Damn. You fucking serious? Yeah, fuck that. There's not even a fucking door right there. I'm about to go to Sheets to get a soda, bro. Jesus Christ. Work at a fucking warehouse and these motherfuckers can only give you cupped water from a fucking drink machine. And then the fucking drink machine is cash only. Like, hell no, bro. Knowing damn well I drink $4 now. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Like, fuck no. Oh, shit. Right, got me fucked up. You fuck. Okay. Yeah, I just refreshed my thing to chat pulled up. Gotta restart my server. That definitely echoed. Damn! 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 I did not see all these motherfuckers pop up. All right, relax. Hold on. All right, I'm getting overstimulated. Never mind, these are houses for rent. You think you're ready for a house, buddy? It's all your income. Where's the fucking dollar sign? I put $1 in that motherfucker. It's 200 minimum. God fucking day. Right, let's see what we can get for only. Damn, you can't get anything for $200, $300 rent, man. Maybe Mokanda. All right, let me stop bullshitting. Okay. If you're gonna be in chat, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You a dumbass. How the did you even do that shit? Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. That motherfucker was mad that day. He said, belt the ass today. Belt the ass today. Belt the ass today. Belt the ass today. I have 18 followers now. Finally got a follower after 2 years. Let's not forget about the other side bitch over here hating on me on Fortnite the other day. That motherfucker was an asshole. If my pump was dude, that shit actually kind of heated me up. If my pump was working properly, like shut your dumbass on. Whether you died in Tilted or you died at Pleasant Park, you still placed in like the top 80th of the people in the game. You aren't gonna do shit. You aren't gonna do shit. And to be quite honest, I don't give a fuck if I lost that game. I don't. I don't. Because you sat there and watched me the whole time. Because you're a fan. I don't like this fucking website, so I don't do this bullshit on the fucking computer. Damn, there ain't shit available. Like, look at all this. I need to stop overpopulating the earth, bro. I mean, there's barely anything over here. They only got one left in that motherfucker. East Coast. All right, let me like stop fucking around. Like actually do something with my life. Fuck no. What the fuck is a duplex? Y'all be making up shit. Air conditioning. Gated community. Community. You that soft? Like, come on, bro. Uh, the other app I had never had this many fucking options. 102 results, man. Again, that's not even worth the amount of fingers on my hand for all the stuff that popped up on this map. I mean, it was bullshitting the first time. Not going to Arbors. My brother already lived there. Not going over there. So like, and that's literally like 15 minutes away. Man, y'all don't got shit available. Can I? You want me to up the rent? Let me look at the fucking chat. God fucking damn it. Yeah, because I can't split screen my laptop on two different slides because then it cuts the thing and I can't read my chat. You know what? Let me put my stream on my monitor and then maybe I can look at the chat on my TV. 1300. I don't want to do more than 650. Pay? I need to read, bro. Right? It don't even give me no timestamp when you wrote that in there. Hold on, I'm putting my account on the. Uh, what the fuck? All right, so maybe when you type again, I can see it on my thing, but it actually ain't popping up. Man, I wanted to be near downtown, low key. Just for what it's around. Like, this ain't around shit, bro. Like, what the fuck even is this? Yeah. Which one is this? All right, if it blue stain. Dude, I'm about to plug in my mouse. This shit pissing me off. This touch ass shit. Fuck no. The fridge is literally right on top of the fucking countertop right here. Like, what do I have room here to make a fucking sandwich for 900 a month? But since I'm young, that exploit shit, it's gonna be like 1250. Yeah, fuck no. I want that downtown shit. I don't give a fuck. Ah, okay. I love you too. Wait, you better go to bed? Walks. Yeah, I'm seeing your messages on the thing, so I don't gotta. You said walk. Wait, are you going to bed? No, it's hold on, I'll show you a picture. No, I downloaded the Twitch app so I can look at the chat now. I don't gotta. Hold on, let me focus again, bro. All right. Oh, wait, one plus. What? What? How much is two bedrooms getting me? The same shit. Dude, what the fuck? Did... Too much? Uh, that's special. Okay. Right. This is what I had selected the last time. Uh, what? Oh, holy balls. What? Man, ain't nobody want to live on no fucking third street. Need the fucking, literally, I have to be a fucking mutual fucking workforce to even fucking park there. And I know the code, so I can just park there whenever I want to. Yes, there was, because there was a bunch of stuff on the grid. All right, nothing. Right, it ain't, but no, fuck going crazy. It's gonna look crazy if you want the nice shit. That's just what comes with the price end. This stuff's some bullshit. On a solo end, bro, I'm paying 1,200. I don't give a fuck. I don't want no fucking roach in my room. Right, I'll give y'all more money. All right, this is some honky tonk shit. It don't even fucking work. Nigga, we using fucking. What's the app that I had on this shit? This app is ass. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't using that bullshit. That fuck ass app. That's the worst app I've ever probably used. I spent more hours on fucking. Oh, my fucking face is growing in. Fucking warehouse. That nasty ass air. What did y'all do to my shit? All right, this is all the old shit. So we had 1,300. All right. All right, hold on. Let me like hold on. Four people in what? Oh, everyone that's on stream today. Today, we are looking for the perfect place to live, and everything comes with a price. Because how the fuck would it be free? Imagine if everything was free. Everything would be gone. Need the profit somehow. You know, back in the day, it would be some sticks and kittling. I mean, shit, you'd be rich in 2 minutes. Rocks are about fucking, 30 cents, but they put them bitches on the market. I'll give you $2 for it. Get scammed the fuck out of everything. Yeah, put conditioning. I want the patio for sure. The fuck is a doorman? Y'all some picky ass people, my dude. Fucking ice maker, hot tub, heat included, gym, uh, garbage disposal, and garbage. Oh, that's a garbage. That's a garage. Whatever the fuck a walk-in closet is. I hope it has a closet. Then I looked dumb looking through the shit earlier. That shit was a fucking hallway. I need to look at chat. Holy fuck. Where the fuck is carport? I never even had that shit selected. I don't know. I mean, whatever, but I never had that. I never touched that shit. Yeah, because I feel like a jackass for not literally just reading the chat. You're the only one that uses it. That's what makes you the GOAT. The GOAT. SJ, not the fucking GOAT. Shit. If I could draw my emotions and make it look like I had a foul, would even be sitting right here. But I'm also 5'7", and that shit's not gonna work in the NBA. By the time I even get the ball here, they blocking that bitch. You're already gonna know my next. Like I'm literally like down here, bro. Fucking 6'3" is minimum height, and we're talking about being a fucking point guard. I want all my fucking abilities. I want all the shit that I want. Where the fuck is this? Is this like in Kernersville or some shit? If I get that right, fucking A. No, this isn't the right one. Stop giving me that shit. I don't gotta put that shit. I hope it's that one. Bro doesn't know where he fucking works at. Seems about right. Oh well, everything seems to be about 1,000 these days. It's $1,000 for a fucking Xbox. It's $1,000 for a fucking deposit. It's triple that when you actually want to use the shit. Don't give me no shit in fucking Greensboro. We got the same shit again. I'm not living next to a humane society. Right, nigga? I literally drive in front of this shit every single day. Right? Because isn't the smoke zone like right there? Yeah, exactly. I ain't fucking living there. I drive past that shit every single day. No. And it, yeah, fuck no. Too far. Too far. Like, what the fuck is my search? No, like, because you saw what I'm clicking through. Like, what are you giving me shit in fucking Greensboro for? Nigga, nobody gives a fuck about a special. The special's open for 2 days and they changed that shit, bro. Profit. I gotta stay in my fucking location. Whatever. Stop giving. All right, we're done. Uh, nice ass pool. Hold on. Because this shit might be too far. Ooh, wait. There's no door? Nigga, that looks like the shit. Dude, that looks like Kai Cenat's shit right there. If only you saw like right. If you saw his room, that looks exactly like the direct hallway. Yeah, I ain't fucking with that. Because why is there a door there? Yeah, there was. Well, no, there isn't. Because you're gonna have to walk to that shit. And you already know four of these bitches is gonna be full every day. I mean, this was a curveball because what if I told you that these are not in our location? Yeah, I had Hilltop Apartments as maybe, and these ones I just had marked. I didn't even like that one. It's too. And that's the wrong RJ Reynolds too. That shit put it in downtown Winston. Flex your matches. All right, y'all keep fucking with me now because I can't. Is Zillow like good platform for this kind of shit? This shit pissed me the fuck off because this ain't give me none of the shit I was getting on my phone. If I was on my phone, I would have already found like 8 of them already. Yeah, fuck this, man. I'm actually getting pissed. Oh my lord. Bedroom, bathroom, price, minimum. $1,300 for rent. Where? What you mean? Oh, dumbass. My fault. Right. I wasn't calling you a dumbass. You know, I fucking yeah. I was typing all that in. And I forgot that I closed the other thing and I opened a new tab, so I got to share the screen all over again. This is how my parents looked for our house, bro. It's like the animation when Sonic takes damage and he loses all of his rings. That's literally what it sounded like when those quarters hit the floor. Well, you're such a fucking idiot. I knew that was gonna happen. Fucking retard. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Lost at the Plaza. You sound so familiar. Because I was looking at this shit too. Isn't that near the fucking. Ain't that like right next to McDonald's? Ain't it? Yeah, I knew it. What is the zip code for. Oh no. If you guys knew how to fucking put a door in that bitch, it would be alright. Oh, oh! That big ass closet. Where the fuck was mine? Nah, the closet space had enough to put towels in that bitch. Dude, it's right there, bro. They're cheap as shit. It's not even a fucking apartment. Make that a hotel at that point. Hold on. Complaining too much. Complaining too much. Let's get a look of the 3D tour. So let's check it out. I'm assuming that's front door. Ugh. Who knows what that is? What's up? Okay, 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 okay. I don't know, man. The building looked like a fucking hotel. I don't really like, dude. Yeah, right. You walk in, kitchen, living room. I like that. Read the listing. This one is Gateway Apartments. Yeah, let me take a picture of that motherfucker, bro. Exactly, right? That's what I mean. Like, you walk in, it's already done. Fucking $1,200 a month. I'm not going to Arbor, so give me that one. Typical. Dude, this fucking touchpad. Somebody's definitely been coming in here and fucking with my computer because this shit don't even like work. It's pissing me off. No, where's the road that it's on? Pissing me off. Ugh, that old timey ass shit. Why the fuck did my parents move over here, bruh? Like, bro, what the fuck? Dog shit. More living room than bedroom. Gotta quit, man. Right. It's the same shit. Which one? Which one? Which one? Because it wasn't the 1K one. Clover Street? But I just complained and said it was more living room than bathroom. Unless you like North Apartments. Oh, hold on, hold on. Yeah, to which one? The fuck. Well, Isaiah, what do you think? What do you think she said? Not the Northwest shit. The Clover Street. Yeah. Right. Because I'm like, all the shit that we want is less than fucking six options. And then all the other shit that they want you to buy is all the other shit that we already live around. It's fucking boring. It's trash. Yes, let me move to the Arbor's apartments that are literally 15 minutes down the road. What? Just for the deposit, my boy? 1,300. You're asking for a little too much. What the fuck? Hey, the Volkswagen's got to go then. I can use a bike. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, dude, dude. That's like a month's worth of work, my guy. Do I still have 4 viewers? Probably not because I fell off. Oh no, I do have 4. Hey, shout out to everyone, man. Gotta make it through. What the fuck? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I mean, the only way y'all getting that deposit is if I win a fat ass 8 leg next year. Well, them bitches gonna turn red. What was that? I needed 1 touchdown. Oh, he didn't even put his cleats on today. It'd be like that, bro. I ain't betting on no fucking Cowboy players. I'll tell you that shit now. With that punk ass schedule. How are you gonna give one of the worst teams in the league one of the fucking top 5 hardest schedules in the league? Y'all biased as fuck. Can't even watch the niggas for 2 minutes because I already know it's gonna be a blowout game. Fucking the Charlotte Hornets average more points per fucking game than our bruh. I mean, we could just run with the shit. AAU team play better than our team. My my wheelchair do more work. Yeah, and that's fine to be honest, because I didn't even know it was already 1:15 in the morning. Do you like the North ones? In unit dryer, air conditioning. No, that is a joke. This looks very easy to do. Shit. Let me take a picture of y'all. Right. That that shit can get moved into within a month. $500, bro. Right, for real. Yeah. Let me hide this information. Because you guys can't get it. Because it's with mom's card. I can't let you see it if it's on mom's credit card. All right.
She lied about it. I forced her to say yes by physically hurting her. Cause pain. That's what I did. I caused pain. Cause pain.
This is 18-year-old Isaiah Green trying to explain the brutal murder of his own girlfriend, a murder he committed. And even worse than these callous motives would be the
You probably about to end the video right here, bro. What do they mean by that? Stop trying to make me a fucking statistic, bro. Y'all stat padding. Damn, I was looking at apartments for 45 minutes.
message he leaves for his victim.
You can die tonight, nigga. You could live. It's your choice. No matter how loud you scream, they ain't hearing your voice.
On September 19th, 2022, detectives received a call regarding an unconscious woman at the home she shared with her boyfriend. The caller, Isaiah's mother, wouldn't say much, and when police arrived, they quickly realized why. They discovered 18-year-old Gabrielle Bolton wrapped in a shower curtain with traumatic injuries to her face, head, arms, and torso. It was clear that the injuries were the result of foul play, and investigators knew who to look at right away: her boyfriend, Isaiah Green. Gabrielle had been a bright, hard-working, strong-willed woman who had dreams of being a public defender. However, her family watched as that spark faded when she began dating Isaiah. She became distant and anxious, and it was clear to her friends and loved ones that her relationship with Isaiah was unhealthy. Isaiah had been at the scene but fled as soon as he saw first responders arriving. When officers found him running several blocks away from the crime scene and brought him in for questioning, he showed just how remorseless he was for his brutal act.
Hey, bro, how you doing, man? Good? You alright, man? You up?
Yes, sir.
Long day? Not really? Alright, I'm Detective McIntosh, this is my partner, Detective Welch.
What's up, man? How you doing?
You ate, man? You good? You brought all the stuff here for you ain't do nothing with it.
No, I'm tired.
Tired?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was your day like, man? Just boring? I got you.
I wouldn't exactly call being caught with your deceased girlfriend in your bedroom and running from the law a boring day, but Isaiah sure does like playing it cool and nonchalant. Investigators read him his Miranda rights and get down to business, despite his seeming lack of interest or care. In fact, rather than ask what he's in for, he has a much more pressing problem. When detectives entered, they shut off the radio that was playing in the room.
Wasn't there something playing in here?
Some music? We gotta turn it up to talk to you, man. Can't keep it on the whole time. Can't have it your way all your life, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give us some time now. It's our time to talk to you, right? All right, brother. Appreciate it. All right, man. So we're here conducting an investigation, man, that occurred at the address that you say at. So just kind of give me a rundown of your day and what happened, man.
Okay, so
and what time you woke? And I'm just be detailed. Hey, man, I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Can I like tell it like it's like a backstory? All right, so like
tell your story, man.
I didn't sleep in my room for like let's say 2 days. Let's say 2 days to be on the safe side because me and her was in a argument.
When you say her, who are you speaking of?
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle. Who is that to you?
We could just say we never like really. She was basically my girlfriend, basically.
Okay. But, so you go ahead.
So we was in an argument. So I've been up front. But so I've been up front, and so let's say I was up front at 3 o'clock. Around 3 o'clock, that's when I probably stopped being up front. I was just
this morning.
Yep.
And you say up front, you mean the front of the house?
Mm-hmm. In the living room. Okay. It's in the living room. There's 2 sofas right there, big TV, and then okay. I just smoke in there, and then I was sleeping out there basically. So I come in there. I'm done smoking at 3, and I come in. I come in the bathroom, and I say, you know, what I'm saying, Gabby's in the bathroom, but she's on the phone. And the bathroom is weird. So she's taking a shower, but she's on the phone. I'm looking, and then I don't see nobody on the phone, but you hear the FaceTime thingy.
Mm-hmm. The sound of FaceTime on like an iPhone. That's what kind of phone she had.
Yes, sir. So I was like, what the, you know what I'm saying? That's what I said. So I was like, who are you on the phone with? Nobody. So, you know, I took her phone, and then I see the number, and I see the person. She was like, what are you talking about? And she kept going. Like, and then we just fought. We fought a tussle. And then she went back. No, I went to the room right then and then, right then and there. She came back into the room and she followed me, but she was just getting her. She put her clothes in there, and I was like, "Don't come in here." I told her, like, she was like, let's say like she coming in the room. She put her clothes from the shower into the bucket, right? And I was like, "Don't come in here." She went back in there, and I said she went back in there, and I made her clean out the bathroom.
What was wrong with the bathroom?
Like I just told her to clean up the bathroom. Like I'm just being green because she was being green. I was just like, go clean up the bathroom. And then when she's in there, I'm like I'm talking to them. Like I tell you this, I'm not. It's not even talking. It's like it's like I was degrading her, but like
you was degrading her by saying what?
Like I'm just yelling, and I was like, "Girl, you like." Cause so basically, like, what I got into trouble is because she slept with her, like, she didn't change her pad, and it was on the bed. So I was like, bro, what the?
She didn't change her what?
Her pad, like on her period.
Okay.
Like she didn't change her pad, and I got onto her like that. She said I was too mean, but I was like, no, that's nasty. Like you need to change your pad. It's all on the bed. I don't even have a blanket. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so I'm like,
come out, man.
I'm sorry, my bad.
You got manners, right?
But I'm sitting on the bed. I'm sitting on the bed. Like the bathroom is literally across from right there, and I'm just degrading. I swear to you, like I'm not being mean, but I'm being I'm just.
What you saying? Tell me. What you saying?
Like I'm like, oh, you just a trifling. Like I'm just going off the wall. Yeah,
but I still want to know what you're saying.
I don't really know. I was just saying bull stuff. Like, oh, you just like just saying anything to make someone feel worse. You know what I'm saying? Because she's still lying. She never even. Like still right now, she still don't want to admit it. It's on her phone right there. Like she still won't admit it. Like she lies in my face like I'm a dummy. Like
did she have like when y'all were arguing? Did she have on clothes or did she not have on clothes?
No, she was in the shower.
She was in the shower. I'm talking about when you went and sat on the bed and you went in the room and you made her go back and clean up and stuff like that. Did she have on clothes?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, the bed is really the bed in the bathroom is literally straight across. You know, like
so this is at 3 a.m. in this morning.
This is like 3:42. I'm just like stopped smoking. Like I swear to you, I was.
You smoking weed?
Yes, sir.
Right.
And I went in there to go. I went in there. I was like, but I don't like. I was like, the thing is, we don't talk. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't the thing. Like I wasn't supposed to, like come and see her that day. Like something was like, all right, have a good night. You know what I'm saying? Something just wanted me to do. I could have just stayed on the couch. Like something made me like it's like I knew, but I didn't know. But
okay, so what happened from there after you clean up? You make her clean up the bathroom, which I just go to sleep or what?
No. So she cleaned up the bathroom, but I'm in there. I'm in here. I'm in the room rolling up, and like she could hear the bathroom door is closed, but the room door is open, right? So I'm just going off, and then she was like, "Kill me," and I was like, "You're not worth it. You're not worth it." And I'm just like, she like, I don't know, like. All right, so you know how like someone cry, but you know like for like a cry, and you like like a serious cry. Like oh no, she just had a cry like she was like, damn, I'm nobody type stuff. Like, but I wasn't trying to say like she was nobody. She just played me like I was dumb. So I don't know. I just wanted to.
Nah, it pissed you off.
No, I didn't.
She played you. I mean, she lied to you, pissed you off.
No,
it is what it is.
I didn't want to. I wanted to do more than. I wanted her to feel. Like, I wanted her to know that's how. Like I wanted her to feel the same way I felt, basically. So it's deeper than a piss off. Cause I was going above,
Deeper than a piss off. Okay, I got
you. I'm sorry. And then I started. So I'm just rolling. I'm rolling my weed, and I'm still going. She's like, kill me. I'm like, you're not worth it. You're not worth it. I said, I hear her do this, and then she fall. Like that's all I hear, but I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm still not even going in there. Like when I hear the boom, like I'm only hear thud though, but she had to fall. I ain't hear nothing else after in there. So I'm going in there probably 2-3 minutes. I'm like, get up, like she's on the floor. I'm like, get up, and then I see her. This like I'm walking. I'm in the door frame. I'm like, get up. She's on the floor like this. And I can't see her face, but her legs and feet is right there by the door. You know what I'm saying?
By the bathroom door?
Mm-hmm. Like she's in there, but it's like it's weird. It's like I don't.
Is the door closed? Is the door open?
No. She has the door. She has the bathroom door closed. My door is open. Okay. And the weird thing is like I don't know. I went in there like I went in there mean. I went in there and like I'm playful, like get up, you know what I'm saying? And then I can't see her face, like from the first when I come in. So I'm like get up, and I see her. She's still not moving, so I just sit there and be quiet, like like a regular person, like 30 seconds, like trying to see if I could see any movement or anything. And I'm like, and then I just called my mom. And I just
That was it. You left in the bathroom?
no, I had to no, I moved her out. I ain't gonna cut you because that shit was just.
How did you move her?
I don't know because I couldn't, bro. It was just that shit was nice.
So you saying she fell? Why did you move it like to
because
to
like how she
more
felt,
injury, right?
like how she felt, you could tell. Like I don't. It's like it was so. I don't like there's nothing like there's no weapons in the bathroom that you can use to like really hurt yourself type stuff. Like she like when she was like how she did it. She was in like she wrapped the curtain. Yes, sir. Like she wrapped the curtain around, like it wasn't around her though. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like when you walk in the bathroom, you could see the curtain. Like you can see she's not wrapped. I don't know how to explain it. She's not halfway.
Explain it the best way you can.
She's not halfway wrapped up, but like you can see like you see the little the thingies. You see that down. You know what I'm saying? So I just pushed her. I was gonna put like let's so in the bathroom and it's the hole. I did it right here, but the rugs. I ain't gonna cut you. That's why she's as soon as you open the door, she's literally right there.
We're going to stop Isaiah here for a minute and translate, since his storytelling ability leaves a lot to be desired. And that is exactly what Isaiah is doing, telling a story. According to him, he caught Gabrielle FaceTiming another man while she was in the shower. It's notable that telling this part of his story, Gabrielle allegedly cheating on him, takes up the majority of his time. It seems that out of everything he's, including finding his girlfriend of over a year dead in a shower curtain, her talking to someone else is the most important detail to him. Yet he continues to claim he didn't lay a hand on her. After all, as he stated completely unprompted, there were no weapons in the bathroom. In fact, he has a perfectly reasonable explanation for Gabrielle's death.
So you saying she fell or like hurt? How do you think what happened?
No, I feel like I don't know.
You don't know.
I feel no. Honestly, I ain't gonna cut you. I think I pushed her to do it. I ain't gonna cut you. Cause she was like, you know how people play, but like this time, like I was literally like I was saying like I was a start. I didn't start. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to think about it. This started at 3. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I'm talking bullshit all the way to 7. Like I'm just talking bullshit, and like she. I don't know.
This is what I want you to do. Okay. All right. This eye to eye. Calm down. Right. Okay. The first thing we're gonna do. And we're going to tell the story exactly how it is. All right? Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit yourself. That girl is dead. All right? And you know it. Tell me exactly what happened.
No, that's what happened.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
No bullshit. Straight up. All right?
Yes, sir.
If she was hurt or anything of that nature, you would have stayed there and tried to get help for her. You left. All right? We know that. Tell me what happened in the house this morning. Tell me everything exactly how it happened. All right, it's done. Okay, period. Point blank. She's dead. I'm telling you straight up. What happened to cause this? Tell me what happened. Got it.
So I'm gonna tell the story again. I swear to God. At 10 o'clock, Bird. That's the landlord that I am with, right?
10 o'clock this morning.
10:30, no, 10 at night last night. That's when I started smoking. All right.
You started smoking last night.
I started smoking at 10:30, 10:34. You can ask. As soon as he left, I called him.
I got you. And so, hey, calm down. You calm me down. So y'all was beefing a little bit.
It wasn't beefing. I was just. She just didn't. She thought I was being too mean. I ain't gonna catch. She didn't respect. Like she didn't. I didn't respect that. Oh, no, I am mean. I say shit like extra.
Well, we're at a point now where you don't have to say I don't know. You just got to tell me what it is. What was going on between you and her that would have caused this? That's what I'm here to say. I mean, so don't say something like that. I need a detail about what was going on between you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right.
It wasn't. No, it was just I feel like because it's the past situation that made it the worst. Like when I was just sleeping up there. Like I didn't even talk to the guy. As soon as if I even went in the room, I'm going in there to go get something to roll up, go get a cord, go get my ID or something, and I'm going. Like shit, say something to me, and I wouldn't even say nothing back. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just doing too much. Like dude, I went in there. I just went in there. I went in the bathroom. I'm like, you okay? That's the first thing I said. You okay? I don't know. Now see, that's the first thing she was like, "Are you okay?" Because I think like on the weed, yes, I could have been tripping, but I know I wasn't tripping. You're gonna hear the FaceTime, like the thing you can hear it. I took her phone, like you can see in recess, it's the same number right there, and she's still lying in my face.
So that's established that she lied to you. Okay, you felt that as though she lied to you, and she was on FaceTime with somebody in the shower.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what happened when you found that out? What happened when you go into the house?
I asked her about it. I asked her why she was in the shower.
So you confront her about the FaceTime situation.
Yes.
Okay, and what happens?
She lied about it, and then I forced her to say yes by physically hurting her.
Okay, and how did you do it?
It was like this thing literally right there about a pink cubby thing. And
how would you describe this thing?
It's literally like a stick, it's like a wand.
Okay.
It's a wand, and I'm like, it's like 3:30 to like she was in the bathroom probably until she admitted it was probably like 3:30 to 4 until she admitted it. And then I got like after she admitted it, like I was like you're so disgusting. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like she already knew she was gonna leave right then and there. Like she was leaving that day. So I'm in there and I'm rolling up like I'm kind of like damn, this shit really happened types. Like I was like, damn, okay. But I'm rolling up there. I was like, all right, shoot. And I'm still talking like when I'm mad, I talk shit. So I'm talking shit. Like you dumb. Like you can't even take care of yourself. Like you stink. You got the bad blood. And stuff like that. But like you can hear her cry, but her cry was like a different cry.
Isaiah's statement that the couple had been struggling and were sleeping separately at the time of the incident speaks to the volatile nature of what was happening between the two. The two had recently moved into a home and begun renting a bedroom together only 3 weeks before Gabrielle's murder. Isaiah's nonchalance about beating Gabrielle with a towel rack until she admitted to FaceTiming someone else doesn't bode well for his character. And it only gets worse from here.
I did hit her. I kept hitting her until she's.
Where did you hit her at?
On her legs or like everywhere. You can see it. Like,
did you hit her in the face?
No, I pulled her here. I ain't gonna cap. I pulled her here.
Did you at all strike her in the face?
Strike her in the face.
We here, man.
I probably, if I did, like, she was always covering her face. I'm just kidding.
While you were doing this, she was covering her face?
Yes, sir. I'm being completely honest.
That's what I'm asking of you.
Yes, sir. Okay. But yeah, I did. If I could have hit her face. Yes, sir. I could have hit her face. Okay. But she was doing this. You can see, like she was covering her face.
How many times do you think you hit her?
I don't know, man. See, I talked to her. Like, I actually talked to her. I'm usually just, if I know, I know. You know what I'm saying? I talked to her, and like, she was like, "Oh, what are you talking about?" Like, I was just dumb, and I was like, okay, Gabby, okay. And she just kept going. She was like, what are you talking about? You just want to go smoke all day? Like, I swear to you. And I was like, okay. And I took her phone. Like, it's weird that you have your phone in the shower with you. That's the weird part. That's the weirdest part. It's weird that you have your phone in there with you. And you know I'm going to check your phone. You know I could just check it. All I got to do is go to call and go to recent. And she's still alive.
So when you hit her, did that cause her to fall? Or was she still standing when you hit her?
No. No, she did fall in the tub. That's what I'm saying. That's why she had to clean up the tub. That's why I told her to go clean her. Yeah, after I left, after we did all, so look, from 3:30, no, I'm gonna be honest, like 3:30 to like 4 something. Like after that, when I went and started rolling up in the room, I told her to go clean up. And I'm sitting on the bed talking my shit, and I'm like, bruh, clean up, I gotta this and that. I probably didn't say clean up. I probably was like, you dirty girl. I said something about the pad for sure, because like that was recent. Like I was just degrading her, and she actually.
Isaiah's disgust at his girlfriend having a period is ridiculous on its own, but when he tops it off by casually saying he forced her to clean up the blood from her injuries that he caused, it really shows just how twisted his mind is. Somehow, law enforcement manages to keep it together as Isaiah shamelessly continues, demeaning Gabrielle's pain as he beat her to death. The sounds he's about to describe are likely the sound of Gabrielle's respiratory system shutting down from the severe head trauma she endured.
So you strike her however many times inside the bathroom, then you drag her into the room.
No, I hit her, right? Boom. I hit her, boom. That's it. That's all it right there. I go back in the room and I start. I'm not smoking. I'm rolling. I start rolling up. Boom. About 3-4 minutes. I'm not putting a time limit. She come in the room. I didn't quit. Putting her clothes up. Get out. Why is you in here? You know what I'm saying? Go clean up. Like you peasant. I'm just going off on her type shit. Like go clean up. All she did, she closed the door. She went over. Boom. I opened the door back. I can't hear her unless because the AC on. I can't hear nothing else in the house because of the AC on. Boom. I open the door. I gotta keep the door open. I don't trust the girl. Boom. Open the door. All I hear is like 30, 40 minutes later, I'll hear I'm not even gonna put time. I don't know the time. All I hear is and I'm ignoring it. And I'm like, okay, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And then I hear boom. But I'm still not going in there. Like, that's how mad I was. I still wasn't going in there. So then when I went in there, I finally seen it. I was like, get up. Like why is you playing like this? Like, why are you? That's how I said it. I was like, get up.
So we've established the whole you're upset about her cheating and all of that. Like, justifying about her, you being upset about her texting somebody or being on FaceTime with somebody. I'm trying to understand, and maybe I'm missing this. You saying you entered the bathroom, and that's when you pull this pole out from this object that in the bathroom. You start hitting her, but and you say she falls, right?
She falls in the tub.
Okay, you're saying that she went back into the bathroom to clean up this mess. Yes. After that.
Yeah.
So she was conscious and everything after you say you hit her.
I'm literally, you gotta think about. I'm just hitting her. She's going to fall in the tub. She's gonna fall in the tub. I made her get up, and I was like, get up. Okay.
And where did she end up after that?
Boom. I went back in the room. She come in there. I don't know how. Let's say 3 minutes. Let's say she come in 3 minutes, and I'm like, go back in and go clean the bathroom. Okay. That's it. That's all I'm saying. They're like, I can't put a time limit, but all I hear is all I hear. I'm like, shut the. That's when I start going out more. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, just doing the extra shit. I'm like, she can breathe out loud, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, breathe quiet or some shit. Like, that's how I was. I was just doing some dumb shit, and I was saying like, oh, you just dirty girl with the pad or some shit. Like, I was literally just like, I don't know. She just kept lying, and she wouldn't tell she just wouldn't tell the truth. She didn't want to tell the truth, and I don't know, but it was crazy because.
What did you do after she was like laying on the ground and didn't move or anything like that? What happened?
I just did this. I stared at her for like 5-10 seconds. Just stared at her to see if you see any type of movement, right? Like that's what I was like. All right, and it was like like she was cleaning up the thing. She cleaned out the tub. Like if you could see photo, like there's photos or something. I think she cleaned out the tub and everything. But the thing I don't understand is how the curtain like that. She wasn't in the tub. You understand? She wasn't in the tub anymore. She been out the tub. When she cleaned up, she was out. She came out and came in and put the clothes up. You know what I'm saying? She been out of the tub. The thing I don't understand is how the curtain. It wasn't off, but it was like It was, I don't know. It was like.
Was that from you hitting her?
No, because the curtain would have just. I don't know. No, the curtain. It had to be. It was like it's not down, but it's down. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but she's not wrapped up in it, but she's wrapped up in it.
Did you wrap her up in it?
No, like you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't. Like,
Did you at all wrap her up or anything?
Well, no. I ain't gonna count. I put her into I put her into the room. I ain't gonna count to you. So I was supposed to put her in right there in the hallway, right?
You drug her into the room?
Yes, I was supposed to do this. I was supposed to put her in the hallway, right? Boom. I put her in the hallway. I couldn't. Why? It's a freaking rug. Boom. That's why I put her. As soon as you open my door, she's literally right there. Literally right there. And then I did do this. And I was like, I don't know. I'm like this. I was like this. So that's why I called my mama. But I like her eye. It was like open. You know what I'm saying? Like.
What did you tell your mom?
I told her the story.
What did you tell her?
The story was like we was arguing. I caught her cheating. She lied on me, and I ain't gonna put my hands on her. And then
Isaiah is leaving out a very, very important part of what he told his mother. At 7:30 a.m., he called her in hysterics and repeatedly said she was lying and cheating on me. I didn't mean to do it. 2 hours later, at 9:25, he texted his landlord, who had stayed elsewhere overnight, and said, "Don't bring anyone here today. Call me ASAP."
Yeah, this happened at 7. I don't know when the police got called. They called at what, 2? Like, I just didn't know what to do.
You care about her?
That was my girlfriend for almost 12 months. She lied.
I told you, you know what I did? I told you she was dead. I had her picture out here, and you yet to show any type of emotion.
She played me.
So you saying she deserved this?
No person ever deserved death. But
okay.
She wanted whatever she did to him. She had to, because she knew it wasn't coming back. Like she wasn't going. She knew there was nowhere to live, and she knew that. I feel like her, because her mom doesn't care, her dad don't care, but she knew that I cared. You know what I'm saying? But she knew that today, I swear to you, I stopped caring fully. Like, when you lie to someone like that, like, she literally lied to my face over and over. I'm like, bro, you're here touching her yourself on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, of what the I'm not, no, I'm sorry. And then the thing is, okay, boom. Even if
that's deserving of somebody getting
no. Even if it was that, all of that, the thing is that got to me was the lie. She just lied. She kept going, and I was just so mean and so what is it called, nonchalant. I was just like, no, you whole stupid, or go take care of it, go clean again, or some shit.
Let me ask you this: why didn't, when you knew all of that, or when you didn't care, why didn't you just leave the house and like call your mom, tell her to come pick you up?
I did. I didn't go back. I didn't step a foot back into that room.
Before this happened, why didn't you call your mom and just say, "Come pick me up"? We got an argument.
It was because it wasn't. It was. What are you talking about? Like after I met her in the bathroom?
No, before when y'all started arguing.
No, it wouldn't work like that. Not no 3 o'clock no fucking board. No, it don't work like that. Like, you got, like, I'm not saying that what I did, I'm not trying to justify like how I came and, and beat on her and stuff, but like I was angry.
Okay.
And I ain't gonna catch you. I didn't think at the time.
Let's talk more about that.
Okay.
Tell us more about that. You getting angry? What happened?
It was the angry. No, it's just not. It's not angry. She knew I cared. Like,
you were there for 12 months, man. You did care. And then she's gonna talk to some other dude. That'd make anybody mad, right?
That's not the part. Though you can talk to anybody you want to. You have your own life, but you don't have to lie to someone. You know what I'm saying? I work. She don't do nothing. I do every single thing. I work. She don't do shit. Her phone pay, everything's good. You know what I'm saying?
You take care of her, yeah.
And it's like, if you wanted to, like, shit, if you wanted to go fuck on a whole nother, okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. That I ain't gonna cut to you. That the lie got me angry. I'm sorry, and I didn't think.
You didn't think it was gonna go that far?
I don't think nobody expected. But when I see her, like,
how many times you hit her?
Was it more than 5?
it had to be
10?
It had to be
More than 10? How many times do you think you hit her in the head?
I don't really think. I remember pulling her hair, but I remember she would always do this, like, and I couldn't get to her like she fell in the tub, but like that was the only time she could do this. Like that was it.
Did that make you more mad?
No. Isaiah talks about how he was the only one there for Gabrielle as a way of justifying his harsh actions against her disobeying him. In reality, Gabrielle only having him was by design. Her family and friends reported that as soon as she began dating Isaiah, he would threaten Gabrielle and isolate her from her family, friends, and job opportunities. This is called coercive control, and it is a toxic partner's favorite tool in their toolbox because it makes their victims feel like it's impossible to leave.
When I pulled her into the room, like I didn't know what to do. So like I did this.
Check the post.
And then like I could see her eye, but like I couldn't look. I couldn't do it. So I put a blanket over it, and then I just called my.
You did what now?
Mom. I put a blanket over her head. That's
And
the
what
only
else?
thing I put on her. It's a blanket.
Well-
You can see that. That's the only thing I put over her head.
What did you see in her eye? You said you saw her eye, and then you put a blanket over her.
Yeah, her eye like it was open, but she wasn't moving.
Mhm.
And I was like I don't like that thing. Like we wasn't playing. But it wasn't supposed to go like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to, like that was. It felt like when I got her to the room, that was where and I seen her, I was like, damn, she going. It was like I'm 18 now, but I feel like I aged 45 fucking years. I ain't gonna catch you. Like right then and there. Like I'm like this now. I was like this. I'll call my mom. Like I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Like I'll pay for your teacher. Can you come over here? Like I was.
Did you tell her that? Did you tell her about what happened? Like, did you tell her what you did?
And she said,
What was that like?
My mom's crazy in the head. She was like, why? Did
Did you tell her why?
I told her why. I'm not gonna lie. I did put my hands on her.
That's established.
But like, she made her own choice.
Yeah, you keep going back to that, saying that she chose this. Tell us more about that. Why do you think she chose to die?
Cause she knew, and then it's like the thing I know is the thud, and I remember just being like I just didn't care, like I did not care, but I wanted to go and check in there, and like I was like get up, like when I say get up, I'm in there like being mean, but like in a place like get up, you know what I'm saying? She don't even move. I'm like this. I'm just standing right there. I'm like, you know what I'm saying, for like 5, 10, 15 seconds. I don't know.
Okay. And I'm gonna go back just a little bit. Like, what? How would you describe you guys? You say you've been dating for 2 years, right?
Well, not like a year, probably 12 months.
12 months. Okay. Well, how would you describe your guys' relationship? Would you describe it as healthy or unhealthy?
Everybody else would call it unhealthy, but it was healthy enough.
Okay. Was it physical? Any type physical between you guys?
Yeah, honestly, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was it verbal abuse? I'm assuming if it was some type of physical.
Verbal and physical, yes, sir.
Okay, so you would call that unhealthy or healthy? Just from the outside looking in, for me, I would call that's kind of like an unhealthy relationship. You guys are abusive towards one another.
And we separated. We stopped living with each other for like 3 months. We just started living in the house like 3-4 weeks ago.
What caused this though? Like, what caused you guys to be abusive towards one another? What was the first incident? What happened?
Mm-hmm. I remember it was that was the first time. Well, that was the first time we ever lived together, so I knew it had to be that time. But I don't think nobody like you don't remember, because if you can remember, then you could probably just change. Like you could change your mistake. You could change like why y'all fighting for it. It's not. I think it was a repetitive thing. Like always, see for her. I understood what she meant, like, because all she was doing is staying in the house, like all she was doing is staying in the house and smoking, watching TV. That's all she wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? I was always going, not like what I'm saying, working and doing this and that. That was just life. That's just how it was. But like, she wanted just enough. I wanted more than enough. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to go do some. If I gotta go do this and that, like have fun. Not even make money, just go have fun. I just wanted more of it. And she didn't understand that. That's probably where we clashed heads a lot, was when she didn't understand my point of view. But most of the time, I was just being a jerk. I was being a jerk, not trusting her, just playing games. And like when I'm upset and angry, like it's like I don't care. I be like, you, like stupid. Like I see the most off the wall stuff, and it's like I keep going on. I would keep going on. I could cuss you out for 3 hours singing and say the different tones, and you're gonna start to feel it. I ain't gonna catch you.
How old are you?
18.
So, I mean, you got a clear understanding what right and wrong is, right? Who like like did your mom ever tell you like don't hit women? Did she tell you that? Okay. Her parents gonna say, hey, well, why did he do this? And what would be your explanation of that? What kind of explanation can I give them? I don't even if she's somebody's daughter. You get what I'm saying?
Probably like I can't. What I did, I didn't do it right. I knew I didn't do it right. I knew I wasn't right. I wasn't right, but I got upset. I just got upset, and I don't know. I don't know. I just got so upset. I didn't know. I didn't know. And it was when it was actually like what I'm saying when it actually happened. That was it. That was it, bro. So I had to. It became real life situation right then and there.
Okay, so you get to the point of you calling your mother, and she comes to the house, and what's going on between you and your mother at that time?
I was up front, and I don't know.
Are you inside or outside the house?
I'm basically outside because the front door open. I didn't go my room is all the way at the end of the house, so I didn't go. I couldn't. I just couldn't. But she probably didn't get there to like 7:45, and we were just talking. She just wanted to understand. My mom liked to ask questions. She just wanted to understand, and I told her, and she was like. All mothers be like, dang, you can't be kidding me, son. Like, how all mothers be like, I told you, like, and she don't like her, but she was like, why are you still with her? Why are like, that's what she was saying, but she was like, oh, Lordy. But we was really waiting on Alex. The Alex came, we couldn't call the police. We couldn't call the police right then and there because we had to wait for Alex to get, his stuff out of the house, basically. But, that was it.
So wait, you waited to call the police because Alex needed to get his stuff? What do you need to get out of the house?
His belongings. His personal belongings.
What are his personal belongings?
I don't know. I can't. He just need to get his stuff. That's the only reason. After he got his stuff, and his girl, he had his girl come and stuff. After he got all of his stuff, and they put it all in the trunk because she had a paper tag and stuff. So I mean, I'm gonna pull her over probably. But after all of that,
The detective's face here really says it all. Not only is Isaiah a horrifically violent and uncaring partner, but he really just threw his friend under the bus by alleging that he had to get illegal items out of the house before they called the cops. Yet according to Isaiah's timeline, it was 10 hours after he found Gabby unconscious that police arrived. Her death, due to the internal bleeding she sustained as a result of the traumatic brain injury she endured, likely could have been prevented had anyone called 911 earlier. Yet in Isaiah's narcissistic mind, there is absolutely nothing wrong with how long they all waited to get her help, because in his mind, she's just as guilty as he is.
And I just started running.
Why'd you run?
I really don't know.
No, why'd you run?
I actually really don't know. I knew I was gonna get caught. I knew you're gonna get caught regardless, bro.
Why were you gonna get caught?
I'm a wanted man.
Why do you think you were a wanted man?
Because I just
to death, yeah.
I didn't beat. No. I didn't.
No, you did.
I couldn't. No, I didn't beat her to death. She was. If you were moving, she was moving. She walked in. I did not kill that girl. Oh God.
So you basically let her to die so Alex could get all the stuff out of the house, right? And then you got rescue. That's what you just told us.
Well, she was already gone.
Yeah.
You guys like this?
Yeah, it's because you beat her to death. That's why. Was there anybody else in the house when all this was going on?
Mm-mm.
Just you and her, right? And you beat her more than 10 times. She's
all over a phone call.
She was not there after that. You gotta understand, this girl was moving for like 45 minutes an hour straight.
So you just watch her move around and die?
The girl was cleaning up the bathroom. I'm holding up in the room.
When did you call 911 after? See where we're at? You know the difference between right and wrong. And you know you did wrong. And you need to own it. Because I'm sure you know where you're at right now, yeah? That's why you ran. Because you knew what you did was wrong. So, like, you're almost being honest with us. You are. You're getting really, really close to being honest with us. But you need to tell us the truth.
I'm being completely honest.
No, you are. But you need to own what you did.
I know what I did. I did it.
You did what?
I didn't. One thing I didn't do was actually like.
No. We're not talking about what you didn't do. We're talking about what you did do. What did you do? You said you did it. What did you do?
I heard her.
But you said that first.
And that's what I did.
You said I killed. What did you say?
I said I heard her.
Okay.
I mean,
Now that we've had this talk, how do you think somebody in your situation should be punished?
well, honestly,
That's all we want.
I know from right from wrong.
Mm-hmm.
To start walking, probably. I don't know, like
Just get off your chest, man.
start walking. Start like I don't know, cause pain. That's what I did. I caused pain. Cause pain. Just cause pain.
Call who?
Cause pain.
Cause pain. Okay.
Respect. I did it. Well, I can't. So I should receive it.
Okay.
You should get what you deserve. You see what you're saying?
Right, for nice stuff, yeah. Okay. All right, man. So if I brought Gabby's mom in here right now, what would you tell her? No cap.
I don't know.
You took a life today. I hope you would know. What would you tell her? What would you tell Gabby's
I
mom?
didn't take no life.
You did.
You said it 4 or 5 times today that you got mad at her for lying to you about being on the phone with a boy. It was a guy, right? Because you did see who the face was. Was it a white guy? Was it a black guy? Who was it on the FaceTime?
I didn't see the person.
But you saw she made a call?
Yes, sir.
That pissed you off, yeah?
Yes, sir.
You got real mad.
Yes, sir.
What do you usually do when you get angry?
Say bullshit. Hit things.
Hit people?
People.
Mhm.
And now, yep. Person.
We had a long talk with your mom about that. So you were mad. She was cheating on you, man. You've been doing nothing but working for her, getting her money, getting her weed, and we don't care about weed. We're not the weed police.
It's not the cheating. The cheating part. If people cheat, people can cheat. You can cheat. Everybody make mistakes. That's it. But it's the lying. That's it.
The lying is what got to you, huh? That just pushed you over the edge.
Everybody gonna make a mistake. You just gotta like. She just never I swear to God, she never told me the truth. Like she never told me the truth.
Yeah.
Even I don't care. We could break up.
And she was she lying to you for the whole 12 months?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. So it was just building up, huh? What else would she lie to you about?
That's I don't know. I didn't know she lied about that.
And you had enough, and you had to do something, right? You know the difference between right and wrong, okay? And I need to hear it from you because her family needs to know the truth, okay? So you hit her more than 10 times? Or whatever it's called? A stick? You hit her in the body, you hit her in the head. How long was she alive after that? After you hit her all those times?
I don't know. At least I don't know, cause she came in her room, she put her clothes up, and I'm like, go clean it up.
Was that before or after you hit her?
This is after.
I don't believe that.
You can tell it after it's her clothes. You can just.
Buddy, we're not green. We've been doing this a while.
I swear to God,
You can swear on everything.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie.
Because you know what you look like to me? You look like a cold-blooded killer. You can't even own what you did.
That's it.
You're just gonna take that, yes, sir. We're three guys talking in a room right now, and the least you can do is be honest with us.
I'm being completely honest. I swear to God, she came in and she put the clothes.
So you beat her more than 10 times. You beat her in the bathroom, yeah?
Yes, we were all. Yes, sir.
Okay. And then at some point she dies, and you go ahead and you drag her into the bedroom, right? You drag her in the bedroom with a curtain?
No, can I explain? Can I please?
Oh, let's hear it, yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. No. Oh my God, we start the story now because you didn't switch my whole time. No, when I put my hands on her,
Yeah.
I walked out. I ain't gonna cut to you. I started rolling up. I ain't gonna cut to you. I started rolling up. But then she came in. She put her clothes up. Boom. She walked back. I told her to go clean up. She walked back out. Boom. I'm rolling up, smoking. All I hear is I hear 2-3 of them. And then I hear a boom like 2-3 minutes later. I'm not tripping. I'm still smoking. You know what I'm saying? When I walk into the room in the bathroom, it's this distance to that door.
We know.
Yes, sir. That's it.
And you say you drug her into the room though. Okay. Did she have a shower curtain on her still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you put a towel over?
Yes, sir. I only put a towel on her, and you can check like evidence or whatever you did. I swear to you, I only drug her out of there because it was so much. It was just that's why.
So much what?
It was like she had fucking. It was like wet. It was wet. She had blood on her.
Yeah.
There was
a lot of blood.
Did you clean up any of that blood?
No, I can't do blood. I'm sorry. I can't.
So you didn't clean up anything?
I can't do that.
So instead of calling 911, you call your mom.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's the right thing to do?
No.
Then why'd you do it?
I wasn't thinking to do the right thing. I just couldn't believe it. I didn't even. You got to think 2 hours, not even 2 hours, 2 minutes before I'm even going into the bathroom. I'm not finna think somebody's finna die. I'm not gonna think I'm finna beat somebody. No, I don't like.
Well, you can not think it all you want, but you did it, and now we're here. So the best thing you can do is just own us and tell us the truth on what happened. And I think you have been most of the time. But I'd like to hear from you that you killed her. There wasn't anybody else in that house but you and her.
Mm-mm.
You had every opportunity to try and save her after you beat her, but you didn't. You just let her die in the bathroom.
People like her don't. I wouldn't even want to kill her. I wouldn't. People like her. There's no point.
What you mean like her?
Because like she was just. She put like she did put up with bull stuff like we did like this wasn't our first physical. This wasn't our first physical argument.
We don't care about what happened before. We care about what happened today. Did she even fight back at all today?
She kept denying it. That's all she said. I didn't do it.
As you hitting her, she's telling you that?
I didn't do it.
Okay. We're going to step out for a minute, man, if you go time to think. Right back, all right?
I have all the evidence.
Detectives certainly had plenty of evidence. In August of 2023, Isaiah, at the ripe old age of 19, pleaded guilty to the second-degree murder of Gabrielle Bolton. He was sentenced to 50 years in prison. As of the publishing of this video, he has his visitation rights suspended. In Florida, an inmate can have their visitation rights suspended for over a year due to a number of factors, including substance use, violence, threats, or possessing contraband.
Four kids without a mom, husband without a wife. Grow up. It's time to grow up right now.
Meet 17-year-old Jordan Buckley, a teenage killer who thought he could get away with taking the life of an innocent woman. but his plan is about to go up in flames, all because of one phone call.
Jordan Buckley apparently was one of the two boys at the park who partook in the branch falling down and hitting Miss Schrafer.
Now, as he tries to lie his way out,
I don't know what happened, Chris, and I've had to live with this for almost a month.
Jordan will realize that neither he nor his partner in crime can escape the law.
Never been away from me. You can't take him to jail. There's bad people there. A woman lost her life and you knew it.
On September 2nd, 2019, dispatch in Hocking County, Ohio, received a distressing 911 call from one of the most peaceful places in the county, Hocking Hills State Park.
911, where's your emergency?
Okay. Well, Hocking Hills and a huge tree branch fell on this lady. It's in the hospital.
Okay, take a breath. You're at Old Man's Cave?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened?
A tree branch fell on her.
No words could truly describe the scene. In beautiful Hocking Hills State Park, 46-year-old photographer and mother of four, Victoria Schaefer, was eagerly taking senior pictures for some local students. When she sat down on the steps of Old Man's Cave, she was suddenly crushed by a 74-pound, 6-foot-long tree limb that came crashing from above. She was killed instantly, and immediately, law enforcement knew it was no accident. It was clear to them that someone had thrown the log from one of the upper trails. But they didn't find out who until they got an unexpected call from a student pointing them in the right direction.
The girl at the bus with Bailey, her now ex-boyfriend, Jordan Buckley apparently was one of the two boys at the park who partook in the branch falling down and hitting Miss Schrafer. I didn't know about this until this morning on the bus when Bailey told me, but she has a message on her phone. I don't know if she deleted it now that she's told me or not, but of him saying that there's something serious happened. It was right after apparently the incident at the park, that something serious happened at the park and that he needs to talk to her, but he can't send it over text. And then apparently on the 3rd at school, he told her what happened, which he says he's not the one who hit it. His friend who he's with was, but I don't know his friend's name.
Thanks to this girl's call, police finally had a suspect to narrow in on, which quickly grew into two: 16-year-old Jaden and 17-year-old Jordan, two Logan High School students who were known to have been at the park the day of the incident. The following footage has been provided to us via FOIA request from the Hocking Hills County Sheriff's Department. Because both of the boys are minors, they are legally allowed to have their parents present for their interrogation. Jaden is joined by his mother. Unfortunately, her jokes fall about as flat as her son's lies are about to.
I've been sitting there for 2 hours. I'm ready to go home.
Mama, how do you set that seat? Did you know how we set that seat?
I'm Troy Newman, I'm your investigator for the
Hi, I'm Tammy.
Tammy, I'm Dustin.
Hi.
Jade. What is it? Jade. Jade. I'm Dustin. One of the investigators.
I was in a good mood when I got here. I sat there for 2 hours.
Yeah, we're
Sorry,
sorry.
you were in there.
Are you kidding me? I've been sitting there for 2 hours waiting on you guys.
Oh, we were busy doing something.
I know.
That's why, yeah. So,
I gotta be
if
at work in 15
I do
minutes.
that. Okay, we're good? Cool. Okay, we're good.
Good for what?
Good talk.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I was making sure. So, Mom, what was your name, Tammy?
yeah, my name's Tammy.
T-A-M-M-Y.
M-Y.
Okay.
You're from the Hocking County Sheriff's Office. You know my guy, I'll name it probably.
Who?
Donnie Collier.
Was that?
That's my man.
Oh, yeah, I can talk very well.
Yeah,
Yes.
we've been together for years. Yeah, he would have been here if I knew it was going to take 2 hours to talk to you.
Little does she know, the only reason it took 2 hours was because police were questioning her son's friend, Jordan Buckley, and the things he had to say would probably make her do worse than ask for a manager.
What happened to the officer, the guy that I was supposed to talk to?
Officer Campbell?
No.
The other officer, Shad, Captain Johnson.
Yeah, where'd he go?
He's in another room. He's in another room.
He's like, well, I need to speak with you and Jaden. And then I'm like, where's he at?
Oh, no, he's
He
in
never
another
said
room
that
talking to
we were
somebody else.
talking to you guys. He said we were talking to him.
We're his guys.
You are his guys?
We
You're
are
a
his
sheriff
guys.
department guys. He's like a forest ranger guy.
Yeah. So what we do when there is a investigation involving different jurisdictions,
Uh-huh.
we form a partnership and actually work together.
Okay.
So we work together all the time.
Got you.
You got it now?
Yeah.
All right.
Who can't hear us? Are we getting recorded or something?
Well, everything we do is audio.
Oh, then I can record it too then, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, good. Getting the kids lunch. I'll be right back. Hayden, they're out of chicken sandwiches. Would you like something else? No, just take it. Every time he eats lunch here, they're out of everything. You come with me. I'll feed you something good. Thank you. Out of cheese sauce, out of hamburgers. And never gets a piece of milk here.
I'm not so sure they'll be able to get something better in juvie, but at this point, that seems completely lost on Jaden and his mother. Detectives read Jaden his rights, then begin the interrogation in earnest.
What do you like doing?
Riding my bike.
What do you like?
Right in town. I usually go to Lancaster Skate Park.
Go where?
Lancaster Skate Park.
Okay.
The BMX place right beside the pool.
They don't work for the natural resources. They're not going out to hiking, do anything.
I mean, I like to hunt. I like to duck hunt and that stuff, but hiking, I don't really like walking a lot, so I just ride my bike a lot and stay in town with my friends.
Who's your friends?
Johnny, Cole, Garrett. Just a lot of football players.
You used to play football?
I've played every sport.
Ran track?
Yep. I tried to run track one year and then I got all my stuff and I didn't have to write GPA for it, so I wasn't allowed.
You played football this year? Did you play last year?
No, I played sports a couple years back, but
How about, you said Johnny and Cole? Who else?
Garrett.
About Jordan?
Jordan? He's my friend. What's Jordan though? I know a lot of Jordans.
Jordan. Buckley.
I mean, he's a great under me and I hung out with him before. He rides scooters with me sometimes.
His fucking parents are in there.
What about Miranda?
Miranda? I know her.
Asia?
Yes, I know.
What's your last name?
I don't know like that.
We went to like the
You just know they are.
We went over
I don't know. No, like I don't know their last name.
per safety.
I just know. I've hung out with him.
Jaden may be trying to distance himself from Jordan, but Jordan certainly didn't hesitate when police asked him for Jaden's last name.
Well, so that day, me and my friends, I don't know if you guys want me to give you their names or not.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't really matter. Jaden Churches was with me.
We've been beating around the bush, and I'm just going to get straight to it. There's an incident at Hocking Hill State Park. I know that you was there on September 2nd. All right?
Yes, I was there.
Okay. Tell me about that day.
We pulled up and we were about to go hike and go down and look around. And then some dude comes running past. And he's like, somebody just got hit with something. And we think she's dead. So we're like, what? And we turn around and we leave because we don't even want to go down there and see it or anything. And then once we're walking out, there's like ambulances pulling up and all this. And we
Who was
just,
with you then?
the Miranda and AJ and the
How'd you guys get there?
Miranda.
Miranda for a gray car?
Yes.
For a silver car?
What'd you do that day? How long was you there?
We were there not that long just about to walk down the stairs when the guy came up out of the stairs and ran past us.
But the guy looked like
Some darker dude.
darker dude.
I don't know. I don't know how to really explain how someone looks. He just.
Why was he running?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Why was he running? Because I just told you he was running up the stairs, and when we was about to walk down there, he was like, some girl just got hit by a branch and we think she's dead. So we turned around and left.
Then you pulled in, got out of the car, just walked over there, and this guy come running up. You guys just turned around and walked off.
Well, we went down in there a little bit and looked to see if we could see anything, but it was like deep down in there, so we didn't go all the way down in there. And then we just come back, and the EMS passed me and we.
Did you hear what happened?
About the dude that ran past us, coming up the stairs.
Anything else? I mean, later on?
No.
Nothing at all.
No. I don't know what else am I supposed to know about it.
The truth. I'm gonna tell you something. Been here 22 years, okay? I've been investigating for Ken. Okay? He's lieutenant for the sheriff's office, okay? Before we come in here, we already have all the answers. Might be one or two that we don't know. We've already talked to people.
Okay.
I know about your Instagram, you got intel, a lot of things. A lot of serious accusations been brought against you. And this is the time to tell the truth, to help yourself. Because right now, it's really serious. Really, really serious. And you need to be honest and upfront.
Ew.
Because we know a lot more than what you think. Alright?
And you need to talk to me, sir, in private.
Was this an accident?
Because he's underage. He's underage, and it sounds like you know exactly what happened. So maybe you should go tell me exactly what happened, and then I will talk to him. Because I don't like you saying that you knew what happened.
Yes, ma'am.
And
We do know what happened.
okay, then you know who did it and what happened. So good, then we'll go in the other room and you can tell me if he participated in
This
this.
is not how this is going to work.
It's not?
No. Not at all. Your son did something that resulted in the death of a lady.
No,
Yes, ma'am.
no.
I can prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Then somebody ought to be proving it to me before they're saying something like that to him, because that is very upsetting
What
to
we
me.
want to know, was this an accident? There's always two
I'm
sides
not,
of every
I'm not
story.
liking this.
I don't like this from day one.
I don't like it either.
Neither does the family of the lady that
Excuse me, I know that. I have felt very bad about that. That is sickening to me. And I have even said this is a horrible thing, that for you to sit here and say that he had something to do with this.
And we already do know that. That's beyond a shadow of doubt. The other thing we want to know, was this an accident? Was this something you weren't meaning to happen? Things happen for who knows why things happen? I can't answer this. But I want to know, was this an accident? Or is this something that you meant to do? Because that's a big difference. If this is an accident, or you weren't trying to do this, is one thing.
I didn't do it. I was there.
Police are well aware that Jaden was there, and they know exactly what his plan to avoid the consequences is. Because just a few hours earlier, Jordan tried to use the exact same fake story. That is, until he realized that his freedom might be worth throwing his friend under the bus.
So, obviously, you're ready to start rambling. Let us, talk. You want to hear?
Well,
We're wanting to listen, so spill it.
well, so that day, me and my friends, I don't know if you guys want me to give you their names.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't really matter. Jaden Churches was with me, Miranda, and AJ. I don't know AJ's last name.
So it was Jaden,
Yeah.
Churches.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you three was there. Anybody else?
Nope.
Some family?
No, it was just us. We were just walking around, bored. So we were like, let's go on a hike, and we just went on a hike.
Where'd you hike at?
Well, first we started going down. We went like down. You know when you go down, you cross the bridge, and you go up.
So you was at Old Man's Gate?
Yeah, we were at Man's Gate. That's where we went. And then when we went there, nothing was happening. But we went up, like on the back side of the hill, and then we came back because some guy told us that some woman got smashed by a branch. So we turned around and we went down towards the bottom part. And then we came back up and there was a bunch of like EMS people running past us, and sirens and everything.
Really?
Yeah, so we just left.
Alright, so Jordan, I want you to be honest with me, okay?
Yeah.
Detective Robertson, you've been doing this a long time. I've been doing this for a long time. I've worked for the state for a few years, okay? Before we come in here, we've already got our answers. Right? We ask a series of questions that we have answers to. Alright? So, this is the time to come clean because there's some allegations that have been brought against you.
What were they?
Well, you was there. You confirmed that you was there. We knew that you was there. So, there's more to this story. Tell us about the branch being up on top.
Well, but I didn't do anything. Like I just don't like snitching on people. It's the problem.
This is the time.
I know.
This is not about snitching. This is about telling the truth. And telling the truth gets you further than not telling the truth.
So me and Jaden just walked all the way farther down, like clear to the end, not where the metal bridge is. This guy did say that to us, but we did end up going back down. But I skipped a part of what we did. We walked all the way down to the end of this, and Jaden kicked off a branch. Not a branch, it was a log. It was a big log, like probably this wide, this long, and he kicked it, and it rolled off the cliff, and it made a loud bang, so we ran. And we ran into Miranda and AJ. They had no idea. We didn't tell them what was happening.
That log?
Yeah, it's that log.
That log.
He just kicked it. He didn't pick it up, push it, or anything. He just kicked it.
How big was it?
Like this big, probably this wide.
Where did he kick it from?
It was like on over a clear part, like the far back part, and it was on this part. It was, and then here's the cliff. It was like right here.
How far away from it was it?
Right off, like right there, right here. And it like rolled down the hill. I don't know if I wasn't like paying attention to what he was doing, so I don't know if he intentionally kicked it or if he like stumbled on it.
Did he pick it up first and carry it?
No. He didn't pick it up at all, not that I saw him.
How did he get on the other side of the tree?
I have no idea.
Jordan will eventually have no choice but to explain how the log got on the other side of the tree. You can only weave a tale with so many lies before you trip yourself up in them. Moving forward, you'll hear detectives repeatedly refer to a pact the boys made. That pact was to stick to the first story they told, that they simply showed up after the log had already fallen. It takes each boy less than 20 minutes to decide that pact isn't worth the screens it was typed on.
So tell me what happened, step by step.
Like basically what I was saying. When we walked up by the stairs, I'm not gonna say
You have to say names.
Jordan walks, like we were walking, and then there was this log, and he kicks it, and it starts to slide.
So you're saying Jordan kicked it?
And then it slid, and then we left.
Okay.
Did you touch this log? Because here's the thing.
What was that again?
Said, did you touch the log? Because we talked to Jordan, Miranda, and AJ. They all said you were the one.
I grabbed the log.
Okay, so you touched the log.
I touched it, but I did not kick it off or throw it.
And what happened to it? How did that smash the lady?
It got kicked off the edge.
Who kicked it?
Jordan.
Jordan kicked it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
We talked to Miranda.
I know this.
AJ.
I know this.
I know about your pact with Jordan. You guys already had this rehearsed. It took him about 30 seconds to break down. Same thing with Miranda and AJ. They're pissed. They didn't want anything to do with this.
I get this.
We know where they were standing.
You gotta be completely honest with ourselves and others here. You touched it.
Yes,
What did
I
you touch it?
When? Yes. Before it fell off. Before it fell off. Yeah, how did it start sliding? Jordan kicked. Which one's Jordan? That's Jordan. So Jordan's the one that kicked it? And it slid down like this. That's it. Kicked like the corner of it. Yes, that's how it went off. I just make sure I understand. This is the law. This is the law. You flipped it over. And after you flipped it over, you didn't touch it. That's what you're saying. Yes, that's what I remember. And this is Jordan. This is you. This is Miranda and AJ. And Jordan. I was standing like right behind the tree. Do you know what's down here? Yeah. Do you know where you were at? You're at the Hocking Hill State Park, but do you know what specific part of the park you were at? Bowman's Cave. That's where 3.5 million visitors every year come out to see Bowman's Cave. Right. So directly underneath here, do you know what that is?
If the pillar was near,
that's the actual Bowman's Cave. You're on top of the actual part of Bowman's Cave with every canoes. What do you think's down there? People, people. If something would fall off, what do you think would happen first? Pass. I'm sorry, they would pass. You mean pass? Die? They would die.
Now, you obviously can't see the doodles the detectives have whipped up, but that's okay, because everything the boys have had them draw is a complete lie. The pile of wood that the log was taken from was 40 feet away from the edge of the cliff on a flat path. The way the trees were staggered along the cliffside would have made it impossible for the log to be kicked laterally down the slope. It would have had to have been picked up. But by which teenager?
The log was right here, and he kicked it, and it went down.
It rolled this way?
Yeah, it rolled that way.
That's impossible. Let's go back uphill.
I thought you were saying this is where the cliff is.
This is the cliff's edge right here. Stairs are down here. This is your cliff's edge. There's trees.
Yeah, so it is. Okay, so
they're standing trees.
Let me do a different page. I messed it up. So if this is the cliff's edge, there'd be a tree right here, and there'd be a tree right here. And the log was in between the trees when he kicked it. And it just rolled down.
Okay. So these are two big trees right here.
No, those two big trees are laying down.
They're laying on the ground. These logs was over here on the ground. So if he kicked it, it's going to hit the tree.
I didn't even know there was trees on the ground.
Did you guys pick it up and carry it across? Did you guys shout it around?
I didn't pick it up, and I didn't see him pick it up. As far as he told me he kicked it.
Where was you at when he? What was you doing when he was?
I was messing around. I was behind him. Because before that, we were like standing on branches and like hanging on them, but they were farther back. I wasn't near the cliff when I was doing that, and I was just like bouncing on them. And because before that, there was this branch that came off, and I hung on it over this like bridge thing, and it bounced me up. But it didn't fall off, so it was fine. And then I walked back over, and I just kept doing that because I was forward. And then I heard a loud bang, and he started running, so I ran with him, and he told me he kicked the log off.
Screaming.
I didn't hear him screaming, and then when we ran back, we turned around, and that guy came up to us and said that to us. The black dude.
The black guy come up and said.
He said not to go out there.
Okay, so before you guys kicked the log off, was you guys throwing rocks and sticks and everything?
No, never threw anything.
Wasn't kicking anything off. Nobody yelling. Are you sure?
Yeah, 100% sure.
She's done shot fire before. You threw that log over? Huh? Was she throwing anything? Like sticks, donations? Did you hear people? Didn't hear nothing. All those people. You didn't hear anybody yelling. Just stop throwing branches over.
That's sure, because I didn't throw it back over.
Throw a rock.
Yes, sir. I just told you I did not throw anything.
According to reports and witness statements, both boys were intoxicated as they embarked on their hike. It's been stated that rocks and sticks were being thrown, and that in general, the group was acting rowdy and drawing attention to themselves. That, of course, makes it much harder to get away with killing an innocent lady.
This is very serious. Yeah. I know you're scared. Best thing for you to do is tell the truth. Okay? Yes.
I know, but I don't want to sit and say,
I'm literally telling you the truth right now. Like I've done told you the truth.
I'm not protecting him.
Everyone
I
else is telling us.
Sorry,
You're the one that kicked the tree over. You're the one that did it.
Okay, I did not kick it off.
Did you throw it off? No, sir. So you flipped it over and Jordan kicked it.
Yes.
Why did Jordan flip it over?
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Are you like excited?
Why did Jordan kick it off? Why did you flip it over?
I flipped it over because we was going to kick it off because we just wanted to be like, oh, this will be fun, right?
You shut off the girls.
You know, so I flipped it, then I was like, second thoughts.
Were there any messages that you and Jordan were talking back and forth?
He texted me, or he texted me.
Okay.
He talked to me
Right, right.
about
Excited to see me?
what happened,
So I caught
the situation, what he said. Some bad stuff to like happen or something. Yeah, and I was just like, alright.
You have a kid?
Yes. And then I hung up because I was at the crash street yesterday.
3.
I was out front of the school. Truth or dare?
Dare.
Dare you to take off your yeah, Facebook. Yes. Instagram.
I'm a little nervous. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, here's my I'm doing that kind of
Because
you have just been caught on stream. So we're gonna get into this information and stuff that links of everything that he has accounts. You click on that, what we were saying, so there, the strange conversation that you had last night.
Then you already know what he talked about, right?
Truth or dare?
True.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Kaylin. So
So somebody want to share that with me?
That's how we know if someone's being truthful or
Wait, what did you call me?
truthful with us, or
On this website down below that you're seeing.
we're not quite there. Close.
I caught this 20.
Do you mind?
Okay. Truth or dare? Okay.
I mean,
Dare you to do 5 jumping jacks?
Why
Truth or dare?
would they say
Dare to turn on your camera?
you're the one
Right now, but yeah.
that made that little do?
Okay. I'm a little shy, I'll be honest.
If there was someone watching,
maybe because I was close to it, I guess. I don't know.
Your camera?
but you're
Your camera?
I watched, you're over here, Jordan, with my
What is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Truth or dare?
after you
Okay.
flip.
Do you know what? Because I'm being very patient with this, but it sounds like you're trying to talk him into saying something that he's being honest with
I'm
you.
trying to talk you into telling me the truth.
But he just told you what happened.
That's not the truth.
I did.
So you're trying to get him to say something that
I'm trying to get him to tell us the truth. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, just put like both of
Not a trick.
I don't understand. You have his phone, you have.
a little bit more.
We're just trying to get him to tell us what happened.
He's
Because at the
just
end of
told
the
you
day,
3 times.
that's not the truth. At the end of the day, they'll make you lost your life.
I know that. I'm very sad for that. I'm very sad for Andy. I was sick to my stomach when I heard about this. And then to find out that he was there, I'm
Did you know that he was there?
no, I did not. He does not leave this town.
But he did it on that day.
Exactly. From what I hear, I did not know he was there.
So he was not being truthful.
No, he was. It's not that he wasn't being truthful. He just didn't tell me that he went there. I didn't ask him if he went there, so therefore it wasn't being untruthful.
I know what happened.
You look at each difference because I know in like 30
Will you
years.
take a lie detector test?
I told you.
Will you take a lie detector test? It tells the truth.
Okay.
I don't have to. But I'm telling you the truth, so Jordan's gonna pay for him.
Yeah. truth. Okay. Will you take one to verify you're telling the truth? Yeah, sure. Or get that scheduled right away.
The station's polygraph examiner is going to have a field day because Jordan didn't just agree to take a test, he begged to.
I was going through it. Like, you could hook me up to a lie detector test, I could kick it out and throw it. All Jaden told me was I kicked walk off. Like, I swear on everything. You can put the lie detector test on me and I'll say the same exact thing. That's exactly what happened.
That's not a problem. The person in the house that does it.
If you want to, I will gladly do that.
Is there any reason to do that though?
No.
Is there anything that you have not told us the truth about? Is there anything you have not mentioned to us that you know about this? Be very, very specific.
Like,
is there anything else you have not said today? Because I don't want to have a conversation in a few minutes. Oh, hey, what about this?
About this. Like,
Really?
I know that we didn't really do anything else after that.
Where'd you guys go to after that?
Miranda and AJ left because they wanted us to get out of the car after they told us they didn't want to be around us and they told us to get. So they were crying. They were mad at us. They were crying. So they knew that this happened. Yeah, I told them about it.
Kick it. So, arrest warning for
We better do the lie detector test first on Jordan, don't you think? Will you arrest him for homicide? Yeah. It doesn't matter what he says. You guys have to do it. That's just talk, like detective talk. You can't. You think I would let you arrest him? Like Jordan Spears will let you arrest Jordan without a lie detector test?
And you don't have a choice. In the United States, there's a thing called probable cause.
You know what? I do have a choice. So you're gonna have to you're just gonna have to talk. I just have to get an attorney with the minimum wage 2 jobs that I work because you know what? We do have choices.
Yes, we do have choices. We have a choice.
Okay. Well, when you get the I know this lady died. When you get the lie detector test set up for him, then you'll just have to contact me. As for now, Jaden, I will be leaving.
And that's on you can leave. Jaden's going to be placed under arrest.
No, he can't be. He's 16 years old.
So, it doesn't matter. He did something that resulted in the death of Miss Schaefer.
Where you think you're going to take him?
Juvenile detention.
No!
That's how serious this is.
It is serious that you're not.
If this was an accident, that's what we gotta find out now, right now.
Over and over.
If this was an accident, this is what we need to know.
He keeps telling you the same thing over and over. He keeps telling you.
There's evidence. There's evidence of what happened. So, in the meantime, you guys both touched him. It both resulted into the death of another. You're both gonna go for a homicide. Unless there's anything you want to tell me.
I told you everything that happened and everything that
You gotta be completely honest. This is your life.
I know.
Miss Schaefer's life is already over.
I know this.
We gotta make her life right. For the person who's responsible for her death, they can damage her.
I know that. And I told you what happened. I told you who kicked it off. I told you who flipped it.
Is that the story you're gonna stick with? Troy, you got anything else there?
No. I was there that night.
You want a 74 gallon dose to what you said?
Oh, what?
You want a 74 gallon dose to what you said? So you know body.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, I know what would happen.
What would happen? Yeah, your head.
Are you going to show him a picture of that too?
I don't have a picture of it.
Good. That's pretty.
Do you want to see it?
Well, I'll show you.
I can show
I'll
you.
show you what your son did.
Excuse me.
I'm asking.
What my son did?
That's me.
Tell me, I didn't give Cooper flag.
There's witnesses to this.
There's not witnesses. They're all saying each other did it. Until you have some pretty good stuff, then I don't want to believe any of that. I don't want to see some lady's head. I don't want anybody to be injured. I'm a lover, not a fighter or a herder.
I would agree with that same. I don't believe anybody gets hurt, no matter who you are.
Right, exactly. But no, I don't. And I don't really want Jaden to ever see anything like that.
But at the end of the day, your son moved alone. However, got moved, however, got kicked over the side, resulted in the lady's death.
Right.
Which is tragic enough.
Everybody asked why Cooper.
I agree.
You don't think we tried?
I agree.
We tried. I called.
So what do you think should
They
happen?
tried to hand Cooper.
I think the lie detector test should be done on every one of the kids that was there. Yeah, and that's going to tell you a lot. I mean, you already have the text, so that's information that you have, that you already know.
People are
So,
gonna get tired.
yeah.
Cooper flag being as great as he's been for this long.
So who do you think should be accountable for this?
Whoever did it,
Also, people
whoever was responsible for making the ball go over the cliff, exactly.
Because I'm thinking it's
Yes.
Cooper and Ace Bailey are going to be 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I mean, Junior,
Whether it was, whether the kids were playing, whether it was, I'm sure they didn't do it on purpose because they were playing.
Ace.
If they were playing,
If this was an accident,
I'm sure they aren't just gonna say, I'm gonna kill some lady, let's throw a log on her head. I mean, who does that? Nobody.
and there is people that does it.
I'm sorry, I'm not in your line, so I don't see that. In my life, everything's happy, we're happy people. It's hard when something negative comes along.
Aside from negative being a bit of an understatement here, it doesn't seem that things are quite as happy as Jaden's mother is trying to paint them. As you'll see later, Jaden has a very close relationship with the school resource officer, who makes a reference to knowing when he's lying. In court, Victoria's husband actually made a statement regarding rumors about both of the suspects.
When they were caught, the information that we received about these teenagers was very disturbing. Such as they showed no remorse at all. They were selling drugs at the high school bathroom and thought they might have been arrested for that. They were members of a gang. And even that they were bragging about what they did. And they had no intention of ever coming forward.
While we can't validate anything else that Victoria Schaefer's husband claimed, it was widely circulated in the media. However, we do know one thing. Jaden was bragging after killing Victoria, and what he said certainly is disturbing.
Take a picture right there. My phone was dead in the car.
This one's always
Brandon taking a picture of it. I don't know. Jordan taking a picture. I don't know. Ask them. If somebody don't know it, we sure don't want to know about it. Okay. Sorry. This is serious thing.
I know this.
Yeah. Shame.
Somebody drove me off the cliff when I was 15 too. It took me years to walk again. I thought I was going to be paralyzed my whole life. I wasn't dead, and it was a shame too.
Sorry.
We were just talking about what James going to be when he grows up 10 minutes ago. You know, this is like boring. My life is yeah.
What's that?
I do think
Okay, I just want your phone. This is a trick question. What messages are on there?
What?
What messages are on there from last night?
From Jordan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, like I said, when he sends pictures and they go away.
I know we explained they don't always go away. On your phone?
Yeah.
What's on your phone?
What's on my phone?
That's my question. Show us what you and Jordan talked about last night.
He hasn't missed a shot all day. I haven't seen
But do me a favor, Chief, with the display data so I can see. I just want to make sure it updated. Well, thank you. I understand.
I have to download the apps because I use my other phone.
Like one of those.
Like I have my phone that don't work. Like I use it on Wi-Fi. That just got shut off because I just got this phone, so I have like nothing on it.
So how did you talk to your last night?
On the app on my other phone, but I'm getting it on this phone right now for you.
Okay. I'll put it back up so I can see.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, the texts have magically disappeared from Jaden's phone. Jordan, however, is happy to tell them what was said. Well, a version of what was said that makes him look good, at least.
So I kind of knew what it was about, so I kind of texted Jaden and was like, dude, something's going to happen. We're going to get caught. I said, I don't know what you want me to say, but I'm not getting in trouble for you. I said, I won't tell them, but if they ask me, I'm not going to completely lie and get myself in trouble. And then he said, okay, I'm not really worried about it. And that was the end of it. I called him yesterday in the parking lot, and that's what I said.
So you called him yesterday?
That was it. Yeah, that's the last time I talked to Jaden.
Jaden said he did it?
Yeah, Jaden says Jaden told me that he did it before.
No.
And his,
What the girl said?
yeah, he said that in front of me.
So the girl would say,
He said, I already caught a body by the age of 16. So he more thought he was funny. He said, what? I already got a body at the age of 16.
you think this is funny?
I don't think it's funny. I think that's the only reason why I'm telling you this, because I think it's serious. It's very serious. Someone lost their life for someone being stupid and messing around. I have to say something because this is just me being, I told Bailey that I did do this with him, but I did not. I was just trying to act cool in front of her because I thought it was cool, but it's not after I realized the severity of it. And
Who's going to beat you?
charges murder. I know, but that's what I'm saying. If it comes down to it, I would literally take a lie detector test for this. Like, if you guys do not believe me, I will 100% take a lie detector test, and I 100% will prove to you that I had nothing to do with it, and I did not kick or touch that log.
Why didn't you say something?
Because I don't know, I was freaked out about it. Because I thought it was just all going to go away and everybody would have forgot about it.
You were going to forget about the death?
No, I don't know.
You ever see what a woman looks like with her head?
No.
You want to see it?
No.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's an irresponsible act.
I know.
4 kids without a mom, husband without a wife. Grow up. It's time to grow up right now.
I know. And that's why
What you do and what you say from this point on is going to affect the rest of your life. If there's anything you have not told us, anything you've held back, anything you don't want to tell us, maybe you guys were kicking the log together. You gotta tell us.
No,
right now.
I did not kick that log with him. I swear on everything.
Did you touch that log?
Mom.
Give me a second. When I was standing in front of him, he said,
Wait a minute. Before you answer, I want to tell you something. You know what DNA is?
yeah,
You do.
yeah, I know what DNA is. So I touched the log to move it out of the area. But I did,
to move it out of the area.
to move it was right in between these trees and you pushed it out. And then I helped him push it out, but he kicked it down. I didn't kick it. So I did touch the log.
So you helped him.
No, I didn't know he was going to kick it off.
Did you
I helped him pull it out, yeah.
It didn't come from this pile of logs right here.
No, we did not carry it. We did not carry
You're lying
it.
to me.
I swear to God, I didn't carry that log. He'll tell you the
It's
same thing.
impossible.
I did not carry that log.
Okay, did he?
I don't
I
know.
know for a fact that log had to be picked up.
How would he pick up a log? Jaden's smaller than I am, so I don't know how he would pick up a log and carry it over a tree.
I carried that thing up by myself.
I know,
But I'm
but
a little guy.
you're bigger than me. You're a lot bigger than me. Like arm-wise.
And I'm a lot older than you too.
Look at that. Is that tape measure?
I didn't carry a log. All I'm saying is I didn't carry that.
Remember I told you before we come in here, we already had the answers?
Mm-hmm.
We already got the answers.
I know, but I did not carry the log.
Where'd you pick that log up?
Well, I didn't pick it up. I just pulled it. I dragged it.
When you dragged it, where were you standing? Where was
I was right here, like right beside Jaden.
Both of the boys have been trying to throw each other under the bus, but Jordan actually isn't the only one to say that he said he already caught my first body at 17. In a separate interrogation, Miranda, who was in the car after the incident took place, said the same thing.
Jaden, at one point, I don't remember the conversation before this, but it was in the car, like after it happened. Like Jaden's words were, I caught my first body at 17, and then he laughed. Like I remember that.
Who said that?
Jaden.
They may have felt like they could get away with anything, but the entire time, detectives really have known everything, and they have the forensic evidence to prove it. There was a clear indentation in the soil where the log was taken from. That indentation was near the pile of logs, 40 feet away from the cliff's edge. The log was undeniably moved there and put into place on the edge of the cliff with a clear plan in mind. But it wasn't simply rolled off the edge. The location of the trees was the first giveaway that was impossible. But the second giveaway was just how far the log flew off the side of the cliff. The boys have no idea that there is a ledge beneath the one they were standing on. In order to clear that ledge, the log would have had to have been forcefully thrown, not rolled. In addition, the log weighed 74 pounds at the time of this interrogation, after having been dried out for over a week. Throwing it would have taken actual effort and strength.
I mean, I'm not trying to lie here at all.
No, Jaden, I can't talk to you much about it.
Yeah, I can't either.
Okay. The only thing I will say is you need to be completely honest. If you had something to do with this,
I know, I told them what I did.
I believe it's an accident.
It was an accident.
But you need to tell them exactly what happened. You're not telling them the truth. You and I have worked together a lot.
I remember.
You and I have worked together a lot. I can tell when you're not telling the truth.
I was telling the truth. I flipped it.
Don't go into it. This is all I'm saying, okay? You need to be and tell them exactly. I would not tell you this if I wasn't looking out for you. They have, and they know exactly what happened. I've seen it. I've seen everything.
I know.
They know exactly what happened. You need to be honest with them.
I know.
Because that can be the difference between accidental and non-accidental. You take that where you want. Again, I don't want you to talk to me about it. I'm just telling you, like I tell you guys all the time, it's always best to be completely honest.
I'm being honest, like, I told them what I remembered. Like, so much stuff ran into my head.
You're leaving details out. Again, they know exactly what happened. No more under myself. Jay, did you get anything to eat?
No, they didn't have anything.
Yeah, we offered it to them here at the beginning.
They didn't have any calls.
I'm sorry, buddy. You want something to drink? Can I get you a water or a bottle or something?
I got $1.
I'm not worried about it. Will you?
I'm not, dude.
Alright. I'll go get you a Mountain Dew, alright?
Down the hall, Jordan finally has a chance to talk to his parents, who were both at work several miles away. Unfortunately for him, he's in for a bit more tough love than his co-conspirator got.
Well, why didn't you tell us that you were not smoking a cake to begin with?
Because I didn't want anybody to even know about this at all. Because I didn't I just wasn't thinking about it. I tried not to.
Well, if something like this happens and somebody loses their life, it doesn't matter if it's your best friend. You know, if Preston was to do something like this and I witnessed this, I would turn him in for it, just like I would you. So doing the right thing is the right thing. Somebody lost a mom that day. Somebody lost their daughter.
I know.
So every explicit details that you have, you better give it to them.
All right.
Is this Dad?
Yeah. Stepdad.
Stepdad.
Hey, stepdad. My name's Dustin. I'm a detective with the sheriff's office. I am going to ask for a DNA sample, which is a swab. It's a simple swab of the mouth. That way, it says who he is with the crime lab. So that way, if he didn't touch the log, then it would show it that way.
Are you okay with that? Dan, this is probably really something you guys should be talking to Lisa about.
Well,
I tried to get a hold of her.
Mom,
can I call her now and she would answer? Yes. I'm going to text her right now and let her know that you're going to be calling. Okay.
Hey, Dad. This is something we can get a search warrant for him, and I don't want to do that. I want to do it with his cooperation and yours, because I don't want to muddy the water or make.
And Chris will be totally cooperative, but he's stepdad, so
I will be 100%
he's saying right now he wants Mom to make the decision on it.
Yeah, I would just.
if it was my choice, I would just let you guys do it right now.
Yeah, it just appears better on the surface, cooperation, and us compelling him to do something like that. Making
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% aware that he should do it, and I'm admitting that he will do it, but I've already had my by my wife, so
I understand. I get it.
We will make contact with her, Chris. Okay. I have Jordan in the office with me, along with investigators from ODNR and one of the detectives from Hopkins County Sheriff's Office.
Was he there? I mean,
Yes.
I'm leaving work now.
Yes, he was there.
It will take me 50 minutes, and everybody. I mean, I know it's already taken place, and I couldn't answer my phone. I know Chris okayed it, but I had gallbladder surgery, and so I don't remember much from that week. So I didn't even know he was there.
Okay. Yeah, that's my understanding. You guys didn't know he was there. And right now, he's just being interviewed as a witness.
Okay, how many kids were out there?
Me and 3 others.
I mean,
I'll let him answer that.
I was with Jaden Churches, Miranda, and AJ. I don't know AJ.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, I don't know any of those people's names.
Okay.
And, okay, so he's just a witness. Are they all minors?
One's an adult. But the other 2 didn't even witness it. They weren't even, like, around us when it happened. It was me and Jaden that were over there.
Were you a part of it, Jordan?
I didn't, like, push it off, but I moved the log with him. I pulled it out. I didn't know he was going to kick it off, though.
But a woman died. Why did you not tell Chris and I this?
Because I freaked out, Mom. I freaked out.
It doesn't matter. I've taught you to do right, Jordan. A woman lost her life and you knew it. Always coming first is what you do.
Part of the investigation, there's evidence that we collect. So I want to ask him for his DNA sample. It's just a swab of the mouth. Same thing you get at a doctor's office.
Yes. I mean, if he's in the wrong, he knows that I've taught my kids that they take the punishment.
Okay, so we have your permission to take that swab?
You have my permission to take it, yes.
Okay.
All right, thank you. We'll see you when you get here. Be
Okay,
careful.
well, yeah, we'll see you when you get here. Again, don't rush. We're just talking to him right now, okay?
Okay, all right.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
This is the look of a teenager who has just realized that he is completely and totally screwed. And he's not the only one.
Why? I'm Detective Emil. So this is one of our detectives that works with me.
So Troy, if you want to explain, or we
Shut the door. Alright, so brought you down here, come here and talk to you. We have enough evidence from your statements and your Jordan's statements. Alright? We're gonna be arrested for right now, we're gonna be detained. We're gonna take you down to JVC.
Yes, ma'am. The prosecutor and the judge already signed off. We have to. But you gotta think about this. We have.
You know what that's doing to me? That's hitting me in the head with a log. You cannot do that.
Why would you say
Because
something
you
like
can't
that?
take him to jail. There's bad people there.
Well, there's not good people in jail.
There's bad people there.
Why did you say
can't
hitting
take
in the log in the head?
Because you're trying to take him away for something that you can't take.
Again, this is not me. This is the prosecutor's office. This is the actual prosecutor and the juvenile court judge. This is out of my hands. These are the elected officials doing this.
You're just gonna take him out of here with him right now through this school?
Yes.
How's that make you feel?
It hasn't made me feel very good at all since the beginning of this is September 2nd at 6:20 when I got that phone call and I seen that lady. It has not made me feel good at all. This doesn't make me feel good.
Do you know what? I have raised this boy for 17 years by myself, and this does not make me feel good. Why would you take him out of the school like this in front of these people?
There's no one.
There's a car right there waiting.
He's never been away from me.
This is not my decision.
He's never been away from me. You can't just take him down there.
Yes, ma'am, we can. So stand up, please.
No, you guys.
We're going to have a court date tomorrow. Today's Thursday. So Friday he will be in front of the juvenile court judge for his arraignment. And I told Don that he needs to what he needs to do, the options he has.
You guys,
I'm gonna get all the students away from where you going out.
Grab this. Grab this. Call your daughter.
Give us a minute. When everybody cleared up. Jade and I asked them to go out, make sure there's no students out. Okay.
You're not gonna pay handcuffs or something on him.
Maybe that's our policy.
Oh my gosh, what a great way to start off your life when you're 17. Can't you just walk him out there? He's not a criminal.
Miss Schaefer was 46 years old.
Pardon me?
Miss Schaefer was 46 years old.
I know how old she is. I read. What are you telling me that for?
Well, you're saying he's 17. I'm telling you Miss Schaefer is 46 years old. Just like your pun about wall to the head, that was uncalled for. I have not treated you with disrespect whatsoever. Please don't treat
You're
me with
ripping me
disrespect.
apart. You just can't
Ma'am,
take
I'm not
my
doing
baby.
anything. This is the prosecutor and the judge. I'm following their orders. I cannot disobey a judge. Alright, are we clear?
Good day.
Then,
Alright, turn around. We're gonna back.
Oh my gosh.
tomorrow, I'll tell you, explain to you what time. Tammy, listen to me. This is important. Tammy, listen to me. Tomorrow, the arraignment will be at the juvenile court. Do you know where that's at?
No, I
Do you know
don't.
where the courthouse is? It's the second floor.
The order courthouse.
And I'll find out what time it is, and I'll let you know what time to be there. Is
You
this,
may as well take me too, because I'm not gonna have a job. I'm not gonna have a roof to put over his head. I'm not gonna have a paycheck.
Tammy, can I call you at that 215 number and let you know what time the arraignment's going to be? That way you can be there. You and Dawn. All right, are we clear?
You know, I feel really bad for this lady that's gone and her family. This is not good to do to our family. This is gonna rip my family apart. I'm gonna lose my job. I love that boy more than anything.
Tammy, I know. Okay, I want to talk to you. Everybody's on. Tammy, this has nothing to do with you or to do with Dawn. Me and Dawn are old friends for a long time.
I don't care what you guys are. I
I
don't
know.
care. I just wanted him near me, so because he's my backbone, I want him there just so I feel safe. Because I can't do this by myself. I work minimum wage, 2 jobs, to put a roof over James' head. I I can't leave work. I don't have time for this.
Timmy, I have never said anything to you where you didn't raise him proper or show him the right way. Because I can tell you, sitting here talking to him, he was very respectful. He was a nice kid to talk to. I don't see that a lot.
But to take him to jail without anything.
Both Jaden and Jordan were taken to a juvenile detention center, though just a few weeks later, it was decided that they would be tried as adults. They were each charged with murder, involuntary manslaughter, and reckless homicide. When faced with court, both of the teenagers took plea deals, pleaded guilty to 1 count of involuntary manslaughter each. As a result, they were both set to serve 3 years in the juvenile detention facility.
At exactly 3:25 p.m. on April 8th of 2009, the dismissal bell rang at Oliver Stevens School in Woodstock, Ontario, and hundreds of grade schoolers were seen leaving the premises. Yet one 8-year-old was captured on surveillance leaving 2 minutes later than the rest, as she had to run back inside to get her mother's butterfly earrings that were left on her desk. Her name was Tori Stafford, and on that Wednesday afternoon, she never returned home. She was reported missing by her grandmother at exactly 6:04 p.m., and a missing persons investigation was launched immediately. Roughly 7 hours later, surveillance footage from a local high school was discovered, capturing what police say was the missing child, walking side by side an unidentified woman. Tori did not appear to be struggling in the video, and the woman was described as between 19 to 25 years of age, white, 5'2", and about 125 pounds with a black ponytail. The local police made a public appeal for the woman in the video to come forward, and Tori's grandparents offered a $10,000 reward for her return. A Facebook group dedicated to finding her gained over 20,000 followers in under 24 hours. On April 12th, 4 days after her disappearance, hundreds gather in Woodstock at 8 p.m. to hold a vigil for Tori, and her mother makes a tearful televised appeal for the return of her missing daughter. Over the following week, Tori's parents are interviewed by investigators, and each of them pass a polygraph test. Police call off ground searches 6 days after the child's disappearance after finding no clues nor leads. The day after, America's Most Wanted features Tori's case as its top story. On April 17th, the Ontario Provincial Police take the lead in the investigation, and the ground searches recommence. The case was then officially classed as an abduction, not just a missing person. They step up a media campaign by releasing a composite sketch of the woman in the video, and then circulate the image on social media and local news outlets. On May 19th, police attain information that the woman is 18-year-old Terry Lynn McClintock, who is already in custody for breaching a probation order for a previous drug violation. She was transferred to the Ontario Police Headquarters and interviewed at roughly 5:30 p.m. by Detective Sergeant Jim Smith. She initially denied being the woman in the video and claimed to know nothing about the missing girl, but roughly 45 minutes into the interrogation, she breaks.
I think it goes right back to what you've said a few times. You didn't want to see it, okay? But that doesn't change the fact that you saw it, okay? And that's what you need to be truthful about. And I know it's hard to talk about. I know it's even harder to talk about than the sex part of it, okay? But you saw it, okay? You know you saw it. And we need to talk about that.
When I seen Mike with Tori on his lap, like I turned my head because I didn't want to see it. I could hear her calling my name.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
She describes in disturbing detail the abduction and killing of Tori Stafford, stating that she lured the girl into a secluded parking space with the promise of showing her a puppy. She was then forced into the back seat of a vehicle that immediately drove away. In the driver's seat was 28-year-old Michael Rafferty, who then drove to a secluded area about 100 miles north of Woodstock. He then proceeded to sexually assault and then murder the 8-year-old, with the fatal injuries being 4 strikes to the head with a claw hammer. McClintock drew a rough sketch of the area where Tori was killed, which eventually led police to discover the girl's remains. She was found with lacerations to her liver and 16 broken ribs, but her eventual cause of death correlated with Terry's testimony, as was confirmed to be the result of repeated blows to the head with a blunt object. At 7:55 p.m. that evening, Michael Rafferty is arrested and informed that he is being charged with kidnapping and first-degree murder. He is read his rights and then brought to the police headquarters for immediate interrogation.
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Come on in, grab a chair.
Now that'll unfold, so that's a blanket for you there, okay? Tea, I think they might have only put one sugar in, I think they got it mixed up. And there's a plain donut there for you, at a cereal bar, but if you get hungry or anything else, just let me know, okay? Do you have any,
eaten since noon.
You have eaten since noon? Okay, are you hungry now? I can get you a full meal if you want.
Yes, okay.
You bacon and eggs, or do you want something else?
Too sick to talk.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
That's okay, you can listen. And if you have any questions as we go along, there's no issues there at all, okay?
Okay.
I got a few things I'll talk to you about. As I told you, my name is Chris, my last name is Lone. I understand your name is Michael. Now, do you go by Mike or Michael? What's your preference?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll probably call you Mike, so unless that really offends you, just leave it with me. I'm gonna go over a few things here today. Okay, Mike, like I say, don't be shy. You'll find I'm pretty relaxed, pretty laid back, because I've dealt with these types of issues before.
The Ontario Provincial Police have a highly trained behavioral sciences unit, and their subdivision of forensic psychiatry is recognized as one of the best in the world. At first, you will see the familiar strategy of rapport development. The investigator will retain a friendly and almost nonchalant disposition throughout the opening phase of the interrogation. The perception of solidarity and respect will make the suspect more likely to cooperate and take things into consideration, while the detective's easygoing disposition will also downplay the severity of the crime, thus making the gravity of admission far less intimidating.
Anytime that you have a question, all right, don't be shy. Now, I have no issues getting you any food there, so if there's something that you want, okay, I'll get you some food. There's no problems. Now, like I say, I get that for you in about 5 minutes. So, but my job is, as I mentioned to you earlier, I'm from what's called the behavioral sciences section, and we're talking about the missing person when Tori Stafford went missing. I know you were following a little bit in the media, and you'd follow some little bits and pieces that there was behavioral sciences people involved, right? And sometimes they were criminal profilers. There's been other members in there as well. Threat assessment, and that's what one of my roles is as well. In threat assessment, what my job is to determine the risk. Okay, what's the risk of a certain situation? The situation that we're talking about, you're going to find here that there's nothing you're going to tell me to surprise me. Okay, for two reasons. One, I've heard a lot of this stuff before. The second reason is I'm fortunate enough to know what all the case facts are. Okay, so what I have to do is assess what I perceive is a threat. So are you going to go out and kill more people after this situation is done? Okay, that's what my job is, to assess threat level. All right, I already know you're responsible for one death. Okay, so that's what my job is to determine, okay, what's happened here. All right.
Staff Sergeant Chris Loam had been a police officer for over 21 years and was a member of the Behavioral Sciences Unit for the last 17. At the time this interrogation took place, he was the head of the analysis section. This meant he was in charge of criminal profiling, threat assessment, and forensic psychiatry. He indicates that his only purpose is to assess the suspect's threat level, yet this variety of threat assessment is only applied to less severe infractions. With relation to rape and murder, the serious nature of the crime means that the threat level is already assessed long before any form of psychoanalysis takes place. In reality, the investigator's primary purpose is to gain an understanding of the suspect's character, and then use this knowledge to try and influence both his reasoning and decision-making.
Before we go through all that, though, like, people just don't wake up one day and decide this is going to happen, and I know that, all right? So there's a lot of ideas that go in people's heads at the time, and if I go through, and I go through your history and your background, there's not a whole hell of a lot you've been involved in life, is there? Right? You're completely under the radar. Anyways, I'm gonna go through a few things with you here. All right. Obviously, you're upset by what's going on. You're here for a reason. And right back at the beginning, the investigators and the case manager, the officer in charge, said that I'm going to follow the evidence and go where the evidence leads me. Okay. And now you're here because the evidence has led the investigators to you. All right. And then I get involved after that. There's been people that I work with in behavioral sciences that have been here from the outset of the investigation. But really, at this point in time, I mean, when I go in and look at your history, there's very little on there. Like I say, you've flown under the radar. You haven't had any major problems with the police. Okay. But now all of a sudden you're involved in this situation, and it's a serious situation, and it's a scary situation. I'm sure you're quite upset and quite concerned about what's going on here. All right. Now, the last one I was involved with like this, I don't know if you're aware of it, was a girl named Holly Jones in Toronto when she went missing. And the guy that had abducted her, his name was Michael Briere. And what he was doing is he was watching on his computer for hours and hours and hours. He was looking at child porn to the point that he decides, I want to go try this. And he goes and he grabs Holly and he does some things to her. And then he realizes, what am I going to do? Okay. And he panics. He doesn't know what to do because she's a witness now. And he says, if I just let her go, she's going to tell on me. So he decides that he's not going to let her go. All right. And all that was from something as simple as watching child pornography for hours on end. These things happen. Okay. And we can't say it happened close to home. Toronto's not that far from you. Okay. These things happen all the time. All right. So what I need to do is sit with you. I already know how. I know the who's, right? Why? I mean, why is up to you, but I can actually probably fill in that blank for you, but that's not what my role here is. If I'm going to assess risk here and see, number one, do you even feel bad about what you've done? That's the first thing I look for. And number two, do I think, okay, he doesn't feel bad, so in turn he's probably going to do this again because he really doesn't care about it the first time it's happened, okay? I'm not at all upset with you. I'm not mad at you. I don't mind sitting here talking with you. You'll know if I don't want to talk to you because I'll just simply leave, right? From reading about you, this to me seems like it's out of character. No, I could be wrong, right? You may have been planning this for a long period of time, and you may have thoroughly enjoyed this. And if I'm wrong, then you tell me that, all right? But I also know that we all make mistakes, okay? And that's why pencils have erasers, okay? Because we all make mistakes. It's that simple. Spending time with you here, and if I'm wrong, you tell me, but it looks like if you could turn back time, maybe there's a few decisions in life you'd made a little bit different, all right? If I could turn back time for you, Mike, I would, but it's not that simple, okay? So now you and I have to sit here and face what's happened, okay? I can sit and tell you what happened. I can take you through the day of her disappearance, okay? I mean, I've seen the video, all right? And I know that you didn't do this alone. And but at the end of the day, we got to deal with this situation, okay? Because it's a young girl that we got to talk about. And if you and I don't sit and talk about your side, then people will only think the worst, right? It's human nature, right? You've done it and I've done it. We always think the worst until we know the facts, okay? So that's what you and I need to sit here and work and discuss and work through. Again, if I'm wrong, you tell me, okay? But I really believe if you could turn back time, you would deal with this a little bit different, okay? And there may have been a rush, it may have been exciting for a period of time, but then reality sets in. And you have to sit and live with the fact of what's happened here, okay? And that's what we're doing here. We have to sit and deal with what's happened. Really, at this point, what you have left is your word and your credibility. And people always think the worst, okay? Until they know the truth. You do it and I do it. It's human nature. So we're all going to think the worst until we know why this has happened in your mind. And again, if it's something where you're like Michael Briere, where you looked at a lot of child porn and then decided you were going to try it, then that's fine. If it wasn't your idea, then that's fine too. But we can't change what the case facts are. All right? You know deep down that this is your chance to get it off your chest. So you're not sitting there the rest of your life saying, I guess I should have said something. All right? I guess I should have got it off my chest and said my side. Because this is your last chance to do it. The fact that you're here and the fact that they've already, they know where the victim is, okay, and they know your steps. This is it. You have to take the steps now to live the rest of your life, okay? This is what you have to do. You and I need to talk about this, okay?
It's always interesting to examine a suspect's demeanor while being interrogated, especially compared to how they most likely were while committing their violation. The suspect here is a quivering mess, acting like a helpless victim, wallowing in his own self-pity while vying for sympathy. Essentially the opposite of how he was while attacking Tori Stafford. It's ironic that the powerless and vulnerable complexion he is trying to portray here is exactly what his victim would have felt at the time she was attacked. The sympathy he is trying to garner for himself is clearly what he lacked for the 8-year-old child he raped and murdered.
So I've got to determine, as part of my job, when all is said and done here, do I think Mike's done? This is it. He's made his mistake. He realizes how wrong the mistake that he made, and he's willing to look past it. Or do I have to sit here and say, all right, my report's going to say very simple. I think this guy's going to reoffend. And that's what our job is. We deal with these types of situations and the reasons why people do this stuff. Okay. Like I say, this may have been a thing that you just snapped and did something. That stuff happens. Or it may have been something you planned for many months and got some enjoyment out of the plan.
I didn't do anything.
Well, that's not entirely true.
That is entirely true. I didn't do anything.
No, you can try and cement yourself into that, okay? But at the same time, you're not doing yourself any good by not being truthful here, okay?
The investigator wants to come across as empathetic and understanding, yet still needs to keep the suspect's confidence low. He watches for denials and stops them immediately. Letting the suspect deny his guilt will only increase his morale, thus increase his psychological endurance and constancy for self-preservation. This needs to be stripped away as much as possible, as early as possible.
Because by not being truthful, all you have left is your credibility, Mike.
Like, right, I'm like,
that's all you have left.
I'm hungry as a bitch. I have shit.
You're not the only person who's been arrested and charged, okay? And there's no surprises left anymore, okay? The only it's not even a surprise. It's why this happened.
I'm also not the only innocent person who's ever been arrested and charged.
Well, and that's true. There's been people that have been arrested for things where there's no evidence, but unfortunately, in this case, there's lots of evidence to determine your role in this crime. Okay, the girl who's on the video who walks away with Tori has been identified, and she's been identified as her and Tori being in your car. And the three of you and her and Tori, go to the Guelph area, go to the Home Depot. Okay, and the grabbing of Tori, there was a planned event that you were going to grab her. You're going to grab a girl, but this other person was going to do it, and the other person got the girl, put her in your car. All right. And then there's other steps that are taken from there. Okay, there's things that happen at Home Depot. There's things that happen outside of Guelph. And there's things that happen to Tori, all right, before she's gone. And you're involved in that. And you can't mask that. You can't change it, okay?
No.
Because what's happened has happened. I can't turn back the hands of time, and neither can you, okay? There's nothing I can do to turn back the hands of time and say, I wish Mike would have reacted to this situation a little bit differently, okay? There's no doubt in my mind, okay? There's no doubt in my mind that you're involved in the abduction, okay, of Tori. No doubt in my mind at all. I followed the evidence. I've read the file, okay? There's no doubt in my mind. We're past that, okay? And the only concern or the issue that I have is why you did this. What caused you to do this? Was it something you, like you say, is this something you've done before? And you've been involved in the death of other people, and you enjoyed this? Am I sitting across the desk from Paul Bernardo here? Am I sitting across from someone who's made a mistake? Okay?
They're gonna have to
and that's going to be the question that's asked of you. All right? I'll get you a bucket there just a second. You gotta get sick, pull your boots there. Okay? I've seen it before. You're not going to offend me or bother me. So if you got to be sick, Mike, go right ahead. Okay? I'll get you some paper towels or something. If you feel like you're going to be sick, just grab the, I'll have the bucket there handy for you, okay? Just leave it right there. You and I need to have a discussion. This isn't a parking ticket, okay? This is reality, okay? And people are, I've already told you, you know this. People assume the worst until they know the truth, okay? And people are going to assume the worst of you unless you and I sit here and clarify it. Okay, something's pushed you to do this. Okay, you can't just fly under the radar your entire life. Okay, Mike? It doesn't happen. It's not realistic. Okay? I'm not going to sit and tell you that it happens. Something brings this on. When you sit and talk to someone who had a troubled life like Michael Briere and just gets pushed into doing this and panics and thinks, what would it be like to take a kid and touch and rub a kid and then wish you could stop, okay? And people can't, and that's the...
This video was brought to you by Simply Safe. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Police just arrived at an airport parking lot to investigate reports of an abandoned truck. Initially, it seemed like just another routine call with nothing unusual. But that's when it hit them.
It smells. I think it smells like detox. It smells something.
Inside the truck lay 4 brutalized and dismembered bodies hidden inside boxes. What officers didn't know at the time is that 11 more bodies lay buried and hidden in remote areas of the state. An active, twisted serial killer was on the loose, and detectives were already months behind.
Remember the last time you saw him? Maybe a couple of months ago.
We don't care about anything else other than finding Mac, Jennifer, and Justin. Whoever did that
I tied everything together yesterday when he did that. You know what I mean? Like, I know he lost them 3, man. I know he did.
Taking these other 11, did you take them all to the same place? If you ever came back out to New Mexico, would you be willing to take us?
It started on a Sunday afternoon when police in Grants, New Mexico received a mysterious call. A landlord had just discovered something he described as disturbing while cleaning out an evicted tenant's home. Officers immediately headed to the address to investigate.
So this guy hasn't paid us since July, but with COVID going on, we couldn't evict him, so we've had nothing but problems with him. Anyways, we finally got him to move out, so I seen him today. We haven't come by, we haven't messed with him. We're afraid I'm gonna kick his ass, you know. When I came by, he says, I'm gonna leave you a pile to throw. Well, we didn't know which pile, so we started to load it up. While we were moving some things, and we found this puppy in this box underneath some of the kid stuff, you know.
Okay.
So we go to put the puppy in the bag because some of the kid stuff. Puppy in this box underneath some of the kid stuff, you know.
Okay.
So we go to put the puppy in the bag because we were going to bury it, and then we see that they had tied a cord on its neck.
Okay.
Well, we've had, like I said, nothing but problems with these guys, so I at least want to put a report on file. I know we won't be able to say who did it and when, but that needs to be associated with him, you know, because we're going to take him to court for a lot of other things, and if I can just have that on file, it'll help. Okay.
It was clear the puppy had suffered a horrific death. Animal control arrived shortly afterwards and confirmed it had been deliberately tortured, noting a cord tied tightly around its neck. The cruelty of the scene was deeply unsettling, and the officer immediately recognized they were dealing with someone truly twisted.
Yeah, that was just straight up.
Absolutely. That's just sad. That right there just really got to me, because it's like, that's not cool at all, right?
No. Absolutely. Cruel, awful people.
Yeah, we tried to get in, the landlords, the owner, we tried to go into it. They went in, they painted everything their own colors, and they just ruined everything.
Unfortunately for investigators, the puppy was just the first body. And in the coming days, police would uncover more gruesome scenes, strange disappearances, and disturbing evidence pointing to something far more calculated than anyone expected. That same day, Detective Robert Turney was assigned a missing persons case involving 19-year-old Matthew Miller. Matthew's grandmother had called 911 a couple of days earlier, worried because she hadn't seen or heard from him in nearly a week. It turned out police were already familiar with Matthew and knew he had previously struggled with substance abuse. So initially they assumed his disappearance was drug-related. Maybe he overdosed somewhere. But Matthew's family insisted something was different this time and urgently requested to speak with detectives. Trusting their instincts, Detective Turney decided to visit Matthew's grandmother, where he would discover some unsettling new possibilities.
It's a small town. So you guys can help me out by just calling around to hospitals, clinics, rehabilitation places, other county jails, and just see if he's there. So prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Okay, but I will tell you, I had more than enough to arrest Matthew several times, and he's not one of those people that I wanted to arrest. Matthew is not going to pull a gun on anybody, right, to get his drugs.
Yeah.
No. He's not that kind of person.
Yes,
Okay.
that's my main fear.
And he probably has a little bit of a complex because he knows he's that kind of person. And so he's going to be real hesitant to reach out and tell you guys the actual truth about this person took advantage of me.
Yeah, no, he
You know what I'm saying? So just forgive him. All you can do is tell him you love him and you forgive him and go from there.
After rehashing some information with Matthew's family, Detective Turney would go on to learn some critical details. Matthew's girlfriend told the family she saw him getting into a vehicle with several other people, including a blonde woman named Jennifer Lannon, someone Matthew had recently been spending time with. He also learned that Matthew often spent time with a close friend named Justin Mata and his girlfriend, Leonie Calzada. All three were known to use drugs together. Acting quickly on these promising new leads, police began searching locations Matthew was known to frequent, and soon enough, they located Matthew's Chevy Colorado truck parked and seemingly abandoned within a few blocks away from Leonie and Justin's residence. The truck was dirty, locked, and appeared to have been parked there for several days. Inside, detectives found clothing and personal belongings, as well as several unsettling items including a pair of rubber gloves and a shovel lying in the truck's bed. They also found multiple cell phones that were damaged in the front and back seats. It seemed clear Matthew hadn't intended to leave the truck there, and detectives sensed something wasn't right. Immediately, investigators canvassed the area and found surveillance cameras nearby, one of which captured Matthew's truck arriving at Leonie and Justin's address on January 26th, just 3 days before Matthew was reported missing. With these new alarming discoveries, Detective Turney knew the next logical step was to urgently speak with Matthew's friends, Justin Mata and Leonie Calzada, hoping they could shed some light on the situation. However, when they arrived at the couple's residence, they would quickly realize Matthew wasn't the only one missing.
No, just you? You sure? Okay, you okay if I come in? Hey, guys. My name's Robert.
He's gone.
You gone?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Okay.
This is Leonie Calzada, the girlfriend of Matthew's close friend, Justin Mata, and someone detectives suspected might know exactly what happened to Matthew.
This is very, very important. We're looking for Matthew Miller. He's been missing for over 2 weeks. When was the last time he was here?
Maybe a year ago, maybe?
A year ago?
When I first got this place, yeah. When I first got it, last January.
He hasn't been here since then.
I know it very well.
What if I got video of his vehicle?
Maybe just when you had him here, man. When you had him myself.
Okay. When was the last time you saw him here?
When he was in his, once to remove it, I first got this place.
A year ago? You think Justin would have,
He would have, yeah, probably.
when you weren't here?
I wouldn't, we were, yeah. Cause they said all that, yeah. But he left on 17th and came back. And then
17th, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, and then I went to talk to the guy in Kingman, he's like, yeah, they left each other, they're during the night and they're in Arizona.
Do you have any kind of way to contact Justin? You have a phone number?
No, he left him, what, he took off.
Well, what's his phone number? Email, Facebook?
He took my phone, took my phone, yeah. Took a wife,
When's the last time you had any kind of communication with
that's
Justin?
when he said, go by Coke, so I'm gonna go by Coke.
What I would like to do, all right, is look around your house for any kind of evidence of Matthew Miller or any kind of foul play. I'm not looking for anything other than that.
According to Leonie, her boyfriend, Justin, had also mysteriously vanished, and she hadn't seen him since January 17th, nearly 2 weeks before Matthew was even reported missing. But investigators knew something wasn't adding up when Leonie insisted she hadn't seen Matthew in nearly a year. Surveillance footage clearly showed Matthew's truck outside her residence just days before he disappeared. With their suspicion mounting, detectives decided to search Leonie's home, hoping to uncover whether she might be hiding something. Or someone.
Did you notice anything strange that happened around here? Did you notice anything different around here? Or, like signs of any kind of blood? Needles? What about needles or fentanyl pills or anything like that?
That's what he was using, I'm not sure though. Like the lights.
Yeah. What's the gas? Okay, so guys, we can only find one person dead in a trunk per year. That's my max.
Despite their best efforts, investigators found no signs of foul play or violence. Still, Detective Turney couldn't shake the feeling that something was overlooked, so he returned to speak briefly with Leone, unaware she'd drop a crucial clue.
Before. Alright. The 17th. She's just in Mecca with
Arizona.
Yeah, with Jen Cannon.
As of the 17th
of January. He left this in his wife.
Leone revealed that Justin had recently taken off with another woman named Jennifer, supposedly heading to Arizona to re-up on drugs and make some money. With this new detail, Detective Turney now found himself investigating the disappearances of 3 different people: Matthew Miller, Justin Mata, and now, potentially, Jennifer. Not yet aware just how closely connected these cases really were. So to move forward, Turney quickly looked into Jennifer and discovered she had recently been reported missing by her ex-husband, Sean Lannon. That name sounded familiar to Detective Turney, because just days earlier, officers had responded to a disturbing call at 817 Kingman Avenue, the same property where the remains of a tortured puppy had been uncovered. And the tenants evicted from that very house, Sean and Jennifer Lannon. Finally, investigators were starting to connect the dots. 3 people, all closely linked through drugs and personal relationships, had vanished within days of each other. Detective Turney realized it was time to canvass the neighborhood surrounding Sean and Jennifer's former home, hoping a neighbor might have seen something suspicious or could offer the lead they desperately needed. That's when they found a neighbor whose security camera was pointed directly at Sean and Jennifer's old residence, and what the investigators saw on the footage would finally bring some much-needed clarity to their case. Without this neighbor's camera, detectives might have hit another frustrating dead end, and it shows just how important reliable security can be, because when something happens, every second matters. That's why I partnered with Simply Safe Home Security to provide you with a trusted way to secure your own home. After I installed Simply Safe, I felt much safer at home knowing that if anything moves where it shouldn't, I'll be alerted immediately, along with real-life security pros who can quickly step in and help. Simply Safe's brand new ActiveGuard outdoor protection means those pros can see a suspicious person in my driveway and speak to them, flash the spotlights, even call police before a break-in ever happens. Old alarm systems wait until the door is kicked in. ActiveGuard tells the intruder, hands up, police are on the way, while they're still outside. The tech is smart enough to tell friends from foes, so your partner or the dog walker won't trigger a 3 a.m. panic. What I find myself using the most is their video doorbell, which sends me a notification whenever there's motion at my door, and even allows me to communicate with anyone at my door through its built-in speakers, saving me from porch pirates and keeping my packages safe. From the app, you can arm or disarm, lock the front door, check every camera, and see that my studio is safe even when I'm on the road. There are no long-term contracts, plans start at about $1 a day, and there's a 60-day money-back guarantee. And today, Simply Safe has a deal just for the Dr. Insanity crew. Save 50% off your Simply Safe security system when you sign up for a professional monitoring plan and get your first month free. Visit simplysafe.com/insanity to customize yours. There's no safe like Simply Safe. On January 26th, Matthew is seen entering Sean's home, but investigators never see him leave. Hours later, Sean is spotted on camera driving away in Matthew's truck, and when he returns, he's alone, on foot, and Matthew is nowhere to be seen. 2 days later, on January 28th, the same camera recorded someone loading household items into a red Dodge Dakota parked outside the residence and driving away. This CCTV footage marked a critical turning point for investigators. For the first time, detectives had visual proof of Matthew at Jennifer and Sean's residence. With this significant new lead, the next step was clear. Detective Turney needed to speak directly to Sean. Only his account could clarify what happened that day and potentially reveal crucial details about the missing trio. The next morning, Detective Turney reached out to Sean and agreed to sit down for a formal interview. Whatever Sean said next had the potential to shift the direction of this case completely.
So, first things first, let's get her into this missing. Okay? Have you ever seen Matthew Miller? You know who I'm talking about? Was he over at your house?
It's been 4 weeks, and I had been at least, it's definitely been about weeks.
before the 3rd, was his truck ever parked at your house for more than like a day, overnight? I'm not sure. Have you ever driven his truck? I've driven his truck. When was the last time you drove his truck? A couple weeks ago. So, again, when did you find out that they split and took off to Arizona, ran away together, whatever? It was 7 weeks ago. Came back all week. Did you have anything to do with Jennifer's disappearance, Matthew's disappearance? I don't think they know. You think something bad happened to Matthew and Jennifer? Jennifer drug and shows used to be when she came back with more bills than I could imagine anybody would have. She loved those. Man, I just get a really, really bad feeling about all this. You don't? I do. You don't seem... I've been living in this circle for a minute. Has she ever done this before? Yeah.
During the interview, Detective Turney notices something strange. Sean remains unnervingly calm, especially considering his ex-wife and the mother of his 3 young children has just vanished. Turney begins to question whether Sean is simply a bystander caught up in a tragic situation or if he knows more than he's letting on. The next day, Detective Turney would get his answer, as police received an unexpected call from a man named Josh Hall. Josh was an acquaintance of Matthew Miller and claimed he'd recently witnessed something that deeply concerned him, directly related to the strange disappearances. Investigators quickly arranged for a meeting with Josh, hoping his account would finally provide the breakthrough they were looking for.
Hey man, what's going on with Matthew, man? Oh, that's my chick's cousin. Check this out, man. Check this out. That's all me. Check this out, man. Yesterday, all right, was at Kelly's. Right, Sean told me to go talk to you. And I guess he had to go talk to you or something. Talk to cops. He goes to Kelly's in the garage, smashes the back in the ceiling. Gun, jacked his wife's IDs, some clothes, some other shit. Everything just stashes it there since he had to go talk to the cops. I was there. I was there. Sean killed all 3 of them motherfuckers, man. I'm telling you, he murked all 3 of them people, man. He's putting it off on Martha that he ran off and everything. Why in the yes? I don't know, man. Kelly's like my sister. I know all of it, you know. Killed all 3. I know he did, man. I know he did. He did, man. I'm telling you. Come on, they find the truck right by his house. You know what I'm saying? And he was throwing a trip over it. You know what I mean? Like, Martha was his chick. Martha was there. By himself. Get rid of the bodies. He's a smart man. He's good. Look how long they've been missing for. He just barely reported his wife missing. His wife's been missing since like the 23rd. Since last month, you know what I mean? She's been missing the same time Matt's been missing. And after he left and everything, to go talk to you, Kelly went in there and opened that. There's a strap, her IDs, some other personal of hers, some clothes, and what did she do with it? She wigged out. I had her with me the whole time. She was stripping. Oh. And then Danny Limos took off with it. He was there too. Danny Limos took the gun. Took the shot. What vehicle was Danny walking? Walking? Yeah, he was walking. I'm telling you, man, like he tripped me out yesterday. That's how I tied everything together yesterday when he did that. You know what I mean? Like I know he lost them 3, man. He did.
Josh claims that Sean arrived at the residence of a woman named Kelly DeSoto, carrying a bag he carefully hid in the ceiling of her home before leaving to speak with detectives at the police station. After Sean left, Kelly discovered the hidden bag, removed a gun from inside, and handed it off to a man named Danny Lemos, locally known as Dog, who quickly took the weapon and left on foot. When Sean returned and realized the bag was missing, he became visibly agitated, smashing his phone on the ground before storming out. These troubling claims raised immediate suspicion around everyone involved, including two new persons of interest, Kelly DeSoto and Daniel Lemos, both closely associated with Sean and Jennifer based on Josh's statement. Danny Lemos was nowhere to be found at the time, so Detective Turney knew he urgently needed to verify Josh's account by speaking directly with Kelly, and more importantly, find out if she was hiding anything that could help connect the dots in this increasingly tangled case. When investigators first arrived at Kelly's house, she agreed to meet them at the station for an interview, but refused their offer of a ride, saying her boss would bring her in about 30 minutes. However, when the time came, Kelly never showed up at the police station. It was a major red flag, and it made investigators even more suspicious of her. 2 hours later, Detective Turney returned to her house, suspecting that Kelly might be stalling for time or trying to cover something up.
Robert, Ben, the detectives.
Hi.
Ready?
She hasn't gotten here yet. So I talked to my lawyer, and he told me that I didn't have to go with you guys.
You don't have to.
What is it about? Can you tell me?
It's about the disappearance of
who?
Matthew Miller and Jennifer Lehman. Sean Lehman.
Sean is not missing.
I know he's not.
This time, Kelly's behavior was noticeably different. She appeared distraught, reluctant to cooperate, and quick to mention her lawyer. Detective Turney felt certain that she was withholding crucial information and decided to press harder.
Was Sean here yesterday?
He came out yesterday.
How many times?
He came inside. He told me that he had to go down and report Jennifer missing.
Did Sean hide anything in the house that was videotaping?
No.
Did he destroy his phone?
Yeah, right here, I forgot. He destroyed his phone.
Did he bring a bag inside that had a gun?
No.
Or any of Jennifer's identification cards?
I didn't see
Did you look in it?
No, I didn't see.
Did Danny almost take the gun later?
No.
Do you think he did something to Jennifer in that room?
I honestly don't. He doesn't seem like that type of person.
I think you're lying to me about the bag and the gun and Jennifer's idea.
I'm not. I don't know anything about. Like he asked me. He said, "Where's my?" Yeah, no, I didn't see him bring anything in.
So you're forgetting that I already spoke with you.
I know.
Sean had some stuff in your shed.
Yeah, he was moving. I don't know. I didn't question.
Nothing yesterday?
No, I don't think so.
Have you got to it?
No.
After some more pressure, Kelly admitted she had several suspicious bags in her shed, supposedly belonging to Sean. Curious about the contents of the bags, detectives quickly followed Kelly to take a closer look.
Did he show how to? Yeah. I think that box there is not his identification. I'm sure it's not. And that paint can is not his.
This one? What about this one?
That's his. That's his. Oh, is he in my face house?
On Jackson? Are you ready? She had to search that thing from head to toe. And outside too.
Despite their best efforts, detectives found no clear signs of blood or evidence linking back to the missing people. It was a frustrating dead end, and the chances of finding them seemed increasingly slim. At this stage, investigators had narrowed down their focus to several individuals close to the missing trio, each with conflicting stories and questionable behavior that kept detectives on edge. But without hard evidence, options were increasingly running out. Desperate for a breakthrough, Detective Turney secured a search warrant for Sean and Jennifer's former home at 817 Kingman Avenue. Unsure exactly what or who they might encounter, officers cautiously approached the property, prepared for any potential threat. Again, investigators were too late. The house had already undergone extensive renovations, carpets removed, drywall stripped, any potential evidence completely erased. Unbeknownst to investigators at the time, the critical evidence they desperately needed was sitting in an abandoned truck, miles away, just waiting to be discovered. For now, though, every possible lead was exhausted, and Detective Turdy knew it was time for a more direct approach. So he called Sean once more, determined to extract something, anything, that could finally lead investigators to the missing trio.
Hello? Hey, is this Sean? Yes, it is. Hey, Sean, this is Detective Turney. How are you doing? Good. How are you doing today? Good, man. I've been trying to get a hold of your other number, and it's not working. So. I apologize. Sorry. So you know anything new? No, I haven't heard anything. Okay. Are you still around town? No, I'm in Albuquerque. No, we've made some progress here and there. I've got a bunch of pictures of different vehicles. I'd like you to take a look at, see if you could help me identify them. Good time tomorrow. I wanted to come in and stuff I got to return to the school. Okay. All right. Just make sure the kids are taken care of, and we'll go from there. Yeah. All right. Thanks, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Thanks.
Sean sounded cooperative and willing to help, promising Detective Turney he would come in for questioning. Yet, Sean never showed up. The next day, Turney even offered to personally pick Sean up and bring him to the station. But once again, Sean failed to appear. At this point, Turney felt certain Sean was deliberately stalling and knew they couldn't afford to waste any more time. He's done playing cat and mouse. With the CCTV footage and witness statements pointing directly at Sean and Danny as crucial figures, Detective Turney knew he needed to bring them in for questioning. So investigators dug deeper into both men's backgrounds. And that's when they hit the jackpot. Sean had an outstanding warrant for missing a court appearance related to a 2020 assault and battery charge. It was the break they needed. On February 25th, officers located Sean in Albuquerque and arrested him without incident, transporting him directly to the Grants Police Department for questioning. Detective Turney's goals for the interview were simple: determine exactly what Sean knew about the missing trio and find out where Danny Lemos had vanished after taking the alleged gun.
Let's go back to Matthew's truck. Okay, so it starts to back in there, and you're the last one who drove it, right? So let's go backward from when you parked it. Where did you go with it that day? Do you remember specifically?
The only places I ever traveled was one time to McDonald's. I thought that was the last day we ever used it. And I got Smith's, we got water, food, Walmart, that's it. Is there a tracker on the truck? My phone was always on, like, pull the line. I'm not going in the mountains. I have children. I don't have any bodies. Like, I was a medic in the Army. Like, I have 3 kids.
I don't think you're capable of doing something like this. I think you're very capable of defending yourself, though. An accident happens.
If it was an accident, I would be like, that's self-defense, because self-defense is peaceful, but literally, no. The biggest fear in my house, why the pistol stayed in the house, was had a dog. Like, yeah. That guy scares. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Yeah.
So,
who told you to park it there? Justin?
Justin was there at the house, talking with, like, they're all chewing on the soup.
Who's all there?
Jennifer, Justin, and Matthew. And he gets a boatload of pills from him. And they're like, we're going to go score. I mean, they didn't know money, nothing.
So you take the truck and the kids.
No, they leave the truck. And literally, I'm like, well, I need to go. Like, can I get some fucking groceries or some shit? Okay. And literally, I'm like, what do we do with the truck? He's like, leave it. I'm like, yeah, leave the shit here. Like, no. I was like, yeah, I can park it fine. No, I need to go to the dumpsters. I need to go to $1 for water. You know.
And so they told you in the house, when you're done with it, to park it at the Lubbock Apartments.
Matthew wanted to park it down the street. He says, no, my buddy's over there near the apartments. Just leave it there.
As the interview continued, Sean seemed to have an answer for everything, including the CCTV footage, claiming he only moved the truck at Matthew and Justin's request. He also appeared to casually downplay the entire incident, insisting the trio's disappearances were simply part of a drug-related business venture, nothing criminal. But Detective Turney wasn't buying it. He knew Sean's explanation didn't match witness statements, and his earlier actions were too suspicious to ignore. But without solid proof, Turney couldn't directly refute Sean's story. So, to move forward, Detective Turney changed tactics. He decided to deliberately introduce Danny Lemos into the conversation, offering Sean an easy scapegoat. If Sean took the bait, Turney might finally uncover what Sean was hiding, or at least gain insight into what really happened to the missing trio.
Did Danny kill him?
I have no idea. I literally spent most of my time with the kids. If I had to guess who would kill him, it would be the guy saying, if I'm going to dispose of bodies, I'm going to put him in my pig. And he showed me the pig one day because I was helping him at his house.
This is Sure.
I don't have any answers for Matthew. I don't know much about him. Talk to Dog. If someone's going to move a body and put it somewhere, my guess, the creepy dude that talks about pigs with everything with eyeballs. I'm like, who would know that? Like, this dude's, I'm scared of Dog. So, but my kids are scared of Dog. I'm scared of Dog. I don't know what the fuck I'd be afraid of it. I'm ashamed of it. But we hid in the house. We didn't go anywhere. I definitely didn't leave my kids for 5 hours. Trying to find the look of the other one.
Just as planned, the moment Danny Lemos' name came up, Sean seized the opportunity and implicated him, pointing to Danny's violent nature and even suggesting his ability to dispose of bodies using pigs. Beyond those accusations, however, Sean stuck to his story for the rest of the interview, denying any involvement in the disappearance. Without solid proof against him, detectives had no choice but to end their questioning. Still, Sean wasn't completely free. His outstanding warrant for failure to appear in court meant he'd spend the next 7 days in custody, and officers immediately transported him to the local jail. Investigators spent the following week interviewing acquaintances, re-examining evidence, and piecing together scattered leads. During their interview, one detail caught Detective Turney's attention: the mysterious red Ford truck that was spotted parked outside Sean's residence, later leaving with unknown contents loaded in the back. Investigators had not yet located this truck, and Turney strongly suspected it might hold something crucial to their case. For now, though, 3 people remained missing, and police narrowed their focus to 2 prime suspects: Sean Lannon, who was recorded on surveillance driving Matthew's truck and potentially connected to the missing red truck, and Danny Lemos, who allegedly received a handgun connected to Sean before disappearing himself. With each passing day, Turney grew more convinced that the missing trio had been murdered, and that their 2 prime suspects likely held the answers. But the window to find something conclusive was quickly closing, because on March 3rd, Sean completed his short jail sentence and was released back onto the streets, significantly raising the stakes. Now facing the possibility of losing another prime suspect, Detective Turney knew he had to act fast. All he needed was just one single lead, some hint of where the bodies might be hidden. On March 5th, officers received a call from the security at Albuquerque's Sunport Airport about an abandoned red Ford Ranger, eerily similar to the one from surveillance footage gathered during the investigation. What officers found inside would confirm the gruesome truth they'd been searching for.
Kind of smells. Kind of smells, but I mean, not to like decompose or anything. You know what I mean?
I got you guys out here, huh?
Yeah.
We called it in 1:30, but they said they didn't want to. They didn't want to send anybody out here.
There's a pretty foul smell coming from the vehicle.
Yeah.
Every so often. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, I can't really tell what it was. You already sound like, I don't really think it smelled like decomp
potty or something like that, but I don't know. Yeah, I can smell something, but I kind of tell what it was. Also smell like dirty, like yellow almost, but I don't know. But we'll check the room and all that good stuff, so.
In the back of the truck were several sealed storage bins, emitting an unmistakable smell of decay. And inside were the dismembered bodies of Jennifer Lannon, Matthew Miller, and Justin Mata. Jennifer had been shot at close range in the head. Justin had also suffered a gunshot wound to the head, along with severe blunt force injuries. And Matthew's body showed clear signs of massive head trauma, evidence he'd also been beaten to death. But the horrors didn't end there. Hidden beneath a tarp in the passenger seat was yet another body. Randall Apostolon, the truck's owner. His body showed signs of severe blunt force trauma, and a bloodied hammer found nearby was clearly the weapon used to kill him. Investigators found more disturbing evidence inside the truck. Multiple serrated knives, stained with dried blood, a handsaw, and several pairs of industrial gloves. All clearly pointing to a calculated, cold-blooded murder. It was still unclear to investigators why Randall had been murdered or how his death was connected to the other three, but they wouldn't have to wait long to find out. Detectives urgently turned to the Albuquerque airport's surveillance cameras, knowing the truck hadn't driven itself there. And it didn't take long before they spotted exactly who they were looking for. On March 3, 2021, just 2 days before the gruesome discovery, the airport's cameras captured Sean Lannon driving the truck into the airport parking lot, exiting the vehicle, and leaving behind the bodies of his 4 victims. Finally, detectives found their killer. It was time to track Sean down and bring him in. On the same day the bodies were discovered, police urgently scrambled to track down Sean Lannon, but it was already too late. Sean had slipped out of Albuquerque and vanished. Immediately, the U.S. Marshals issued a nationwide alert, believing Sean posed an active threat and was possibly on a violent crime spree. Authorities across multiple states joined the manhunt to track him down before anyone else was harmed. Then, on March 9th, Detective Turney received a disturbing call. U.S. Marshals informed him that Sean Lannon was now wanted in connection to another murder, this one committed just a day earlier in New Jersey. Authorities had linked Sean to the murder of Michael Debkowski through witness statements and surveillance footage that placed him directly at the scene. A quick background check also revealed the victim wasn't a random target. Debkowski was someone Sean had personally known for many years. It was an alarming detail that made it clear Sean's violent spree was far from over. Now, with 5 bodies discovered and a serial killer on the loose, police knew anyone in Sean Lannon's circle could be next, and they had to act fast. Federal authorities urgently tracked Sean's movements, closely monitoring surveillance footage and cell phone data. And finally, on the morning of March 10th, U.S. Marshals pinpointed Sean's location in St. Louis, Missouri, and they quickly moved in and captured him without incident. Sean Lannon was immediately extradited back to New Jersey, finally putting an end to his killing spree. By now, the evidence against Sean Lannon was overwhelming. Investigators had more than enough to charge him, but there were still critical questions that only Sean could answer. They still needed to understand exactly why he committed these horrific murders and determine whether he acted alone or if others helped him carry out and conceal evidence. When Detective Turney sat down face to face with Sean, he expected more lies and deception, but surprisingly, Sean didn't resist or deny anything. Instead, he resigned to his fate, openly admitting he was tired of running and knew his capture was inevitable. In his own words, he simply wanted it to be over. So, with nothing left to hide, Sean would give detectives exactly what they hoped for. A chilling, detailed account of the murders and the twisted reasons behind each one.
Jen was already out with was enough to take her life. So she wanted me to make sure she went too, for sure. Because I realized she was breathing. She wasn't gonna OD. I went in the other room, psyched myself up, repeating that an emotionally charged statement of, "You killed the Garrison baby." So I had when they're ready to do it, I put the pistol on her head, and I pulled the trigger. It's a level. A couple seconds later, I was sitting on the bed too. I put the pistol in my mouth. Put the handle up. Just slipped past with my teeth. My son cried out. I was like, what do I do now? Pull the trigger, kids gonna see both of our hands run off. And we're both so the rounds out of the gun, put it in the dresser. Close the bedroom door, got the kids normal. Set them up to be in the other room. We have a vehicle. My John's boyfriend drove the truck on the car ride. So I pretty much lives here in Saudi Arabia. To a storage bag, a long one. The sheets that were around here, the bedding was in the bag, in the box too. A day later, I tried to dismember her to put her in containers at work. It's awful and traumatic. Just thinking about it still haunts me. I knew I was living on borrowed time at that point, so I needed to get my kids somewhere safe to cope. So I continued with the packing and everything up. All the while still mating just a month. He's responsible for the drugging and doing that to my kids. So like a week, I came to the house. So I was in the laundry room, connected to the garage. That's where I killed him. Just before I killed him, he offered up a trade. His phone had pictures of Shawn Michael standing there naked in my living room. I don't know what his name, the William or Matthew. Miller, whatever that his name is. With his on my son's shoulders. I was like, who sent you this picture? He's like, I don't know, it's real. He's like, I took the picture. I was like, well, you took that picture. And you just missed the guy in the picture. So, I said, there he is. You know, he was right over the van where Jim was hiding her. He wanted to know if he could do a shot for it to his life. So I said, well, if you find any in the vent, so he was looking down in the vent. You can see it coming. So I shot him in the back of the head. It wasn't something I was proud of. He's a pretty tall dude. I had the dismembered at some point, a day or two later. It disgusted me. That's gross. I had to work up the nerves to move the bodies. So there's so much blood. That's why I had to pull the floor up in that room. I still had a room that was the flooring that was pulled up in the kid's bedroom. The piece of landlord never fixed the water leak. And the carpet got molded. It was unsafe. The carpet was outside the house, so was the padding if they fled for some other reason. It was still there when it went. It took 2 hours before I had enough the ability to even come near Justin.
When you got Justin over there, was this shortly after? Like how long between the time that you shoot Jennifer, that you shoot Justin?
It was at least a week. It took a while.
Did you get him to lower?
I was baiting him as if I was Jennifer on the phone.
Yeah. So you thought he was to meet Jennifer?
Yeah. I also had pictures of Daniel Lemos and my son. I never got my hands on Daniel Lemos. I fully intended. So I was heading back to New Mexico for work yesterday.
Yeah, we're 10 years.
If I did, it'd be in the box. So then I had the 3 of them. Probably that kid comes over, William or Matthew, or comes over with Felicity, his girlfriend. She looked like she was like 12 years old. And I should put her name on, they don't have to. So he's like, they're looking for money for anything. I'm like, I give you a food card. They're like, just take like $40. It's like, all I need is later in the week, give me a ride to get some water. And I'm less here for no water. So one of those times he came back, he didn't have Felicity. And that's when I shot him in the back of the head. And I had one of his vehicles in Albuquerque. At some point he brought me the box that put him in the back. I couldn't tell it was not money to get the vehicle, so he was gonna take the truck back, so found somewhere else for the boxes of maize, storage containers. I was gonna hold them for $150. He wanted another $300 once we got to his place. Randy wanted another $300 to hold the boxes. So I didn't have $300. So he's like, well, I'm gonna drop you back off. So we left, came back to the Pearl. The box was still in the back. Pulled in right there. We got in the fight. I killed him in the front seat. He was in the driver's seat.
Throughout his confession, Sean remained eerily composed, showing almost no emotions. Even more chilling is the fact that just hours after dismembering the bodies and brutally killing Randall, Sean was picked up by police on an unrelated warrant and sat across from Detective Turney, coldly denying any involvement, while a truck full of bodies was parked just a few blocks away.
So Tuesday, I took I grabbed the truck, and I didn't know what to do with it. I don't know anybody. What do you do with the body? So I knew at some point he was going to get caught. I just wanted the kids back home. I took them to the airport the day before. I positioned them. Just everything was the same. Secured the vehicle. Nothing obvious. And then I took I believe it was an Uber. Took it home. Right to the Pearl. The next day we flew out. I'm waiting on time. Again. At some point they would find the bodies at the airport in the box. And last thing on my list was the man that was me as a child, my big brother. Big brother's big sisters or whatever. They got pictures too. Wanted the pictures back. He didn't want to give me the pictures, so I started beating him. Then he gave me the pictures. It took his life. So I'm proud of that. I'm proud of it. I did finally tell him I'll make it back to finish Daniel Heinous.
The last victim in Sean's killing spree was his former mentor, Michael Debkowski, a man Sean accused of abusing him during childhood and believed still had photographs of that abuse. When Debkowski refused to hand over those photographs, Sean killed him without hesitation. But just as detectives thought they heard everything from Sean, he would make one final, shocking statement. There were even more bodies waiting to be found.
And so the other 11, you said started about 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago? And you disarmed them from guns, and you said knives?
Knives, whatever. At some point, I had like almost like a pickaxe, but it was more of a pick. It swung like a pickaxe.
Was like if you had to think back, like how many out of the 11 were shot and how many were stabbed? Like if you can elaborate on any of that.
2 were shot. 2.
And then how many were stabbed?
The rest of them went that way.
The rest of them? So 9.
According to Sean, he'd killed at least 11 additional people, mostly drug dealers tied to Jennifer, and hidden their bodies in remote areas of Malpais National Park. Detectives approached these claims cautiously, knowing Sean was a skilled manipulator who mixed truths with calculated lies. Perhaps this was his last attempt to influence the outcome of his trial later on. But despite extensive searches, no additional bodies were ever discovered, and Sean's claims remained unverified. Detectives also investigated one of the key persons of interest directly implicated by Sean himself, Danny Lemos. He was located in Albuquerque and arrested by U.S. Marshals on March 25, 2021. Danny agreed to speak with Detective Turney, firmly denying any involvement and expressing shock that Sean was even capable of these horrific crimes. He admitted taking the handgun Sean had hidden at Kelly's house, but claimed he had no idea it was tied to a murder and had quickly sold it afterwards. After exhaustive interviews and reviewing all available evidence, detectives eventually cleared Danny, along with all other potential suspects, ultimately concluding Sean acted entirely alone. In October 2022, Sean pleaded guilty to the first-degree murder of Michael Debkowski in New Jersey. He was sentenced to 35 years in prison, and in May 2024, he pleaded guilty to killing Jennifer Lannon, Justin Mata, Matthew Miller, and Randall Apostolone, receiving 4 consecutive 15-year sentences. As part of his plea agreement, Sean will serve his sentence in New Jersey first, then return to New Mexico to serve an additional 60 years behind bars. This is 20-year-old Devon Howard. Devon is sitting in a cold interrogation room alongside his 3 co-accomplices due to their suspected involvement in the brutal shooting and murder of 27-year-old Andrew Janicek. Coincidentally, all 4 claim that they had no involvement in the crime whatsoever, and in fact don't seem to take the situation seriously at all.
Where did you pick her up at? Yeah. Relax, it's okay.
No, I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Okay.
I was involved in the murder of somebody.
Oh, the time was right there.
What the group doesn't realize at this time is that Andrew's murder was fully recorded on multiple security cameras and shows a man getting out of 19-year-old Alicia Valdez's car before killing Andrew. Even more disturbing is that the same vehicle would drive over Andrew's lifeless body before fleeing the scene. Alexis Ellis, a bystander at the scene, would hear the gunshot go off and rush over to Andrew to perform CPR while her friend Alyssa called 911.
Jeffcom 911, what is the address of the emergency?
I don't know. I'm just at the corner. It's like Sheridan and 20th. Some guy just got shot, and they took off in a silver 2-door Pontiac, and he's on the ground. He's like face down.
Did you see the person that shot him?
Did you see the person with the gun? Alexis, answer my question. Did you see the person with the gun? She said it looked like a little Mexican dude.
Okay, and it was just the one male in that vehicle, or did she see anyone else?
He got into the passenger seat of the car. Okay, he's hit in the chest. He got bullets in the chest. We're flipping him over because hang on, he's not breathing.
Unfortunately, Andrew would pass away within minutes. Even more unsettling is that the same car model would be seen at a local gas station later that night, where everyone inside would happily buy snacks, joke, and laugh as if nothing had happened just hours prior. The footage inside the gas station would identify the occupants of the vehicle as 19-year-old Alicia Valdez, 20-year-old Caleb Vigil, and 20-year-old Devon Howard Lopez. While painting these 3 out to be killers just based on their car make is clearly premature, it's enough evidence for police to file a warrant for the arrest of the 3 suspects so they can bring them in for questioning to try and determine if the bunch had any involvement in Andrew's death. What makes this case so interesting is the amount of blatant lies and misinformation that would come out during these interrogations. You would think that at least one of the suspects would feel guilty and confess, but everyone involved would fabricate their story and lie to lessen their perceived role in the crime. But at this point, the police have yet to apprehend any suspects. Their only lead is a lifeless body sprawled on the pavement and 2 shaken witnesses who made the 911 call. Police start by questioning Alexis, the witness who called the cops. Remember, this is an interview and not an interrogation, as currently Alexis is considered a witness rather than a suspect. But there is something suspicious about her that the detectives want to clarify. 3 years earlier, Alexis was charged as an accessory to murder after her boyfriend shot and killed one of his friends from the vehicle she was driving. The detective leading the interview, Nathan Geerdes, would discover this information during a brief preparation period prior to the interview and is curious as to if maybe she had more to do with Andrew's murder than she was letting on.
We pulled up, we parked in the back parking lot. My friend got out to go into the dispensary. Sitting on my phone, playing on Facebook, heard the shot, thought it was a firework for a second. So I looked up and saw the victim face down on the floor. And the shooter, there's a silver Pontiac in front of the victim. And the shooter was in front of the car, still kind of standing by the victim's body with the gun pointed at him. And then got back into the Pontiac on the passenger side. They hesitated for a minute on which way they're going to pull off. Looked like they were trying not to hit him. They kind of looked around the parking lot to see if anyone saw it. I was kind of trying to duck as much as possible. I got out of the car. Once I saw that they were gone, ran up to him. I said, "Are you hit?" He said, "Yes, please help me." Called 911, let him know there was an ambulance on the way. Sounded like he was kind of crying. He wasn't saying anything else. After 2 minutes, the crying stopped. So went to check for a pulse. There was no pulse.
Big night.
Big night.
You alright?
Yeah.
Take note of Alexis's posture when discussing the shooting. She's leaned in towards the officer and seems comfortable, showing little signs of resistance. This language presents truthfulness on her behalf, so it's unlikely she feels any guilt, which likely means that her recollection of events is indeed accurate to what she believed happened.
So you hear nothing. The first thing you need that catches your attention is a shot. Okay? Are you familiar with guns?
That's what I'm on probation for.
So,
I was dating a guy for 3 weeks. He asked for a ride and shot and killed somebody at the King Soopers on Shirt in Hampton in 2015.
so you heard a gun go off.
Yeah, he was 5 feet in front of me on that one too.
That's some tremendous luck.
Yeah.
Did you get charged?
Yeah. Accessory to a crime, F4.
How does this make you feel?
I don't know. I mean, it was hard. I was glad I was able to react like that because I didn't react like that with my case. At the same time, my PO and everybody's probably gonna shoot my ass for it, but he didn't die alone. He knew somebody was there trying to help him. Just being around it and being around the situation.
Your fault?
No. But there's.
Did you know this was gonna go down?
No.
This interview clearly showcased the responses suspects make when dealing with discomfort. We could physically see her subtle movement patterns and how they coincided with certain emotions Alexis was feeling. Her body language makes sense. She felt uncomfortable while discussing her own criminal history, which is completely reasonable. However, when discussing a crime she had no part in, her demeanor changed significantly, with an open posture and willingness to answer every question. And with this, we should be now more prepared to analyze the interrogation of a less innocent suspect later on in this video. Following this interview, police would continue their hunt to find the whereabouts of the 3 inside the suspected vehicle, and it wouldn't take them long at all. Just a few hours later, at 4 a.m., an officer spotted a vehicle closely resembling the one described by Alexis driving recklessly and pulled it over. It quickly became clear that this was no ordinary traffic stop.
Hi, ma'am.
Hi.
Hey, Officer Lloyd Denver, please. You can't turn left there.
Oh, I can't?
No, it says there's a big sign up there that says "Do not turn left." That's just.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have a front plate either. Is it up in the window?
Yeah, because
Okay.
my thing is broken, so I got to get a new one to actually hold it.
The bracket.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you have your license, registration, insurance, ma'am?
There's those.
Okay.
There you go.
Yes. Alicia got this. Alicia, can I have you step out for a second? Don't grab anything with you, okay? Just step on out for me. Yeah, put your hands behind your back. You got a warrant, okay?
Why?
Why do you have a warrant? You probably know that better than I do, but we're gonna do some research and tell you exactly what it is. Yeah, they put out a felony warrant out for you.
A felony warrant?
Yeah.
Yep. Do you have anything on you I need to know about?
I don't.
Alright, if you wanna watch them, I'll pat him down real quick. I'm just gonna set you down on the curb, okay? You just put your wallet on the top, man. I'll give it back to you in a sec here, okay? Go ahead and just put him right behind. You're not in trouble, you're not going to jail, you're not getting arrested right now. Alright, just gonna pat you down real quick, man. You can put your phone in your pocket. The same thing as your partner, you're not going to jail, you're not getting handcuffed. I'm just doing this for while you're gonna be sitting behind us, okay? Okay, anything in your hood or in your pockets you know about?
No.
Perfect, okay, you can go have a seat with him, okay? Is this your gold phone? Okay.
At this very moment, the officer would discover a pistol inside the vehicle. Caleb had just stated there were no guns inside the vehicle just minutes earlier, so the officer quickly places Caleb under arrest so they can safely investigate this increasingly tense situation.
Stand up, man. Stand up. Sheriff, behind your back. You're not gonna tell me there's a gun in the seat next to you? What? You're gonna tell me that you're gonna try to leave a gun on the seat when you left? That'd be nice to know, wouldn't it? Oh, and a pocket full of bullets. How about this? I'm about to get out of the car. Officer, I have a gun on me. Right?
What's that? One more person? They're all hooked. Did you let them know that this is in the car? SCCY 9mm.
All four would be arrested following the discovery of Caleb's pistol. However, throughout the entire process, Alicia, the owner of the car, would stay eerily optimistic, as if she hadn't yet connected the dots that her arrest was related to Andrew's murder.
Just stay right there for a second.
Yes, sir.
Let's have a seat over here on this black chair.
If you could possibly find me a restroom, I would really appreciate it.
Now that the suspects have finally been secured, detectives would begin the process of individually interrogating all four suspects, with separate preparation and planning made for each interrogation in attempts to get as many differing stories and general information as possible. They would begin with Alicia Valdez, who was allegedly the driver of the vehicle. They sit her in an open room with a large TV to her left and a digital clock behind. This is drastically different from the cold, empty room seen earlier in this video. This is done purposefully. This room is meant to feel welcoming and open. The table creates a subconscious, comforting barrier between the suspect and the detectives, something that's absent in many more aggressive interrogations. The objective is to get Alicia to feel comfortable and willing to speak to the detectives. Remember, at this point, Alicia knows very little about what evidence the cops have. She has no idea that everything was recorded on CCTV, and they know that her car was there. The plan is to set a trap that prevents Alicia from denying that she was at the scene, so the more willing she is to talk at the beginning, the better. That's why they start the questioning off lightly, but it'll ramp up in no time at all.
Yeah, just have a seat right there. Want some water?
Thank you.
No? Okay. It's over here if you want it.
Okay, thank you.
You all right?
Cold. Yeah. It was nice earlier.
Yeah.
The detectives offer her water to immediately try to appear friendly and form a bond. People are much more likely to tell a friend something than they are a stranger, so this is an extremely important step. You'll notice this friendly demeanor slowly fades and changes as the interrogation continues.
And where do you live at?
Right now, kind of a bit of everywhere.
Okay. Where are you?
In my car.
In your car? Okay.
Keep this fact in mind for later on in the interrogation, as the detectives will use it to prove she was at the scene later on.
We're in the car with you today. It's your car, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you owned that car?
I've had that car for, I believe, about 6 months.
So 6 months about?
Mm-hmm.
You've owned it? Where did you get it?
I bought it from a public auction down in Colorado Springs.
Okay. Okay, so you have keys to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Have you given your keys to anybody else?
No, the only ones that were there are the ones that were in the car.
Okay, so when you bought the car, there was one set of keys?
Mm-hmm. And then I had another maid, but they're together. They're on the same.
Okay.
This is a simple question, and it should have a definitive answer. Based on what she's just said, the fact that the only 2 keys are in her possession, there's no reason for her to be unsure who has access to the car. She's deflecting.
So you say you've been kind of homeless here recently?
Mm-hmm.
You're living out of that car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where else have you been staying?
Sometimes with gentlemen in the green out there.
Caleb?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll talk about who else was in the car with you tonight?
My boyfriend and another young woman I don't know.
Who's your boyfriend?
The boss.
Where'd you meet him?
Mutual friends.
Okay.
If you haven't noticed already, Alicia is extremely nervous. We're 10 minutes into this interview, and her leg hasn't stopped bouncing up and down the entire time. She's also been moving around in her chair and avoiding eye contact while answering very simple questions. Even without the evidence that they'd already collected beforehand, the detectives would likely already be convinced that she played a part in what happened. Now it's just about exploiting these weaknesses and extracting a confession using everything they know. And the process starts by establishing a timeline.
Who are the other 2 people in the car?
Caleb, I met him through mutual friends too. I haven't really known him that long.
What about the girl? Do you know her name?
I have no idea who she is.
When did you meet her?
Just tonight.
Where did you pick her up at?
I don't know, because I don't know Denver like that.
Where were you at before you left to go pick this girl up?
Kids.
Was Devon there with you?
Mm-hmm.
So you were a few hours at Caleb's house, and then Caleb asked you to go pick this girl up. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you picked her up, and you were headed back to Caleb's house when the police stopped you.
Yeah.
Right? If I got all that
We were headed back, but I stopped at the 7-Eleven down the street. So I could
Which 7-Eleven?
get some drinks. Going off of Colfax and Ogden, I think.
Okay.
The detectives now have a story that Alicia is locked into, meaning that if anything she says contradicts this, they'll know she's lying, and they can use it to trap her to put on more pressure. Alicia, however, is playing a game of her own and trying her best to dodge questions and hide certain details from the cops, but she's fighting a losing battle, and the cops know it.
How long have you been staying at Caleb's house?
Not really a lot.
I'm just trying to get a sense of like every other night, every night, 5 nights a week. What? Just give me an idea.
Maybe like 1 to 2 nights.
1 to 2 nights a week. What were you doing today before you went over to Caleb's house?
Mainly just hanging out with my boyfriend. He's trying to keep me distracted off today.
Oh, because of that. Yeah. We all have stuff like that.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, so where were you hanging out at?
Really just everywhere driving.
Driving?
But that was about it.
Okay. Relax, it's okay.
No, I'm fine. I'm just tired.
Okay.
But Alicia is all too aware that the final thing they did last night is exactly what police want to know about, and she absolutely cannot bring it up.
You stayed anywhere else since you come to Denver other than Caleb's or your car?
I stayed at this one girl's house. I don't remember her name. Like I said, I met her through mutual friends. But those friends that I did meet her through, I'm no longer really in contact with.
Okay, how long ago was that you stayed at her house? A week ago?
A week or something.
Did Devin stay with you at her house too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
he's with me all the time.
This is an extremely important statement. If they can confirm that either Devon or Alicia was at the scene of the crime, they'll be able to lock both of them into it. The detective immediately realizes the importance of this and forces her to double down on her statement.
Now, has Devin been with you the entire time?
Mm-hmm.
Since you've been here in Denver?
Mm-hmm.
And he stayed with you at her house?
Mm-hmm.
And he's been staying with you in your car or at Caleb's this whole time up until tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So has Devin been in the car with you every time you've been out in the car?
I believe so, yes.
Now, on top of the information from before, the detectives know that wherever her car was, both her and Devon had to have been there too. This is where the second stage of the interrogation begins. They're aware she's guilty, have an extremely detailed timeline of events, and know she's feeling extremely uncomfortable. Now, the plan is simple. They want her to give up as much information about the actual murder and the other suspects as possible, so they can easily implicate everyone else that's waiting for their interrogation. So the detectives take a short break. When they sit back down, they plan to switch gears completely. They're going to heavily apply the pressure and attempt to extract a full confession.
Thank you for all this. It's pretty apparent to me you're being truthful about things. And it's also apparent that there's some stuff you don't want to talk about. But we've been sitting here talking for a while. I genuinely like you. I think you're a good kid. Well, to me, you're a kid.
Well, I mean, I am a kid.
Yeah, you're younger than my daughter. Okay. You're up here from the Springs. You've had some stuff in your life, but now you're up here in Denver hanging with these guys that you've got, some history. Some rough history, not your kind of history, right? Mm-hmm. You're kind of out of your element up here, all right? I don't know that you got yourself into trouble other than the people you're hanging with, but these other people have gotten you into a lot of trouble.
Who?
Caleb, for one.
You got me in a lot of trouble.
You just told me, we spent a long time, you were very clear that no one else has been driving your car for the last week. Okay? That you and Devon or You and Devon and Caleb have been in your car. There's a few random people you don't know, but even when those random people are in the car, you and Devon are in the car.
Mhm.
And that's you staying with that?
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's a common tactic to give a suspect an excuse for what they've done. In this case, the detective says he genuinely believes she's a good kid and has just been swept along in what's happened. It's likely he'll also tell her at some point soon that if she helps them out, they might be able to give her a much lighter sentence. It's also important to note that he's still trying to keep a friendly demeanor to her, and the reason for this hasn't changed. If he starts to get angry at her now, she might become closed off and refuse to tell them anything. If anything, he's even trying to seem fatherly, choosing to mention his daughter and calling her a kid, something that could even be a response to her saying her father passed away when she was younger. However, all of this is leading up to something. They're finally going to reveal why she's really there and exactly what they know.
So, remember the day that it was raining? It was snowing, real bad weather? That was Friday.
Mm-hmm.
That night, the night before all that snow and rain,
Mm-hmm.
do you remember where you were that night?
Say I could not tell you.
Okay. You remember being in a dark parking lot that night?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know.
Okay, look at me. Your car was at the scene of a murder. Someone got out of your car, shot someone, and killed them. Got back into your car and drove away. You just told me that you were driving your car all week. You need to tell me the truth.
I honestly, I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't.
We have it on video. I know that the person who shot this guy is a guy. I know it wasn't you. I know it was your car. You tell me you're the only one driving your car, so you were driving the car.
I mean, yeah, but I don't recall being in wherever you're saying I was.
Picture yourself in this situation. If you'd just been told that police believe you were at the scene of the crime, would your first response be, I don't recall? Anybody innocent would be shocked to hear this information and do everything they could to clear their name and distance themselves from the crime. Alicia was there, and now the detectives are more certain of this than ever, and they're starting to get frustrated.
Honestly, you need to be honest with me here.
I am?
No, you're not. I do know you were driving the car. Now, driving the car could make you an accessory to murder. If you're going to sit here and tell me you don't remember, no one in the world, no one. You put yourself in my position, okay? I know you were driving the car. I know your car was there because I got video of it.
I really don't.
Put yourself in my position. Do you think anybody in the world is going to believe that you don't remember that?
I don't know. I just, like I said, I drive everywhere. And
Yeah, you would have remembered this, though.
This is a chilling line from the detective, and you can clearly see it almost startles Alicia. The sight of that man being shot will be burned into her mind, and being so clearly reminded of it would be jolting, to say the least. In fact, the detectives didn't even realize exactly how traumatizing it might have been until just moments later.
Tonight, Caleb had a gun on him.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know he had a gun on him?
No, because I don't just pat everybody down that comes in my car.
Well, you know he owns a gun, right? You're staying in his place. You drive with him every day.
Not every day. But
Well, I mean, so he probably carries a gun with him for protection. In the parts of town.
well, really, I don't really like seeing guns. I don't really like being around guns.
But you-
Maybe because of what happened to my dad.
Have you seen him with a gun before?
Not really, no, because I don't pay attention.
What happened to your dad with a gun?
He was murdered.
He was murdered.
Yeah.
Okay. With a gun. So this is probably pretty traumatic for you, seeing someone murdered with a gun.
I did not see anybody.
It happened right in front of your car.
Like I said, I don't recall.
Notice how quickly the detective hones in on her father's murder and how similar that may have been to this incident. He's looking for any opening to make her feel uncomfortable and guilty. And as horrible as it may sound, this is about as good as you can get. So the detectives take one last break to think about their final move and come back with the last and possibly most damning piece of evidence of all.
Wants more water or something? You went on the other side of this, haven't you? With your dad. You went on the other side of this whole thing, haven't you?
What does that mean?
I mean, you got a family member murdered. So you've seen the other side of this.
Well, not really. Not really. They let the man that did it go away.
They did. How'd that feel? Did they catch him and not?
They let him go? I mean, the way I see it, it's less. Go ahead and live it.
No, that's not all right. You don't believe that. When you got stopped tonight, there was a gun in your car.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the gun that they took out of your car?
I didn't see it, no.
You didn't see it, but they took the gun out of your car. Okay. That was the gun that was used to murder this man. And prove that too. That's an easy one. The gun that was in your car.
You sure it was?
Oh, I'm sure it was. Yes, I can prove that. That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
The bullet that we dug out of this man's chest at the autopsy came from that gun that just came out of your car. That's a fact too. Your car was in the parking lot where he was shot. You tell me, how did the gun that murdered a man get into your car?
I don't know.
The detectives get very little other information out of her from this point onwards, but they've already gotten more than enough. They've heavily implicated her in the crime, and it sounds as though Devon had to have been there with her too. It's at this point that we'll take a break from the suspect's interrogation, as unfortunately, convicting the criminals is only one half of these officers' jobs. And while all of this is going on, another team of detectives and officers are tasked with the brutal job of breaking the news of Andrew's death to his family. Andrew's girlfriend Jessica was the only one awake, so in the middle of the night, she'd get a knock on the door from a group of detectives.
All right, Jessica. Well, I appreciate you answering my questions. So I have some news for you. It's not. I'm just going to come out and say it. Andrew's dead.
You're joking?
I'm not joking. Andrew is dead.
What happened?
He was shot, and he died in the parking lot.
Oh my god! Have you guys already informed his mom or anything?
You're the first person that was able to get a hold of, and I know that this is hard to hear.
Oh my god!
This clip is devastating, as it seems like Jessica had absolutely no idea of any of the events that transpired earlier that night. As far as she was aware, Andrew was simply going out to get them barbecue dinner. However, as sad as this is, detectives have to consider the possibility of Andrew having some sort of connection to the group. For all they know, this could have been a drug deal gone wrong or some other illegal activity that caused the shooting. With this in mind, detectives would bring Jessica to the station where they could conduct a formal interview to determine if Andrew had any prior connection to the group that killed him. While preparing for the interview, a strange discovery would be made. Police were given an anonymous tip that Jessica's own brother had been planning to kill Andrew. The two had supposedly a recurring issue with one another that had gotten progressively worse. This is awfully coincidental, and something detectives need to get to the bottom of.
My brother just saw it on the news. They just put it on the news.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. And then I saw the picture of him on there.
Okay. I bet that was pretty rough. So I received information going back a year, maybe 2 years. Your brother had threatened Andrew.
Yeah,
Basically,
he didn't threaten him directly. It was indirectly to me. Meaning I was driving to work one morning and we were having a fight, and that's when he really unnerved me. So I told Andrew, and then Andrew wanted to take it to the police, and the police said your best option would be just to move away from the situation. So we did.
What was said? I mean, it was obviously fairly egregious. If
Basically, it was just probably something to the effect, I'll just take him out too.
what do you think he meant by that?
I mean, well, the first thought to my head is to kill him, taking someone out.
While these comments from Jessica's brother are disturbing, Jessica doesn't seem too bothered by it now. But at the time, they took it seriously enough to move houses just to get away from him. But the detective can't just take Jessica's word for this. Luckily, there are some simple ways that he might be able to prove if he was involved or not.
What kind of car does your brother drive?
The Pathfinder.
What color is that?
Green. Like a dark forest green.
Does your brother have access to firearms or anything like that?
He's not allowed to.
Why not?
He has charges against him for past stupidity.
Okay.
And I don't know all those crimes because I didn't bother to try to talk to him about them.
The description of his cars don't match up with the one on CCTV at all, and if he's not allowed access to any firearms, then it's very unlikely that he was their guy. However, before they wrap up the interview, Jessica asks a final, devastating question.
Can I just ask you one question?
Sure.
Andrew? Can I ask you, where he was shot? Just because his mom told me that when he was shot, the witness who saw it ran to him and stayed with him until he passed.
He was shot in the chest. Okay.
Yeah. You don't deserve that at all.
No, nobody deserves that. From all accounts, from what you've been saying, it seems like he was a very good guy.
Yeah.
This question echoed in the detectives' heads for the rest of this case. It really seemed like Andrew was a nice, peaceful man who was brutally killed that night. Detectives would go on to interview Jessica's brother as well and managed to fully clear his name as a suspect. Caleb, Devon, and Alicia had no connection to Andrew. This was a cold-blooded murder. This case had just taken a far more sinister turn, and detectives had to find justice for not only Andrew, but for the rest of his family. After Alicia's interrogation, they would bring in Caleb, the man who they at this point believe actually pulled the trigger. But Caleb wasn't planning on making things easy. His interrogation lasts just 4 minutes, but opens up an entirely new side to this investigation, filled with dozens of shocking new pieces of evidence, all sparked by just one tiny thing that he said.
All right, Caleb. It's been a long night, huh? Yeah. All right, Caleb, I'm Detective John Meone. I'm a detective here with Denver, and I'm going to talk to you about your traffic stop, your friends, and the gun that you had on you tonight. What's your home address, Caleb? 1548 in Fontaine. If you want to talk to me about what happened, your answer is yes. If you don't want to talk to me, you should say no. No, I thought it wasn't. Okay.
The interrogation ended here, but unbeknownst to Caleb, he gave away a crucial piece of evidence, his address. And it took police no time at all to obtain a search warrant.
Police, open up the door. Police, open the door. Show me your hands, show me your hands. Step up. Who else is in here?
Nobody just needs her. I don't live here. This is not my house. This is Brent's house of mine. I apologize.
If you're in here, make yourself known. Do it now. Police department, come out. Come out with your hands up.
That was one of Caleb's friends, and he's one of the 3 keys inside this apartment that would unlock the case for the detectives. The second was this giant stock of 9mm bullets that perfectly matched the bullet found lodged inside Andrew's body. And if that wasn't damning enough, there was one more piece of evidence inside that was the most shocking of all, but the police hadn't even realized it yet. Instead, they wanted to have a quick conversation with the man they found inside. It seems that Caleb was known to this guy as Modelo, and Devon as Silencio. Often friends of suspects like this tend to keep their mouths shut out of trust, but this time, well, see for yourself.
Modelo got out of the car, I guess, to go mug this dude with a gun. Dude dropped the wallet on the ground. Modelo unloaded the gun into somebody, I guess. So whoever was in the car, I guess, Silencio just told me that they saw him get back up or whatever, and they ran him over as they drove off. That's all I know.
This was everything detectives could have asked for, but what came next was their most haunting discovery of all. Inside Caleb's house was a receipt from 7-Eleven dated just minutes after the murder, proving that Caleb, Devon, and Alicia were indeed the ones laughing at the gas station after the murder. All of these events transpired over 24 hours, but police had left out one crucial suspect, Devon, aka Silencio, and it was for good reason. Police knew Devon was desperate to keep his girlfriend Alicia from getting charged, so if they could use that against him, they might be able to get him to admit to the murders. The mounting pressure on Devon became so intense that he started confessing to other crimes and robberies he had committed in the past.
I'll tell you straight up, me and Caleb together have done crimes before. Okay.
What you're about to witness is a 21-year-old talking himself into over 300 years in prison.
Yeah. Devon? Devon. Do you go by Devon? Yeah. I'm probably going to screw that up, so if I do, I apologize, all right? Don't worry about it. So, Devon, like I said, my name is Mark Spurgeon. I'm an investigator with the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. You know Nate, right? You know we're both cops? Yep. Okay. It's been my understanding that when they made contact with you this afternoon, that you were willing to talk to us again. Is that true? To an extent, yeah. Okay. To an extent? Okay. I just like to start and make sure you understand your rights, because one of the things I don't want to do in this room is violate your rights. You have these rights, and I think they're important to you. So, you know where you're at? Yeah. All right. Well, kind of. All right. I know this sounds good, but I want to make sure you understand what we're doing. Where you at? Some police station. Okay. All right. What state are you in? Colorado. Who's the president? Trump.
The detectives are being perhaps even more careful at the beginning of this interrogation than they were in Alicia's. They want to confirm that Devon is of sound mind right now, leaving the defense absolutely no opportunity to invalidate this piece of evidence in court. They can't leave any room for error, because they know he's likely only here for one reason: to confess.
I'm into this investigation somewhat late, so I kind of want to start out and ask you, why are we sitting in this room? Why are we here? Fill me in.
I was involved in the murder of somebody.
Okay. That's why? So tell me about it. Because there's a reason that you want to talk about it, right?
I just want to get my girl out of trouble, but she had nothing to do with it.
All right. Like I said, I come in late to this. Who's your girl?
Alicia Valdez.
The detective's plan worked perfectly. He's here to tell the cops everything in hopes that he can maybe get his girlfriend out of trouble. But you can still clearly see how uncomfortable with this he is. As soon as he's asked why he's here, he goes from sitting perfectly still to dancing around in his chair, searching his pockets, and leaning back away from the detectives. It doesn't matter if he thinks this is the right thing to do, he still knows he's being checkmated, and he's about to sentence himself to a lifetime in jail.
You want to get her out of trouble?
Yeah.
All right.
She had nothing to do with it. She's not a criminal. She ain't even been to jail before, till now.
Okay. Was she there?
Yeah, she didn't know anything was going to happen, though. She didn't have any hand in it at all.
Okay.
I was driving, and, you know, you can feel the rest. I'm sure you already have.
Like I said, I'm coming into this new. I learned about this literally this morning. They asked me to come in and kind of assist. So that's what I'm doing. Do me a favor, walk me through. Because if you want to get her out out of the situation she's in. I understand, I respect that. But I need to know what happened, so walk me through it.
We were driving around, honestly, for nights, having fun.
Drive around having fun?
Yeah. We like to drive. It's fun. We listen to music. Then we had to pull into this parking lot. And then from there, I don't really feel like I need to speak on it.
Why not?
Because you guys already have pretty much everything figured out. You guys know she did not pull the trigger.
Okay.
That's what matters. I'm just here to get her out of trouble. I'm not here to get anyone else in trouble, except for myself, obviously.
Right.
All I can tell you is no one knew that the shooting was gonna happen. It was not planned.
So it wasn't planned?
Yeah, no, it wasn't planned. Who plans on driving to a parking lot shooting some random white guy?
Were you planning on robbing him?
Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing it.
Was Caleb planning on robbing him?
Like I said, I'm not gonna speak on that.
This is one of the detectives' leading theories about what happened. They don't necessarily believe that they planned on murdering Andrew. They think that this was more likely a robbery gone wrong. They intended to just steal Andrew's money, but ended up freaking out, shooting him, and running him over to ensure he couldn't turn them into the cops.
What makes you guys go at this kid?
Who?
The victim, the kid that died.
He's not a kid, he's 27. But
right. He is to me.
True. Well, like I said, I don't know. I wasn't planning on anything happening to him. I didn't know what was going to happen to this guy. So when something went off, I drove off.
Okay. What happened? We need to know what happened.
Well, everyone knows you got shot.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm trying to figure out who shot him, and I need somebody to tell me that.
Well, I'm not going to tell you anything, because I'm sure you guys already know. And
yeah.
If you guys can't figure that out, then there's some issues.
Well, let me ask you this. What I'm trying to...
She didn't shoot. She didn't pull trigger. I told you I was driving.
Right.
I mean, can put the rest together. It's not up to me.
But I guess I'm trying to understand is why. I'm trying to understand the motive.
I don't know. I told you. None of us do that happen. I'm sitting in the damn car.
Mm-hmm.
So I obviously don't know anything's gonna happen.
You drive him there. You put him in that lot.
Unfortunately, that's how it looks. That is how it happened.
Yeah.
It's just nothing. I'm telling you, nothing was planned.
Let me ask you this. Were you just thinking of, was Caleb, or do you even know, was Caleb trying just to rip off, get some money? And it's bad?
We're not perfect. I've done before.
At this point, it's obvious that Devon's lawyer will have told him clearly not to discuss anything that doesn't relate directly to Alicia. He's only going to talk about anything that might help get her out of trouble. It's also at this point that the detective realizes that. He knows that he's not going to get anything out of Devon beyond that, so that's when he decides to do something extremely clever. He's going to abuse the fact that Devon only wants to get Alicia out of trouble, and phrase his next question in a way that forces him to give up some vital information.
I'm not going to speak on anything else besides me and Alicia.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you guys talk about it?
What do you mean?
Did you guys talk about it? Did you and Caleb say, hey, this is what we're thinking about? Because I'm trying to figure out, is she the one planning this?
Alicia had nothing to do with any of this.
So help me understand that.
I'll tell you straight up, me and Caleb together have done crimes before.
Okay. I'm worried about this one.
This one right here? This is supposed to go like that.
How was it supposed to go?
Like I said, I don't see me to getting all that. It's not going to benefit me or her. I don't see, or him.
Well, right now we're still trying to figure out her role. And if we can explain her role, and there's only two people that can explain her role, you and Caleb. Caleb ain't talking to us. Without us understanding the specifics of how this went down, and if her involvement or what her involvement was in that, with some explanation that we can go back to a DA and say, hey, this is what's going on. This person was honest. She didn't know it was going to go down. But I've got to know that, but I've got to understand how it got planned then. You understand? I have to have some type of specifics to try to sell that. If you want to try to help her, help her.
Put simply, if Devon wants to get Alicia out of trouble and prove she didn't plan the murder, he'll have to tell them exactly who did, solving the case for them on the spot. He's been checkmated, because no matter what story he tells them from this point out, they've got the evidence to prove or disprove it. Their entire plan was just to get him to talk, and that's exactly what they've done. Now, it's finally time they heard the truth.
That's why I'm here to take all this, because I don't know this food and nothing about him. Did you see the confrontation go down between Caleb and this guy? It looked like the white dude was attacking the person, honestly, but I saw the end of it right before the dude got shot. Do you remember when you say the white dude was attacking the other guy, right? Could you describe it to me? It looked like they were squared up and the white dude was rushing the other guy. Let me ask you, if I stood up, would you show me? If I stood up and I'm the white dude, would you show me? Or let me be the shooter, you be the white dude. Would you do that? Yeah. So I understand it? Give me the video. So if you're the other dude, the white dude. So I'm the other guy, right? The white dude's on the bend like this, and it looked like he was squared up, started running toward him. Okay, what's this guy doing? Running backwards, and that's when I heard a gunshot. All right. Do you remember? Stand up again for me. There. So how close are they? Come to me. They're about probably about this, maybe a little further. Okay. And then that's when I heard a gunshot go off, and the white dude was rushing him. So the right dude's closing that gap? Yeah. So come in. Did they ever get right on top of each other? No. So there's always a distance? Yeah. It's always about both their arms distance. So, all right. About both their arms. Okay. Did the white dude have anything in his hand? I couldn't see. I saw the last end of it. I wasn't really looking for details. I was kind of confused on what was going on. Okay. All right. This guy, not the white dude, the other guy. Hands together, hands apart. He's kind of like, no. He was standing like this, trying to tell the dude to back up. Okay. And that's when the white dude kept rushing. I'm assuming maybe he tried to reach for the gun. I don't know. Okay. But that's when the shot goes. Was the gun in the right hand then? I can't remember. Okay. But he had one hand up and the other hand back. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Okay.
Getting a suspect to act out an incident is a great way of proving they actually knew what happened. They may be able to match the movements to the CCTV footage or witness accounts, and a defense team will have a hard time arguing that anything here could be misinterpreted. From what Devon is saying, it seems as though there was a struggle between Caleb and Andrew, where the shooter approached Andrew, who quickly tried to defend himself. It's becoming increasingly obvious that this was intended to be a robbery, but when Andrew tried to fight back, it turned into a murder in the blink of an eye.
So when these guys are in your windshield, are they across from each other? Like you're looking at the sides of each other?
They're like this. The position kind of like this.
Could you draw for me?
The white dude, I can't draw, but the white dude's standing. They're both standing. White dude's closer to me. They kind of like this.
All right. So you're the driver, right? White dude's closer to the front of the car?
Yeah, kind of.
All right. So if you're looking, are you looking at his back? You looking at his side? Looking at his front?
Kind of like that. Yeah.
Like this? Where's the other guy?
Right where he is.
I'm kidding. Where's that? You at?
Where's the other guy?
They're like that literally. And then, but it's a little more this way, and I'm a little more back.
So this way?
Yeah.
What are you seeing to this guy? His front?
I'm not paying attention to him. I'm paying attention to this guy.
Okay. And you think you see him kind of rush?
No, he did rush.
Okay. So he rushes, but not to the point where they're on top of each other.
No, they didn't get it.
They didn't get it.
The other person was backpedaling.
Okay, so this person's moving back, arm up?
They've been backpedaling the whole time. That's when the shot goes off.
Okay.
Tell me where Caleb's arms are at. How's he at?
I'm not even saying it was him.
Again, it sounds as though as soon as Andrew realized he was being robbed, he started to go on the offensive, forcing Caleb backwards. According to Devon, he then tried rushing Caleb, which scared Caleb into shooting him. They're slowly closing in on the truth here, but not quite there yet, which is why they're still trying to play some tricks on Devon to try and get everything out of him. Devon hasn't admitted that the shooter was Caleb, but notice how the detectives are consistently naming him as the shooter throughout the story. They're trying to get Devon to go along with it and agree or accidentally admit it himself, but he's not slipping up. However, the detectives are relentless and don't stop trying for another hour of tireless interrogation. It's then that Devon finally makes a mistake.
This video goes on. What else you guys talk about? You and her.
Oh, I can't remember all that. Like you said, it's not shit. I just usually work on memorizing.
No, that'd be care about it. That'd be an emotional conversation.
Not really. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I don't know the dude, so it's fucked up that this should die because I don't know him. I don't know who he is, what kind of person he is, or any of that. But it didn't really strike me emotionally because I don't have that many emotions for it. I used to do much. So like, it doesn't really. I don't really have many emotions about it, except for I'm pissed that he's in jail for it. I'm pissed that he died, of course, because I don't know the guy. I'm always pissed about that.
Was Caleb pissed?
Was Caleb pissed? Yeah. He just shot somebody.
Imagine you're in this position. You're trying to hide the fact that your friend shot an innocent man, but the detectives have been taking that fact for granted for the past 2 hours. They've been using his name, asking questions about details, and refusing to accept the fact that it might not have been him. Eventually, you would internalize this idea and forget that you even need to lie. That's what just happened here, and it's why Devon barely even realizes that he's just confirmed that Caleb was in fact the shooter. Of course, there were mountains of evidence against him anyway, but now they have it straight from the source, and a conviction will be easy. The detectives now only have one last question. Was this really an accident, or had they planned this out as a murder from minute one?
Remember what he said?
Is he panicked?
Oliver's kind of panicked because, like I said, I didn't see it coming. I don't like unexpected things like this happening because of this situation exactly. I mean, look at me now. In here for accessory murder and I didn't see it coming. I mean, if I do something, it's going to be planned out and it's going to get done correctly, so I'm not in this situation. That's why I was kind of pissed and I was panicked because I didn't see this about to happen.
So let me ask you this. If this is your deal, and this is your plan, we say you're planning the robbery, you've done. We've already talked about that. I'm not asking when, dates, when. If this is you're doing, it's not gonna be random like this. It's gonna be planned out.
But yeah, and it's not being a person usually.
So what Caleb or this other person we're calling did pretty amateur hour, right?
Huh?
Pretty amateur.
What was this happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like I said, it wasn't even planned. So I mean, you can't even. I don't even think amateur would be the right word, just random. It wasn't supposed to happen. 98% of the time, I rob somebody, it's not random people, which is why I'm irritated about this whole situation, because I don't know who the hell this guy was, except for what the news said, but the news always makes any white dude who dies look like a peach, so I don't know. But that's why I'm irritated about this, because I don't know this food, nothing about him.
Devon's main point ended up being that if he had planned the murder, then they simply wouldn't have caught him. So it had to have been a spur-of-the-moment decision. But the detectives didn't buy it. And in fact, this approach actually made things exponentially worse for Devon. The interrogation ended shortly after, but the detectives decided to do some further research into these other robberies. They ended up connecting him and Caleb to multiple other serious incidents, including the robbery of a cell phone store the very next day, and an incident where they fired shots into a pregnant woman's home. It was clear that they had been planning multiple robberies and were using Caleb's gun as a method of intimidation to make money. As you could imagine, this didn't look good in court for any of them. Devon received the highest sentence. He was found guilty on 18 counts, including first-degree murder, attempted murder, aggravated robbery, and aggravated intimidation of a witness. He was sentenced to life in prison plus 279 years. Caleb also received a similar sentence of life plus 118 years. The fourth passenger in the car, Eternity Lopez, was also interrogated, but was found to be completely uninvolved. She was picked up after the murder, so it seems like she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. She was not charged with the incident. But possibly worst of all for Devon, his efforts in the interrogation room failed to even help Alicia get off any lighter. She was also found guilty in the murder of Andrew Janicek and was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
We're gonna talk, okay? You wanna sit down? Tell me about mommy or daddy or somebody else. My dad is bad now. Your dad is bad now? Tell me about dad being bad now.
What happened at the house with your wife, with Jasmine?
I don't remember.
Gosh, I had to work. AK-47. AK-47? Okay.
What did you do?
Yeah, how many kids you got?
I got 5 kids. And 4 times and 3 times. Okay.
On March 4th, 2022, a mother's worst nightmare occurred for Jasmine Serena. A man armed with a gun entered her home. He would notice 4 children watching television in their living room. They would freeze up and look at him in horror, unable to do anything. But the man would pass by. He wasn't looking to harm Jasmine's children. Instead, he made his way over to the kitchen where Jasmine was standing and shot. 3 bullets struck Jasmine, and she was left in critical condition, lying helplessly in her kitchen. The suspect left the scene in a hurry, thinking she was done for. But unfortunately for him, Jasmine managed to survive. Despite her critical condition, she managed to call 911 and ask for help. Officer Baker was the first cop to arrive at the scene. Seeing all the kids surrounding their mother, crying for help, she was immediately transferred to the El Paso hospital by helicopter. Now it's a race against time for doctors. With each passing second, her chances of survival rapidly decrease. And for the detectives, they needed to find their suspect fast before he struck another innocent victim. Right now, they needed any clue that could lead them to the possible killer. So multiple officers would go back to the crime scene to take a closer look at exactly what just went down.
Okay, so I have bullets, or casings, excuse me. One there, one on the table. I have one where she was sitting, or where I found her. Leaning against the thing. Was her feet facing us? Yeah, because you can see there's impacts right there and right there. Oh, okay. And there's another casing back over there on the floor. Okay. That guy here, she's sitting facing me with her legs out. She had a strike here, here, and what looks like a through and through here with her shirt up. She had nothing that went through completely on the back.
Oh, so the rounds are in here? I thought it was a round like...
No, she's distended. Okay. It's all internal right here.
According to the police report, the victim, Jasmine Serena, took 2 bullets to her abdomen and the 3rd bullet landed right in her leg. Despite her critical condition, she gathered the little energy she had and told Officer Baker the attacker's name.
She said that it was Julian that did it. Valenzuela.
That was the name of her own husband, Julian Valenzuela, and the father of 4 children who just saw their dad shoot their mom. However, this wasn't the only thing she was able to tell the cops. Jasmine also mentioned the car Julian drove to the house before shooting, a red sedan. In a matter of seconds, all patrols nearby received a notification to stop any red sedans they saw on the streets of Las Cruces. While Julian's vehicle was being tracked down, Officer Dollar, along with his partner, had a different task. It was reported Julian was living at this house. With him being on the run, police think there's a chance he could be hiding in the home. So the 2 officers would make their way into the home in hopes to find a surrendered Julian, or at least a clue of where he might be.
Yeah, it's wide open front and back. It's cluttered, just abandoned.
Las Cruces Police Department, anybody inside the residence, come out to the sound of my voice!
There was no other choice but to enter the house forcibly and make sure the suspect wasn't hiding inside. For all they know, Julian could be waiting for them, and knowing he's armed, tensions are as high as ever for these cops.
Hey, 5049 on Western Channel. Jesus Christ.
After searching the remaining rooms inside the house, the suspect was nowhere to be found. But just as they thought they would be coming out with nothing, they received this message on the radio.
Service limited 40 feet right now. Red Hyundai at high rate of speed was seen going towards Idaho. We're forgetting.
An exact description of the car Julian used to flee the scene just near their position, a red Hyundai Elantra. Officer Dollar wastes no time and hops into his car. He must get to the suspect as fast as possible before the police lose track of him again.
Vehicle should have a black bumper per the note, possibly headed towards Leicester, and it's going to be a newer model.
25 southbound on the Spina, high rate of speed, just past Gardner.
Copy, southbound of Spina, high rate of speed.
Pursuit authorized. Suspect in a gunshot victim. Alright, he's gonna stop. He's stopping in Milton. He's got a gun! Central, he just shot at me 3 or 4 times on 2-4.
Is anyone with 856?
The pursuit continued until the suspect closed into the intersection of University Wave and Espina Street. A red light was shining bright for Julian to stop, but he didn't care and pushed on the gas. And just as he thought he could make it across, the suspect plummets right into a silver car, knocking the innocent driver to the side of the road. The officers in pursuit sped up to the crash, but they can't rush to apprehend him just yet, as he already fired multiple rounds at Detective Dollar just a minute ago, and there was every reason to believe he will do it again. So they have to be ready to take Julian down if he makes any sudden moves.
Show me your f***ing hands! Do it now! Do it now! Show me your hands! Get off the ground!
Under multiple gun sights, the suspect has no other choice than to step out of the car and lie on the ground. Although he looks disabled, this doesn't satisfy Officer Dollar and his colleagues. From what they know, the suspect is still armed and could be pretending to be injured to try and catch them by surprise. Officer Dollar wasn't going to take any chances, so he decided to deploy a different weapon to make the suspect obey their commands.
I got the dog! Stay! Go forward!
Right now, Julian seems disabled enough. A crash that could have killed him only left him with a concussion. He can't even stand up. Using a canine in this scenario would be an overkill. But Officer Dollar had already made up his mind a few moments ago.
Oh no! Finish
But this is where officers would go too far, and it would actually impact this entire case later on. Officer Dollar's dog would bite into Julian just like instructed. However, it would take 2 minutes of struggle to make the dog finally let go of the suspect's flesh. The law doesn't prohibit a dog to bite and hold the suspect. However, the important part of using a canine is to make sure the suspect does not sustain unnecessary injuries during the arrest. Officer Dollar's canine succeeded at holding the suspect, but this is where the officer met a serious challenge. He could not make the dog release the suspect. Even after being subdued and posing no further harm to the police officers, the dog continued to hold onto the suspect's arm, causing him more injuries. This is a clear case of excessive force, and would impact the rest of this case. Dollar's decision to use canine will be reviewed and reevaluated as the investigation into the case progresses. But for now, the suspect's bite wounds were too severe to ignore, and his overall condition suggested heavy alcohol intoxication or even worse. So to make sure Julian lived long enough to face justice, the cops decided to get him to the hospital and treat his wounds. While this team of officers was transporting the suspect, another team at the crime scene was collecting evidence to build a strong case against Julian and charge him for his evil crime. But there was a problem. They didn't know who he really was and how the crime first unfolded. His wife was in critical condition, and her kids were too traumatized to talk with law enforcement, at least for now. The only hope they've got lies in the hands of witnesses. Only their stories could reveal how much of an awful person Julian really is. And luckily for the officers, the witnesses were not afraid to speak out against this monster.
What'd you see, man? I was over there, right across the stop sign. Like on the other side of the stop sign? Yeah, and then me and my cousin were looking in front of us, and we're just like we see a car speeding so fast, right? And it's like, we're looking at him, and he's mad dogging us, really mad looking dude. What did he look like? He saw his face more than me. I went inside. What was the car? Like greenish, reddish. It was a Hyundai. And they started screaming, and they were having, and like he went in there, and I guess they were having an argument. And I heard like pop, pop, pop 3 times. I think he unloaded probably more than 5. 5? Yeah, probably more than 5. And that's whenever he came outside, and then that's whenever I was like, he's actually shooting. So we like ran back inside. He got in his car, and like, he shot like that way. He shot that way? Like, yeah, towards the truck. He just went like this, and he shot towards that way, right? Towards this way, yeah, somewhere over there. The officer, the bald officer, I see his car come out here, and then me, and he throws a shot and leaves. When he was coming this way was whenever we saw the cop, so we waved at him, and we were like, he just shot somebody, and then the car went that way, and then right as soon as he got like a little bit past that little Mitsubishi truck, he shot again towards my place over there. I don't know if he shot up, or I don't know where he shot, but we were running inside.
If what these eyewitnesses are telling is true, then the whole shooting had a long and steady build-up to it. But what the next witness had to say would give officers even more disturbing insight into Julian's terrifying actions.
But the other night, they had domestics, and she was yelling, "You're gonna me," and he had her by his hair, and he was stalking her, dragging her outside, just stalking her.
When was that?
Like 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago?
Yeah, 2 nights ago, wasn't it, Marissa? They were yelling.
Like, we always hear them fighting and arguing.
Yeah, and
Was she on the ground?
yeah, and he was dragging her out of her house, and she was like this, and he had her, and he was, throwing punches to her. And then the day after that, she was parked right here. It was early in the morning. I just got back from taking the kids to school. I saw her in the car, and the kids were still back there, and she was sitting in the front seat, and he was on the other side, and it looked like they were arguing in the vehicle. And she started hitting her head on the steering wheel and punching the steering wheel, and they were arguing. And finally, he got out of her vehicle, and then, he took off. And then the next day, that's when he had her by the hair, dragging her out. And she was yelling, "You're gonna."
Not only did Julian physically abuse his wife, but also threatened her life multiple times before actually going and fulfilling those threats. There was only one person left to question, Jasmine herself, the victim of this twisted crime. Only she could tell the true story behind closed doors. That is, if she would ever recover from this vicious attack. Doctors could not promise her survival. 2 shots to the abdomen are too severe for any person to survive. Likely, it was already too late for her. That's why the officers transporting Julian to the hospital needed Julian to survive. They wanted to hear his side of the story and understand one simple question. What drove him to try and take the life of his own wife and the mother of his 4 little boys? But when they finally arrived at the hospital, cops quickly ran into a new problem.
That's right. Yeah. What the whole yeah. So stop kicking. Nerds! I bet. Shut up. What is that?
Hey, there's sick people.
Hey, calm down. You understand me? You calm down. Let's.
There's kids around here, dude. They don't care that. I know you don't, but I do.
What do you guys need from me? I stopped with the. This is what happens.
Nurses, Michael.
No, dude, no.
Get
off my feet.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna like this, so I'm gonna try you to calm down. Okay, we're gonna photograph your injuries. I'm not gonna place.
Ow! Ow!
Do you understand?
That's not a dog for it. Okay.
Well, we asked the doctor, so.
How can you shoot me?
Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Wake up, man.
You gonna sit on this wheelchair?
We're wheeling you out to the car, okay?
Right after the crash, the police discovered a pistol with an empty magazine along with several half-empty bottles of beer inside. This explains Julian's erratic behavior during and after the arrest. Additionally, on his way to the police station, Julian admitted to shooting his wife in cold blood, all without interrogation. But as you'll soon see during the questioning, even details like this can suddenly vanish, because once they brought Julian to the interrogation room, he had already forgotten everything.
Having those in mind, do you want to talk to me, kind of give me your version of what's been happening and whatnot?
No, what's happening? I've been drinking for 3 days. Just seeing our cow from eyes.
Well, if you want to keep them closed and it's easier for you to talk that way and you're not struggling, that's fine. Just don't fall asleep. Was there anything other than alcohol you were drinking?
No.
What type of alcohol you drink? Budweiser's? Okay. Can or bottle? Bottles? Okay. So why for 3 days? What's been going on? You and your old lady been having some problems?
No.
Huh?
This only confirms why Julian is so visibly intoxicated, and it's honestly a surprise he's even able to understand and talk with the officer. Still, his condition might complicate the interrogation process. After all, alcohol can lead to lapses in memory. He simply might not remember the events of that evening, a perfect excuse for someone like him in this situation. But this isn't going to be good enough for Detective Melinda to accept, so he keeps pressing for a confession.
What happened at the house with your wife? With Jasmine?
I don't remember.
I think you do, because you told them what happened.
I remember going in there. Trying to talk to her.
Where'd you pull the gun out from?
My pocket.
Which pocket did you have it in?
My number.
What type of gun is it?
I don't know what kind of gun it is. I don't know what's going on. I just know I cannot see nothing.
So
I'm trying to open my eyes.
That's fine, dude. I don't want you to see anything. I want you to remember things and talk to me about things.
I can't even keep my eyes open. That's never happened to me.
Little did Detective Melinda realize that getting any information from this suspect was going to be the most challenging thing he had to do in his career. But it doesn't stop him from using the oldest trick in the book to make Julian talk.
Were you guys arguing? Were you fighting? What are you sorry for? So let's go back to, you pulled a gun out of your pocket, right?
No.
No? So everything you've told officers that is on camera, now you're saying you don't remember.
I don't.
But here's the thing, Julian. You've already said what happened.
You said
in the situation.
What did I do?
No. You said what happened. The officers have already told us.
Is she okay?
Do you want to know if she's okay from what?
Oh, that's obvious. What?
What's obvious?
Well, what happened?
You tell me.
I love her.
What's been going on? Like, is she doubting how much you love her? Did you get caught doing something you weren't supposed to be doing?
No. It's nothing like that.
Do you guys just have arguments here and there?
Julian might not remember this too, but there are plenty of people who can speak about his abuse of people weaker than him. At this point, Detective Melinda barely holds himself together. For him, getting any meaningful information out of Julian is almost impossible. However, there is still one more thing Detective Melinda can use to make Julian talk. In fact, what he doesn't know is that his kids are in the same building with him, just above this interrogation room. They were brought here to the police station to decide their father's fate. And they're about to reveal exactly what went down mere hours earlier. But before we get to that, I want to talk about a murder that happened across the country in Cedar Creek, California. This is a popular influencer, Haley Rose, and Haley was mysteriously murdered. With Cold Case VR, the sponsor of today's video, use over 75 pieces of evidence, including police reports, witness statements, CCTV footage, interrogations, and so much more to bring justice to Haley and arrest her evil killer. Even better is that the entire investigation is done using their virtual reality goggles, making the experience like no other true crime party game. You know how much my videos depend on the clues found in the surveillance, and this game feels just like solving a real crime. I played this game with my friends, and using my investigative knowledge from producing all of these YouTube videos, I cracked the case and solved the murder before anyone else. And the best part? I managed to strike a deal just for you guys. By using the code INSANITY, you get 30% off your purchase, making this the perfect Christmas gift. So if you ever wanted to experience what it's like to solve the cases in my videos firsthand, then click the link in the description and purchase Cold Case VR, The Case of the Fatal Follower, today. Thank you to Abacus for sponsoring us and allowing us to create this content for you. But we have to get back to Julian Valenzuela, because his own children are about to expose him and what exactly went down that night. However, interrogating a child is no easy task for cops. That's why the police department recruited 2 professional child psychologists to discover more details of Julian's murder attempt from these 4 young minds. Still, kids may be uneducated, but they won't tell you anything unless you become their friend. And these female psychologists knew exactly how to do it. In 1.5 hours, they will build trust with all 4 kids: 4-year-old Julian, 5-year-old Benjamin, 6-year-old Matthew, and 10-year-old Isaiah, and talk about how daddy their own mommy, not even realizing they will maximize their father's sentence behind bars. Benjamin was the first kid to be asked about what he saw that fateful evening.
Do you like to color? Yeah. Yeah? Here, I got some paper right here. And then, you want me to move it closer? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to write your name. And your name is Benjamin. Is that right? Yeah. Benjamin Valenzuela. Benjamin Valenzuela? Yeah? How old are you, Benjamin? 5. You're 5? Benjamin, I'm going to draw your face right here, okay? No. Do you play with anybody? Do you have any brothers or sisters or something else? Brother. You have brothers? So I'm going to put Matthew Valenzuela. Matthew Valenzuela. And then Isaiah Valenzuela. Isaiah Valenzuela. Yeah.
Drawing their faces, writing down the names of their siblings, and asking about their favorite things, all minor but important things to elicit positive emotions in Benjamin's mind. That is, until they start talking about their father and what he did to Jasmine.
Tell me about, mommy or daddy or somebody else. My dad is bad now. Your dad is bad now? Tell me about dad being bad now. My dad... My mom. Your dad shot your mom? And then what happened? And my mom, they got no weapon. Mom don't got no weapons? And then you said dad is bad now because he shot mom? Yeah. Yeah? What did you... Say his name. Don't put his name? Hey! Okay, I won't put his name. Okay. Where did mom get shot? On the stomach everywhere. On the stomach everywhere? What did he shoot mom with? With his pistol. With his pistol? What did the pistol look like? AK-47. An AK-47? Okay. I was at the living room. I saw Daddy Mom. You were at the living room and you saw Daddy Mom? What did Daddy say when he saw Mom? He was just crying and yelling, and my dad just... Well, thank you for telling me what happened to Mom.
Despite Benjamin being a well-spoken kid, his mind might be a little confused. Because, well, there's no such thing as an AK-47 pistol. This may be a child's imagination, but how does he know what an AK-47 is? Was it something his dad talked about, or even owned at one point? For young Benjamin, it didn't matter. He was too afraid to remember.
Benjamin, tell me, do you ever feel scared? When do you feel scared? Of the shot. Of the shot? Yeah. No one was fighting? Huh? Only my dad was fighting, and then he with this one, and he with this one, and then loaded up, and then boom. You shot with this one and loaded up, and then boom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Benjamin, tell me, do you feel safe with Mommy? Yeah? How about with Daddy? Do you feel safe with Daddy? No. No? No, because Daddy and my mom are here. Okay. Well, thank you, Benjamin, for letting me learn about you. You want to go back into the other room and play? Yeah. Yeah? What are you playing in the other room? Who are you playing with? With Matthew and I think. Okay.
As Benjamin leaves the room, the psychologist returns to prepare the room for the next kid, 4-year-old Julian. They follow the same steps to establish a positive connection before moving on to the most important part of this conversation.
Julian, tell me about a mommy or a daddy or something else. Draw Daddy, actually. Draw Daddy? Daddy's really big. Daddy's really big? Yeah. He has a big stomach. Daddy has a big stomach? Yeah. So all that's right. Daddy Mom was on the floor in the kitchen, and Daddy had a gun, and he Mom right here. So you said last night, yes. Daddy, Mom? Yeah, right here. And so Mom right here, and right here, and right here? Yeah, and Mom's in the hospital now. And Mom's in the hospital now? Yeah.
So far, Julian's story of what happened sounds similar to what his brother Benjamin told. Still, there is something Julian told so suddenly that it even surprised the psychologist.
Daddy comes and the cops come and there's 4 cops and there's the gangsters. There's the gangsters there? Yeah. Who are the gangsters? For shooting. Do you know the gangsters? Yeah. What are their names, the gangsters? Ryan and Dagger.
It's hard to assess if it's the kid's imagination or if his father hung out with criminals in their own house. The thing is, little Julian remembers their name, so it might be the case that those gangsters not only knew his father, but also provided him with the guns, including the AK and a shotgun. Now it's up to the psychologist to get to the bottom of this disturbing information.
Tell me, what did Dad Mom with? With the gun. With the gun? Mom was messing with Daddy. Mom was messing with Daddy? She was yelling at him, and now he's right here. What was she saying when she was yelling at him? She said, okay. You said that Dad's Mom and that she was laying on the floor in the kitchen? And he 4 times, 3 times. Okay. Is there anything else that you want to talk about today? Yeah. Yeah, tell me. Me and Matthew were fighting. You and Matthew were fighting? Yeah. And then what happened? Playing to the TV, and when they was playing Gussie Donald and the little TV. On the little TV? Yeah, I found it in the TV. But when they was playing Gussie Donald, there's Franklin and Trevor and Michael. Are they real people? Are they people in the game or something else? In the game. Okay.
The psychologist can rest easy. Those gangsters are just part of the game. Still, it is neglectful of parents to let their kids play these games at such a young age. With this conversation over, the psychologist invited the 3rd kid, 6-year-old Matthew. However, Matthew has nothing else to add and shared the same story his 2 other siblings told the psychologist, especially going over the same murder weapon and insults both yelled at each other. With this, Matthew leaves the room, and the next and final kid enters, Julian's oldest son, and, well, most important for this investigation, 10-year-old Isaiah. Since he's much older than his brothers, he possesses a better awareness of the situation, meaning he could provide clearer details about the crime. And the psychologist understands that, which is why she's going to try a different approach with him.
Do you have any questions about that? No. No? Okay. Well, just so you know, no friends or family or anything like that get to listen while we talk, okay? All right. You feeling okay? All right. Well, if at any time you need to take a break or you just need a second, let me know, okay?
With this mature approach, Isaiah doesn't tell much to the psychologist, except one crucial detail. The shooting was a climax, and Isaiah saw the build-up to the shooting long before anyone else.
Isaiah, have there been times when you heard fighting or arguing or something else at home? Tell me about that. He was just arguing about my mom. And then yesterday he pulled up by my mom's work and just threw a bottle on the floor in front of my mom's work. Is that something that you heard about or something you saw or something? I heard when she was on the phone telling someone. Okay. Isaiah, when was it that you hit your mom? Today.
With Isaiah's last story shared, the interrogation can be wrapped up and summarized. The detectives now know that Julian has a long history of abusing his wife with intent and even desire to kill her, and nothing could have stopped him, even his own kids. And finally, the shooting of their own mother right before their eyes. Now the detective can use this information to corner Julian, confront him, and force him to make a confession. So they would bring him right back to the room where they started their discussions.
You don't remember your wife?
I don't remember that.
Because your kids do. Your kids are telling us, Daddy, Mama. That's what your kids are saying. But you're going to sit here and play this crap that I don't remember anything? When you've already said it to the other officers? And I got multiple kids, your kids, saying Daddy, Mommy? And you're going to sit here and play this game that I don't remember anything. I can't see, I don't remember anything.
The kids are wrong.
Then why are they saying Daddy, Mommy?
No.
You don't know why they're saying that?
No.
Let me guess, your wife is making them say that, right? Is that the route you want to go on?
I don't know.
You know what I find funny, Julian? Or not funny, but disheartening? You've yet to ask me how your wife is doing, whether she's alive or not.
I love her.
Apparently not that much, because
I don't remember doing that.
You don't remember doing that?
No.
Tired of hearing the same excuse over and over again, Detective Melinda takes his gloves off and delivers a satisfying beatdown to Julian's poor excuses.
But you know who's going to remember that forever? Her and your kids. Because Daddy and Mommy. And then when they figure all this out and find out Daddy didn't have the courage to be honest about what happened. He sat there and said, I've been drinking for 4 days, I don't remember anything. That's what you want people to remember you as?
I remember begging her on her phone.
Begging her what?
Begging to be with her.
She didn't want to be with you?
I don't know. Go off the phone.
Julian, let me ask you a question.
I can't breathe.
Hey, let me ask you a specific question. You remember there's beer in the car?
There's a bottle of beer.
Do you remember that there's beer in the car?
I remember there's a lot of beer.
Okay, but you don't remember your wife?
No.
So beer's more important than your wife?
I don't want to know what's going on or know if she's okay.
I'm waiting to hear back from El Paso to see if she's okay or if... I don't know if she's even alive right now, dude. I'm trying to find all that out. But I can't even get you to tell me what happened.
All I remember is going inside the house, and that was it.
Okay.
From there, everything's a blur. All drunk, and I'm still drunk.
Hey, that's not what you said to the officers earlier. That's on camera.
Because I was drunk. And when you're drunk, you say stupid things. I wanted the cops to kill me.
How? How is that going to happen?
I wanted them to kill me.
How? Why?
I don't know.
Cops don't just shoot people for no reason. Why would they have shot you? Did they shoot at you tonight? What do you think?
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
After using his own words against him, getting verbally beaten down by the detective, and even bringing up his kids, Julian still refuses to remember anything prior to this interrogation. This makes things even worse for him. If he doesn't talk now, the cops will write down their own version of the story that will be used to prosecute him if Julian does not comply. All Julian needs is to talk.
That's what I'm going to put on my paperwork.
Okay.
When I charge you with attempted murder, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and all the other charges that go along with this, my final statement in that paperwork is going to say, I don't remember, I was drunk for 4 days. That's what you want me to put in the paperwork?
Okay.
Is that what you want me to put?
I want you to put that because I don't remember.
And I'm also going to put in there, during earlier contact on camera, he stated this, that he did shoot his wife, that he did do this when officers stopped him. Because that's all stuff I can prove, Julian.
Okay.
So hopefully your wife survives, and when I talk to her, I'll tell her what you just said.
Don't say that. I love her.
No, but that's what you're telling. I'm telling her what you tell me.
Tell her that I love her so much.
No.
If I knew what was going on and I knew my severity of my charges, I would be crying my ass off.
I don't think so, dude. I think we're wasting our time. I mean, you can't even man up to what you did.
With this interrogation finally done, Julian is returned back to his cell where he would spend hours wondering why he ultimately left all his 4 children without their mother. Little did he realize, Jasmine survived. 3 days after the shooting, Jasmine finally opened her eyes. She had gone through an operation that saved her life, and the officers made sure to visit immediately, not only to check on her, but also to finally hear her side of this twisted case.
Okay, Jasmine, I'm Detective one of the detectives they know. We've been checking up on you. They told me that you're able to kind of talk what has happened.
I was telling Richard, he walks right in the front door.
And who is he?
Julian, so
And what is Julian to you?
my kid's done.
With this statement alone, it will be much easier for the cops to make Julian pay for his crimes. Even if Julian doesn't remember anything, Jasmine's phone recorded everything he had said to her.
What do you think? What sparked?
Because I didn't be this.
Okay. Was that a verbal conversation you had, or what happened?
He lied to me. He said he was going to come home and actually. So I waited for him.
Okay. And your text messages with him, any threats or anything said over the phone? What were those?
A lot of messages.
Other than the text messages, was there any phone conversations?
Yeah.
What did that?
So for me to do what you need to do.
Did he threaten you on the phone before that? What did he say?
What he needs to do is stop what he needs to do.
What do you think that meant? Did he ever mention or threaten you before?
Yeah. Every time I say I don't want to do things, to threaten me.
And then next thing you know, he's there at the house. Okay. And then you're in the kitchen. He walks in. Does he say anything to you?
Says he took on plane.
So what do you say?
So what are you doing?
Okay. Where are the kids at this time? In the room?
When they heard the shot, they came running out to see everything.
Had you ever seen him with a gun before?
Yep.
What type of gun?
380.
One can only imagine what horrors Jasmine and her kids had to endure, but in the end, she can finally rest, knowing well that her abuser was finally arrested and will never be able to hurt her again. And what she would tell the officer now will make sure Julian will be gone for a long time.
We did arrest him. He's in jail right now, and we're gonna work to keep him. You want to press charges? Well, we're going forward. So I did, based on the information that we had, is essentially attempted murder on you. Because all the kids were there, I charged him as well. Obviously, he was drinking, so the DWI, the aggravated assault on the officer, and then the resist. He's got like 9 or 10 charges on him.
This final statement from Jasmine will be the one to seal Julian's fate come court time. But before Julian's court trial, an internal investigation was conducted on Officer Dollar's decision to use a canine in the arrest. The witnesses were questioned, with Officer Dollar being interrogated separately. In the end, Officer Dollar was found guilty of using excessive force during the arrest. The city of Las Cruces had to pay Julian Valenzuela, the victim of canine mauling, $30,000. However, no money in the world could save Julian from the punishment for his crime. After viciously attempting to murder his wife and rob his kids of their mother, his trial date finally arrived, and he stood in court to answer for his crime. In November of 2022, Julian Valenzuela, a 34-year-old shooter, accepted a plea deal and was sentenced to a maximum sentence of 10 years, followed by 2 years of parole for his wife and at police officers. The city of Las Cruces also paid him $30,000 after a canine mauled him during the arrest on March 4th.
I've done a lot of drugs in my life, and I've never felt anything like I did last night.
The little girl's gone. Any questions for me?
My kids are okay.
This is 34-year-old Music Adami. Just hours prior to this footage, Music and her boyfriend, Matthew Bynum, woke up to police inside their trash-filled trailer home. They were unable to move and could barely speak.
What's going on?
I can't sit upright. I'm just really stiff.
What makes this even more terrifying was that lying under the couple was their daughter, Zakiline. Officers would rush to get to the bottom of what had happened, but Music and Matthew are seemingly just as clueless. But as the investigation continued, horrifying clues would point the couple out to be neglectful killers of their own daughter. All the while, they had no idea she had even died. On March 10th, 2024, Thaddeus Hawkins would wake up to a terrifying scene. He was staying on the property of Music and Matthews, living in his own truck. However, Matthew would scramble to get up after hearing screaming coming from inside the family's trailer home just feet away. He would bust open the door to find the couple and their 2 children stiff and unable to move. As he looked closer, he noticed their daughter extremely pale and without a pulse. As he went to call 911, Music told him everything was fine and that help wasn't needed. But Thaddeus could tell Music was clearly delusional in her current state and decided to take matters into his own hands, calling 911.
Grant County 911, what is the address of your emergency?
97 Quail Run.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I have no idea. I'm staying with some friends right now, and they are completely. You have a little girl who's not responsive at all. To the adult, the parents are somewhat responsive, but not. They're in and out of. And then they have a 7-year-old boy who is mostly responsive. I was able to get him on a chair, but I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I really don't.
And are you staying in the same house?
No. I'm just on the property.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is Thaddeus Hawkins. I woke up and I heard someone yelling, "Ow, help!" And so I went in and I was trying to help him.
Okay. And what room is he in?
It's kind of like a one living area type of thing right now, but he's in the same area as them. They're all in the same like tiny home area.
Okay. Give me a second while I get them started on their way. Okay.
This tragedy would take place in a deserted area far from any civilization, so even though Deputy Orozco rushed to the scene, it would unfortunately be far too late.
What's going on? Some of the people in the room right here that aren't responding. They're not responding? There's one that's not responding. Who's here? Sheriff's office. Yeah. What's going on?
Not much. Sorry, I'm really stiff this morning. I can't sit upright.
Are you guys on anything?
No.
No? What?
No, I'm just really stiff.
When Orozco first entered the home, he would notice a foul odor coming from it due to the trash and unhygienic nature of the home. Additionally, he noticed a metal container over a tub with ashes, something seemingly irrelevant now, but something that would help solve the case later on.
What's wrong with him? He's tired. Is he awake?
He is awake. He moved from here over to there. He is awake.
Who's not responsive?
Not responsive.
The girl in the middle.
She's responsive.
Let me see.
Yeah.
You guys need to move.
Yes.
Move. You guys need to get up now.
Yeah.
Get up.
We're getting up. We're getting up.
Get up.
We're getting up. I'm getting up.
Let's go. Hurry up. Get up.
I'm going.
You guys need to get out.
Yes, sir.
Stand up.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Stand up. Get up. Hurry up. You need to get up.
Got it.
Good. 10-7.
Where?
Right here.
Oh, kid?
Move. Get up. Yes.
Get up now! Get out! Get out! I don't care! Stand up!
I'm going.
How long, Hondo? Check his vitals. Did y'all smoke it?
No.
What is it?
No, it's not. No, we just fell asleep really hard. We're really sick.
What's going on? Was it?
So unit calling, you're very 10-1.
Yeah.
I'm not calling 8.
Come on. Give me your hands.
Where is this going?
Stand up! Now!
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you again! Stand up!
I'm standing up. I'm trying to.
Give me another arm.
Yeah. Ow!
While Music and Matthew are being placed in handcuffs, Deputy Orozco would perform CPR on the daughter, Zachaline. Unfortunately, it would be too late, and she would pass away that night. Fortunately, their son would be rescued from the home with only minor injuries and would be transported to the hospital. But one crucial question remained. What had caused Music and Matthew to be so incoherent that they had no idea their daughter was deceased just inches away from them?
Extremely confused. So no, what about? Right, just be honest with me because I need to be able to treat your kids.
When you get up, okay? Stand up. Sit down. Sit up, come on. Alright, thank you. What did you take?
I don't remember taking anything.
How long have you been out?
Last night was the last time that you were okay.
Last time I was okay. We were laying in the bed there. Had to split all the oats.
Okay, what the hell did you take, bro? What did you take?
I didn't take anything.
What do you guys have then?
I don't have anything.
You want me to take him to the unit?
We'll get that once EMS checks and vitals.
We'll take him. Let's take one at a time. I don't know if he can walk.
He needs to get seen first.
Okay, so we don't know exactly what they took. They're both confused. They don't want to say anything. We have 110-7, 5-year-old. Yeah. Another one, bad condition. He was unconscious, I believe, when they got here. And she was also in bad condition when they got here. But our detectives are on the way right now, so we're just securing everything. She good? Let's go. Stand up. What's your name?
Music.
Huh?
Music.
All right, stand up, Music, and place your hands behind your back, okay?
Okay. Right. I can't really stand it very well.
Let's go, hurry up.
I don't know what it is. I'm trying.
Turn around. Junior in there.
Sorry.
Come on.
I'm trying. I'm really trying.
The scene is extremely strange, to the point where the officers have never seen anything like it. Music claims she hasn't taken any drugs since yesterday, yet neither of them are even able to walk or collect their thoughts. Something odd is going on, and detectives at the scene need to get to the bottom of it.
You awake? Yeah. Are you good? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I'm not sure. Give me a second. Yeah. He's not feeling too good. I don't know if you guys want to check him out again. He's leaning to the side and he says he's not feeling too good.
Hello. What's going on?
Nothing.
You said you don't feel good?
Yeah. Lightheaded.
Lightheaded?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, can you tell me what your name is? Do you mind if we just check your vitals one more time?
I took a needle off of her. It's right there. It's all burnt up. There's still ash marks on her sweater. The door was already open. I seen the parents laying down. And I seen the son. He didn't look responsive. I didn't see him until I asked him. I said, "What's going on?" I looked left. He's just sitting on the chair, all lethargic. I was like, "What's wrong with him?" And I saw him moving and breathing. So I was like, "Okay." So I went to go check on him. I was like, "Who's not responsive?" And then she goes, the mom goes, "I don't think she is." And I looked, and they're on top of her. I didn't even see him. Like half of his left body was on her left side, half of her right body was on her other side. So she moved, and I looked at the kid, and I looked at her, and it was just, she was already gone.
While Music was being transported to the hospital, she revealed that her and Matthew had smoked amphetamine the day before, and that this was a regular occurrence. Even more disturbing was that the day before was Zachy Line's birthday. A birthday spent surrounded by filth as she watched her parents drown themselves in drugs. Despite the sickening nature of this, the amphetamine alone does not explain Music and Matthew's inability to walk or perform basic human functions. While a very strong drug, amphetamines do not have this type of effect on users, meaning the drugs she had taken were likely laced with something. With this in mind, police turned to the one seemingly only sober person at the residence, Thaddeus, the man who originally called 911.
What's going on? Why am I being arrested?
You're not being arrested, you're being detained. Turn
Why?
around. Because you're up here and there's a kid, that's why.
Kid?
Yeah.
I wasn't even in the house until
I don't care.
Called. I didn't know she was. I really didn't. That's why I called. I didn't know what.
Look, wait until they read you your rights, then you can start talking.
Thank you.
Thaddeus would be taken to the Grant County Sheriff's Office, where a few hours from now he would undergo an intense interview with detectives. But officers back at the scene still needed to figure out what was going on, so they would engage Music to get her side of the story and determine what could have caused this tragedy to happen in the first place. And Music would reveal far more than they could have asked for. But before we get to that, I want to tell you about the best earbuds I've ever used. If you're like me, then you love listening to true crime podcasts. Maybe at work, at a cafe, or on the train. I do it while I'm on the bus to work, but there's one problem with that. The noise. There's babies crying, people shouting, and normal earbuds just don't work no matter how much I turn them up. That's when I did some research and discovered the Raycon Everyday Earbuds. Their noise cancellation is better than any earbuds I've ever tried. They have a playtime of 8 hours of straight listening, and if you run out of juice, you can recharge an hour and a half of listening in only 10 minutes. It even works with wireless charging. They also have protective covers allowing you to customize their look just how you want it. And the best part, they're very affordable. So head over to buyraycon.com/DrInsanity to get 15% off site-wide. That's right, you'll get 15% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/DrInsanity. With that said, let's get back to the case. Officers are just about to interview Music about what went down just hours earlier. At this point in time, Music claims she had no idea her daughter is dead.
Diabetes, seizures, strokes.
I have had seizures before because I got a minor nasocranial fracture on a bicycle, but it was like 10 years ago.
What's your name?
Music.
Can you spell that?
MUSIC. My parents are long-haired freaky people. They really named me Music. I have an ID.
Do you have heart problems?
Not that I know of, but I have been having a lot of episodes where my both arms will be super numb when I wake up in the morning. But nothing like last night. Last night I couldn't sit up because it was excruciating. And my kids were all floppy, like, we all were all floppy. I can't explain it. I don't have any idea. I don't know how my kids would have gotten it. We were at their birthday party all day. Like, we did not have on us at the birthday party.
This is a lie. Notice how Music stumbles on her sentence after she realizes she shouldn't admit to taking any drugs at the birthday party. It's unclear why she felt the need to lie here, considering just minutes ago, she admitted to taking methamphetamine at the party. Regardless, she would be transported to the hospital where her confusion would only continue to grow.
She couldn't sit up. I have no idea. Like, I've done a lot of drugs and nothing has ever been like that. And I don't know what it was, but I do want a toxicology to know if something is going on. Everybody that was at the party, I trusted.
Are you going to be the nurse? Okay. So just real quick, I don't know if you're aware of her situation, what's going on. So if she brings anything up, she hasn't questioned anything yet, so let's just ignore it. So she doesn't know anything at all. She doesn't know that her kids yet. So let's just, if she does say anything, just ignore it.
My kids have been feeling weird. All we had to eat this night was some chocolate cake that we got for my daughter for her birthday. I do smoke weed, and the last time I jumped to Jenny's was at approximately 12:30.
Okay.
Before we head out to the park for her birthday party. It was probably kind of gas. I didn't talk to him. I just want to see it.
I can't let you leave. I can't let you leave this room.
It seems like Music is a loving and caring mother, and this whole thing was a tragic accident. However, do not let her manipulation fool you. Just listen to what her son had to say when speaking with medics.
How's he doing?
He's good.
He is?
Said he hasn't eaten since Friday. So.
For reference, the current day is Sunday, meaning her son hasn't eaten food in over 48 hours, even while celebrating his sister's birthday. It's clear Music isn't telling the whole truth, something that would remain a constant theme throughout this entire investigation.
Kind of got a little bit of a mess right now.
Yeah.
So we're working through it a little bit at a time. The reason I'm here, I wonder if I could take some pictures of you.
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you so much.
Are you the detective?
I am.
Are you the one that will also be getting a toxicology report? Because I need one. I know I've done a lot of drugs in my life and I've never felt anything like I did last night. It was completely bizarre. And all that we had was the chocolate cake that we bought at Albertsons just before bed. We need one more slice of chocolate cake.
And what was it that you felt last night?
Last night, I just felt like I couldn't hold myself up. Like, I kept falling into the wall. My kids kept falling into the walls.
You were weak, you were dizzy.
All
how
of the above.
Do you have any questions for me?
My kids are okay?
Your kids are okay right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, one of your kids is here right now, but I'll talk to you about this more here in a little bit, okay?
The officer at this point is fully aware of Zakiline's death, but for the sake of keeping the investigation as controlled as possible, he decides to refrain from telling Music that her daughter passed away. Fortunately, just across the hall, nurses work to rescue Music's older child. He's not doing well, but thankfully he's alive.
Try to get it to pee, but you could have walked, but we are so we're gonna do like X-ray and then they need to go on his chest.
You want another blanket?
Any findings so far?
Okay, let me get you another blanket.
This claim from the nurse adds even more complexity to the entire case. She said the boy wasn't able to put pressure on his legs, just like his parents earlier in the day. This adds the variable that perhaps something else caused the family to become sick and handicapped, something that had nothing to do with the drugs they had taken. Hours would pass as Music recovered in the hospital and nurses helped her son. She would then be transported to the sheriff's office along with Matthew. It's at this point that officers decided it was best to, at last, break the devastating news to the couple that their daughter had died.
When we have a death occur, we treat every death as if it's a homicide until we can prove otherwise, whether it's someone, old person dying in their bed or what have you. So just for those reasons, we're going to take some pictures, okay?
Who died?
What's that?
Who died?
The little girl's gone. Okay. So we're going to have you stand up. Officer Carrasco is going to remove your handcuffs. We're going to take some pictures, okay?
Stand up, sir.
Give him a minute.
You guys were waking me up. She was talking.
So, Mr. Bynum, here in a while, we're going to have a conversation about that, okay? But I know you're going to need a little time.
Wait for representation.
Okay, you're going to want a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, then let's take some pictures and then we can get you back to the cell for now, okay?
They would allow Matthew to break the news to Music in a private area without cameras. However, as it would turn out, Matthew was too afraid to break the news and saved it for a detective later on.
You guys are free to go. You guys are free to go. You just can't go back to the house.
Go back to the house right now.
Yeah. So. Well, he doesn't know. That's what I'm telling him.
I don't know.
Okay, yeah. So you can't go back to the house. You guys are free to go. You guys' phones. She understands.
We have one phone.
The phone.
Yeah.
You guys come back tomorrow and get with the detectives in the morning.
The couple would roam free following this news, but without a home, they would live out on the streets for the night. Detectives, on the other hand, had a crucial question to answer. What could have possibly caused all of this to happen? As of now, nothing makes sense. A child was dead, and an answer had to be found. Fortunately, detectives had a plan to find the answers they were looking for. Remember Thaddeus, the guy on the scene who called 911? Thaddeus was the only person with the family the night prior, and seemingly the only coherent one out of the group. If anyone could explain what had happened, it would be him. With this, he would be brought to the station directly after Music and Matthew left, where officers would conduct their first formal interview of the case.
Sorry about that. Alright, so I'm going to read this to you. It's an advice of your rights. It's because I take to investigative detention, okay? Yeah. Considering the matter at hand. Yeah.
The detective would go on to read Thaddeus his rights. It's important to know that detectives do consider Thaddeus a potential suspect. The goal of this interview is not only to determine whether or not Music and Matthew are guilty, but if Thaddeus could have played a role in Zaggy Line's death.
I saw that you were the 911 caller. Yes, but before we get into that, let's start in the morning. So how did the morning start?
Well, I don't know if you saw the red van there or not with the dogs in it barking. That's where I'm trying to convert that into a little trailer. That's where I was sleeping. I woke up and I thought I heard the kids playing around outside, and then I realized that someone was yelling out from inside the tiny home, and I didn't know why. So I got out of the van and I went and I checked. There was Music. Matt was kind of laying near Music, almost on top of Zachy, little girl. So that's what I decided to call 911.
So let's just kind of backtrack it a little bit. So you heard Music yelling. So you hear that. You walk to the door. You go to the door and you open the door and you see Zach, you said? Zachy, and Music laying on what?
Well, that was on the bed. Zachy was kind of
half on, half off, and music was not on the bed at all.
So far, Thaddeus's recollection of events is accurate to what officers observed when they got onto the scene. He would go on to say that Music and Matthew don't consume or smoke any kind of drug other than marijuana. We know this is a lie, as Music herself admitted to taking methamphetamine the day prior, meaning Thaddeus's statements need to be taken with a grain of salt. However, none of this would matter, as the detective would ask a single question that, quite literally, would change the trajectory of the entire case.
How did they get the house? It was it's a propane heater on the wall, yeah. But last night, a few nights ago, the propane ran out, and they had taken it off to go get propane, but never got it to the propane bill. Did they ever start fires in the house? No, they don't start fires in the house. They go and I thought you saw the coals in the bathtub. Yeah. So that was where they went, and they burned wood and brought it in once it was coals and no smoke left. Yeah, because that's what I thought. I saw that and I was like, well, maybe we could be looking at carbon monoxide here too. It was. I don't think it would have been, because last night they might have used wood the coals to heat it, but it's probably not likely.
Despite what Thaddeus claims, this theory makes a lot of sense. If the family used coal to keep the house warm, the fumes could be potentially deadly. Burning coal releases carbon monoxide, a colorless, odorless gas that can cause poisoning. Inhalation of carbon monoxide prevents oxygen from binding to hemoglobin in the blood, leading to oxygen deprivation in tissues and organs. This can cause headache, dizziness, nausea, confusion, and in severe cases, loss of consciousness and death. The exact symptoms of everyone inside the home. If the trailer was fully sealed, meaning no windows or doors were open, then this could certainly have been what killed Zaculine. This is something officers would investigate later on in the night, but for now, this is just a theory, and the detective still needs to try and determine whether or not Thaddeus is lying about Matthew and Music's drug use, or if something even more sinister had taken place. To do this, he decides to relay the significance of this case to Thaddeus by letting him know that Zaculine had passed away.
Zachy, wow. Did not know that. Zachy's gone. That's why all of this is happening. Yeah. Because we need to figure out how in the heck this even came to be. Yeah. Okay. So I know last time we talked a lot about doing the right thing and this and that. Yeah. I mean, that situation that you're in, definitely a good time to do that, right? Right. I can't even think of a situation where it would be more important to know what's going on than right now. I'm not the kind of cop that likes to get people caught up. That's not why I do this. That's not why I'm here. Right now, seeing her covered up, seeing her afterwards. Like I'm not lying. Like it knocked me down. I cried for a good long while. I saw you walking away from the ambulance crying. Yeah, I didn't know why. Yeah, it got a lot worse after that. Right now, my job is to do right by Zachy and the best I can by understanding what's going on. I mean, and like I said, sometimes things happen. Sometimes people kill other people on purpose. Yeah. Sometimes it's accidental or things go too far. There's a million reasons why something could happen, why something could come to be, right? And sometimes there's little details of things that happen that end up meaning a lot down the road. Like you could be like, well, I noticed this, or I did see that, or I overheard whatever, or I had this feeling, or something that smelled right and how something, right? So sometimes those things can lead to having a greater understanding. So is there anything of that nature regarding anyone that was there at any time that could have led potentially to that? I only ever heard Music and Matt argue, but it was usually when Matt was super tired and stayed up all night gathering wood and stuff. and then the truck would break down or something would go wrong and you get, and we, of course, it's common for that to happen, but it was never around the kids. They never did anything around the kids, and they loved them. Is there anything that stands out to you about what happened that could explain what's going on here? Oh, I mean, what stood out was I could say how pale it was, or that's what I called it.
It seems clear that Thaddeus genuinely doesn't think Music and Matthew had any intentions to hurt their daughter, and if they had taken drugs that night, he wasn't aware of it. The mystery of what happened is still as confusing as ever, and the only possible cause officers could think of was the burning coal. So with this in mind, they would report back to the trailer later that night to investigate this possibility.
Reporting for us?
Yep.
So I'm sure they went over this several times with you, but boy was somewhere in this region. Dad was laying here, decedent here, and the mom off to the side. And then when Thaddeus came in, he saw them here. She was super pale. For some reason, moved him to this chair, and then came back, and then that's when he started calling 911. Girl could have gotten sick. I mean, living like this, you know, gets a little bit of a cold or something, and there you go. She had any kind of immunocompromise.
So you can go in there. But they said that she got sick and threw up.
The mom was like, "I've done a lot of drugs in my life." She goes, "I occasionally do meth and but I don't do heroin, nothing like that, and I've never felt like I did last night ever in my life."
It seemed like the case was quite clear at this point. The carbon monoxide poisoning was too much for Zachy Line's body to handle, and she passed. All they had to do was find a way to factually prove that there were high levels of carbon monoxide in the trailer, and their case would be closed. A post-mortem toxicology analysis would be conducted on Zachy Lines specifically designed to identify carboxyhemoglobin saturation. Normal carboxyhemoglobin levels are generally up to 3.5% in non-smokers and up to 8% in smokers. When Zachy Lines' result came back, it showed a 70% saturation. It was far too much to survive. The coal fumes had killed her. The next day, detectives would bring back both Music and Matthew to the station. Matthew insisted on only speaking if he had an attorney present, but Music agreed to sit down for a conversation. The detective wants to determine a few specific things during this interrogation. Did Music or Matthew know that heating their home with the hot coal ash was extremely dangerous, yet continue to do it? And ultimately, were they aware that their daughter had passed and tried to go without calling 911?
Okay, so like I said, you can vote this anytime you want, right? Like the deputy told you, I'm Detective Orozco, you can just call me Randy. That's fine. So my job is to figure out what happened, and you are someone that can give me information that I obviously wasn't there for.
Yes.
I'm playing a little bit of catch up.
I do smoke weed, but I had not imbibed any speed.
Okay, so just to be clear with speed. Thank you.
I do not use them regularly. It was just kind of like I wasn't feeling good. Doesn't matter. That's all just excuses. But anyways, I had not used any past like noon 30 at the very latest.
Okay.
And there was nothing that she could get in the room. The room is extremely messy, and that is true. And we're working on it. We don't have a vehicle right now to even take it to the dump. So it's really
hard.
It is hard.
Crazy hard.
And we had a friend that was letting us use their truck. Do dump runs and stuff.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We do dump runs and stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, I've done not recently, but like recently I've just done. And I've done a lot of drugs.
throughout my life, though. My name is Music. My parents named me Music. You know, that's the life I grew up in. But I've never felt like I did last night. It was unreal. Like I couldn't hold myself up. My daughter, my son couldn't hold themselves up. I had no idea what was going on. I just wanted us to get some sleep, and I thought that that would help. And I don't know. I don't know what it was.
It seems odd that all Music feels the need to explain is her chronic drug use, and that she doesn't think it had anything to do with their sickness. The detective would later state that he thought Music had known their daughter was dead even prior to the officers arriving at their house, which is why she felt the need to immediately cover her tracks.
That was not like anything I've ever experienced.
But that's extremely weird, right?
Yes.
It's like that. Stuff like that doesn't really happen.
I don't have any idea what happened, but I want to know what was in my system, and I want to know how it got to my kids' system, because they did not get in. I'm telling you. And an investigation will have to be done, and that is fine with me. But I know that I do not do this. I know that. And so if that's in my system, and if that's in my little girl's system, somebody put it there. Sorry, excuse my language, but I do not
speak however you want. You're going through some shit right now. Straight up.
No, I want to speak eloquently because I don't want to
be misconstrued.
I don't want to be misconstrued. I know that a lot of people come through here lying about what they do, and I am not here to lie about what I do. I'm here to figure out what happened to my children, because but I just want to know they're okay.
So
I want the opportunity to become the best fit for them. I don't know what happened. I don't think it was the cake or anything. I don't know what it was.
What about the heater for the house?
The heater? We don't have the propane hooked in. We're out of propane.
And the cold? Like if we had the cold or whatever you were burning in there?
Yeah, it was cold. They were cold. But we burn them all the way to cold so they don't smoke the place out, and then we vent the window. Normally we have a propane heater. And when we have the propane hooked up to the heater that's up against the wall, we still leave it vented because the kids were, a while back, like when we first moved in, this is over a year ago, my son was waking up throwing up, and we discovered it because we had all the windows shut with the propane heater on, so it wasn't ventilating properly, so we started leaving the windows just cracked, and that was enough, and all the throwing up stuff.
Likely due to hallucinations and delusions caused by amphetamine, they forgot to open their windows, neglectfully sealing their daughter's fate.
Yeah, that was my initial thought with everyone in the house. Like you guys, from what we were told at the time, like people just aren't feeling good, and having that type of heater inside the house, or even burning the coals inside, you get a little carbon monoxide. A certain percent, I'm not a doctor, some percent you're going to start feeling sick and whatnot, and after that things get a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
Right, progressively more serious until that's solved.
There should have been at least 2 windows in the house.
It was very important that the detective didn't reveal that they already knew Zachy Lyne's death was due to carbon monoxide poisoning, as it would have allowed Music to start making new stories and trying to clear her name, as she had done at the start of the interrogation. Since he left Zachy Lyne's cause of death hidden from Music, she was more than happy to give up all of that information.
Guy? Right, is that your son's name? Guy? I checked on him at the hospital when I saw you. So from what they're thinking, at that time, things could have changed. He looks like he has a touch of pneumonia.
Okay.
Okay, but I mean, otherwise, he seemed pretty okay. They're treating them. They're going to do what doctors do.
Yeah.
Right, and check him for all sorts of stuff. Zachy, she didn't survive. But we are going to look into it as deeply as we possibly can to try to get a better answer for what happened.
The detective would write down his thoughts during this very moment, saying Miss Adami was told about her daughter's passing. She appeared to attempt to be shocked and also cried, but no tears came out. She would stop and stare for brief moments at a time, which could have been initial shock or theatrics. Her emotional response did not appear to be genuine. The detective had gotten everything he needed. For the rest of the interrogation, music would recount how she couldn't move when she woke up and everything that had happened the previous day. They would roam free for over 2 months following the death, but would finally be arrested after a case was built up, showing the two's extensive past of child neglect, including poor living conditions, and a lack of supervision. Matthew would be charged with intentional abuse of a child resulting in death and abandonment of a child. Music was charged with intentional abuse of a child resulting in death and child abuse in the first offense. As of December 2024, their trial is still ongoing. If found guilty, the two will likely be facing life in prison.
You got another self-res on the door, or on the buy, so you hit that too.
You're coming back, mate? Was the guy in blue mark still alive? Oh, yeah, the guy in blue mark.
Oh, did he?
I can hear him. I'm dead. Oh, he went to the roof. That's bad. Wow, they just ISO'd me. Oh, I just got sniped from across the map. Oh, he's on the bank. Yeah, that team's split now. Going to Berger. Nasha, no, this is a European lobby. Busted one though, there's only 35 to start.
What is that?
Look near the door, there should be some money on the big building. There you go. I should have money here. Any guns on that buy I can steal?
There were a couple of guns on the on right behind the buy.
Did you kill the guy on the roof or did you get away?
No, I've just downed him again. The only one that's been killed has been the Bruce Lee guy who...
There he is. I'll try and grab the guns. You want to land? Back it? He's pushing me.
Around the corner, I can't see it.
Yeah, need to back up. Man. Just a little bit. I didn't notice that. Gonna have you. You can bash someone with a skateboard. I'll try it if we find someone. Going fan there. This is gonna be a dub, man. Sorry, what are you sorry for? I'm too impulsive. No, I just thought we were going to go that by, you know. I said, is there any guns? So I said, on the buy and say, I'll go there. Can you back it? Whatever I said. I can't remember exactly what I said. I think I'm too impulsive. I got to drop somewhere, man. Where else do you want me to drop? Drop on the roof and get shot. Drop below, try and get my guns, get shot. Go somewhere else and be really split. I made it clear where I was going. You say I'm too impulsive, but when I make the play and it goes right, you don't say anything. What do you want me to do? Nice.
Our bounty is the guy who that killed you originally and that I killed that came back and
we'll fight him.
Eyes are there again.
We'll end his life right here, right now.
Right here, right now.
That's a different version to the one I've heard.
Oh yeah.
Fat Boy Slim, right here, right now. You know that song?
Maybe. The one that pops in my head instantly is the other one, but that doesn't mean anything. It's just the one that my brain.
Weapon of choice.
But that one isn't the right here right now, is it?
No.
Weapon of choice. Dun, 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 dun.
I didn't run it. I do all of it. Snipers up the hill somewhere.
I do not know where I was getting sniped from.
That was a bouncy, actually. Yeah. Saw you and then like, get him. Yeah, that house is
up right here.
And mortar, they're dropping down.
Yep.
We have loadout money if you want to go buy it. Yeah? Right behind us.
There's literally a solo on top of this building where yellow is, literally right next to yellow mark.
We have loadout.
Yeah, he landed on the highest point.
Yeah, he's on the highest point. Yeah, he's still up there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, and there's people at the far buy station right now.
I drop your money fix. Get loadout quick. Cool.
I'm not used to this buy station being here. That's weirding me out.
All good. Gonna throw it into the woods.
There is a DM10 ladder up here. If that affects anybody's choices.
I'm good. No plates though. Can I have
I have a plate box in pocket.
I got enough plates. So I can drop a few now.
Guys, done.
Dude.
Again, I have a plate box if y'all just want to fill up.
Can do. You want to cover off this left side just for a moment rather than run into the
I just killed the guy on your previous mark there, Fix. Up here on this roof.
Copy that.
Yes, I'm gonna see if you want it.
They just bought down low.
Got two coming in.
Yeah.
Back to the left one.
I struck the roof. They're gonna jump off.
Sniper on your right, fire on the hill. Careful, he's looking right at you. Right here. 2, 3.
Armored one.
Found a guy in the gas here. There's another guy in the gas over there. Yep.
Armored one.
Monster box, or I mean, not armor box right here.
They're rotating right, perhaps.
Guy on the wall there. My shot went through him. Okay. I've got an airstrike we really need. We checked out that right side.
Not really, I'm checking it now.
Love that.
Guy right there. I'm just using our box to try to hold out a team. There's a guy right here and a guy right here.
He on the loadout? Oh no, he's you.
I'm on the loadout. There's a guy
Watch those
crossing right
guys
here.
directly to the right. You're right. Fire. They're looking right at you. It's so weird. They're not firing. Like right here. I didn't. Screw it. They can have the list strike. Two teams. Oh, the close left, maybe. Of course. Or right, I should say. Sorry.
We're sent at him, but no hit yet. Oh god, yep. He's rotated up in the gas right here. I'm selfing, he's right there.
Just put an strike on us. Keep moving.
I'm dead. I can't.
Damn. I didn't even hear this guy. Sorry.
Ambush.
All good. Bagel for breakfast, dude. I didn't even get a kill, bro. Straight up. I want to talk about it.
You just got a survey.
Yeah, not fun at all, dude. 25 people in the lobby. What are you doing?
GG stream. Not bad, not bad. That guy had a beam on him. Oof. All good, we go again. Not bad warm-up game. Not bad, not bad. Good start, good start. Yeah, a bit quiet that lobby. How you doing, Windows? Cheers, man. Not bad, eh? Tell you what, this for far feels pretty nice. Not the best build yet. Need that compensator, really. Maybe a different grip. Ranger might be good. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, why is that weapon there? I don't remember putting this on. Where does this coat came from? There we go. Yeah, we do need a fourth. Jay might join, I don't know. Who knows, Claire? I think Shay did say he was on, so he would get priority. That gun is for far out. Oh man, you need to leave the chat. Get out of here. How you doing, Gunnix? Yeah, you need to leave. Goodbye. How you doing, Ellesmere? How you doing, John?
Check weapons and gear. We're holding the deployment.
How you doing, hey? Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Jay's going live at 12, so in like 10 minutes. All right, we'll save his spot. We'll get him in.
Are we playing ranked right now? Why? It will not let me use my. Wait, what?
Don't say that.
Oh my god! It's showing a deleted. I deleted a loadout prior to like joining the call with you guys, and it brought it back in the pregame lobby for me to select with a big red X next to it. And I was like, what the I thought it was like banned guns.
The boys.
We should have Shay in like 10 minutes, I think. Get full quad going. This guy got a mic.
Yeah, bro. Go.
You're not gonna rage quit on us, are you?
Nah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Place your bets. Is he gonna rage quit? Oh, is that you? He's jumping already? Okay.
They marched that all the way up there and then jumped.
KD crybaby.
What did you just say to me?
That I'm not a 1
Six
KD
already
crybaby.
shooting people out of there. Already
That's how I
beating his
roll,
last
guys.
game.
I literally can't shoot a guy on the ground. I can only get air targets. Challenge.
Hey, that's
guys.
impressive still.
Well, when they stand still and just float straight up, pretty easy.
He's not a 1 KD crybaby, he says.
Who's that?
Our teammate, Mr. Flacco.
Oh, we have a teammate. Oh, it's Joe Flacco. Oh, wait. Oh, there's multiple down here, by the way. He went right there. A shot right there. There's another guy close left in that house on our left. Let's show.
Do you have a gun yet?
Negative Ghost Rider. I'm gonna hit this building.
You got a SOG right here or a kilo? You can have either.
Oof. Yeah, bro. That's not loot hacks. I got a SOG. I got a Ladra.
I can't lay down for some reason. Why?
Did you?
There's a lot of dead slides and like
being
able to move. Have you noticed that recently?
I just got shot through the Jeep.
No fucking way.
I mean, I was probably dead there, but
both of them. I don't know why they're
they
not
wouldn't
putting
let me lay down.
Got one? Oh, nice shot.
You guys, man.
I was getting shot through the Jeep. Like watching the bullets come through the Jeep. That was weird.
Lord. Those guys were absolute omega bots. Like, they literally would watch me roll up and go for the revive and didn't even chow. Close left. I am dead through the wall. Oh. I'm thirsted. They're in the house on the left.
Yeah.
Ronan with the gifted.
No fucking plates, man.
First one of the day. Well, legends. Appreciate that, man. You want me back it by, or is it? Get the scab.
I mean, I'm alive, but I'm under constant duress here.
I'll get a scab. I'm back out again. Alright, coming over. My guns.
I'm rotating north out of this fight because it is a shit show. I downed one and struck another just to see if I can't discourage them from being around.
Blue.
Visual on enemy.
I'm going to let him run out into the open before I shoot. He's looking for you. He's actually looking for you. He thinks she's still there. Alright, we'll go back for him. Let's get this scab going.
Down. One to go. Precision airstrike standing by. Your squad mate lost the fight. They're RCB at this.
The music's still playing. I apologize, stream.
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
You take the whip, finish off the scav.
Okay.
I'll come back. Hopefully.
Sounds good.
You got the phones to fix, you'll be alright.
That's what I was working on, yeah.
Yeah, they're pushing me in the car, maybe. He's just jumped out.
Target area marked. You're cleared home.
Come on. Where we headed, boys?
If we can get the cover.
Yeah,
running at y'all?
yeah. Let's go buy loadout and then shoot him. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'll push in hard though. Okay, there you go.
Right there, alive
Another fight we
mark.
can win, man. Just dip a little bit.
It might be a fight we can win. They're not that good.
He's running up behind you all right now.
I know.
I'm gonna try to get it. There's 1, 2.
Yep.
I'm running up behind him.
One down.
Yeah.
In the smoke.
I blew up the one you down.
Well, they are not that good.
Mini map.
We expect that.
Okay. Let's get loadout, yeah? Fully pushing over.
I just need a couple of bucks if you can leave it there. I can grab it real quick.
Mm-hmm. Some books out.
Thank you.
I saw that opportunity. They were too confident. I think outside the box sometimes, you know? You want to push this team?
I'm just watching for him at the moment.
Oh, they're going to be pushing.
You think so?
Okay, the Yui.
I didn't even notice you were
yeah.
hunted.
You want that booty?
What?
What it?
What?
I heard booty.
This team
Everybody
up
wants
here. There you go.
Oh, you
Back
backed
nice.
off?
There's no bias there anymore, is there?
Did you already kill some of them, or are they ghosted?
I think that's the team that
backed
was
off, buddy.
that was
Oh,
pushing
there.
us.
There
Oh,
you go,
that's
he's up
one
top.
high.
Is he on the roof?
And I think that's just respawn. I think he's a
Oh, yeah.
floater. Yeah.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
I can load out.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Enemy UAV overhead.
Go on the back.
Fuckers.
Another UAV going up.
Yeah, close to me.
One ghosted.
One's on the left next to me. Okay, just beams.
Sending additional armor.
Broke one.
Pushing left. I got back off. I need to play it.
Yep. Just grenaded myself accident. Oh, fuck me.
On me. Dead. Another one in front of me.
Mark, live. You just got fixed.
There's no way I lost that. Get out of here.
Damn. Yeah, I got hundoed. Sorry.
Where those bullets going?
There's two on the wood stacks. Are you guys all dead?
Unfortunately. Get out of there, man.
Yeah, bit fuck.
I think I need a refund on that stream.
Marking contract.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been healed. Yeah, he shouldn't have been healed after the mine. Yeah, I don't understand that. Nah.
If you reach it in time, you'll receive a discount.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Mistakes were made. When you're hungry for those kills, you have too cocky, you'll have to back it by skill, yeah. I mean, I just saw the opportunity in the vehicle, you know. You gotta use players' expectations against them. You know, they're shooting you, you're running away, they're shooting you, you're running away. Boom. Jump in a vehicle, flank them, force them into a play they didn't really want. Best way to do it. Yesterday, John, I think it was 2.5K. Something like that.
My station vulnerability exploited. Good work, sir. Discount is applied. Your squad
I might go for my loadie. Is that crazy?
We can get we can get one over here.
Okay, okay.
And we can hit that one later for secondary weaponry if we want.
Yep. Good comms, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck for comms. Enjoy. Oh, the gas mask is a discount as well. Oh, I just saw.
Everything's on discount because you haven't spent your
I've
free
got
buy
money
yet.
for you, Wiki.
Do we have a play box?
Do not.
I can get one.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. And then we can send over to our other
These
loadout.
lobbies are dying so fast today. What the fuck?
This guy.
Is he being weird or what?
These lobbies are dying so fast today.
Dude, you should have told him about our first game.
Yeah.
I will.
35
Why not, right?
gamers.
Cash is king.
We had 35 in our first game, dude.
Yeah.
Make yourself lucky. We've actually got a lobby.
before time runs out to receive a discounted item.
Just gonna go ahead and send for the other loadout, get another gun.
Yeah? Okay.
I'm coming with you.
Cool. Let's back it. Only 2 buys on that side. Well, one up north further, but
I just figure we can take the car from there and get over to the buy. Safer than just running across that open gully anyways.
isn't that the busted car? Sure it is.
Yeah, it's part of the ones where you ran everybody over, but
If you want to jump in that fire, you do it. I've not got enough to buy you back. Not happening, sorry.
It's all good.
Stadium?
Is that what that was?
I think so.
Enemy UAV is online.
UAV just went up.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
but my screen didn't turn red, so I don't know if we just ran out of range of it or not.
Yeah, it's on me, isn't it?
So it's going to be the one north of Stadium there.
Oh, I see. Because the moment it popped, you didn't get it red at first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be.
Now I'm red.
Is that the same UAV? I feel like we got two behind us, you know.
No, I'm not. So it's weird.
Contract complete. You've earned a discount.
Going on Stadium, sure.
Squad mates are in the safe zone.
Whoa! Okay. That was a big lightning strike right next to me. Holy.
Oh, yeah? IRL?
Yeah. Was it IRL? Yeah.
Just checking, I'm getting lightning.
There's someone over there, by the way. They're all ghosters on, or we're too far on yellow. Where our box is. Smoked out the buy.
Why is there so many of them?
Truck?
There's an airstrike available.
Found one on the truck.
That's the team that jumped us from. Whether we jumped at.
Yeah, one's running into this building. I don't know if you've seen it.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. Oh, pushing left. Nice.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alice, I don't know. The algorithm was just going mad. We went from like 1.5K to 2K, then it's 4K the next day, and then 8K, 2.5K yesterday. Might just be the algorithm just favouring me for a bit, and some other people as well, for certain. I imagine numbers will go
Got
up
one
on
trying to shoot me.
fire. He's running.
Marking target location.
He's in this little building here.
Waypoint marked.
Big cross. There.
We're going to try to get back to the buy. I bet you
They're
that's
going
the
the
fourth
bank.
of that
Yeah,
team.
there's two of them here. Yeah, be running.
Right here, yeah, going to yellow.
Two left.
Another one on the wall in front of me.
Ooh. Two right, one left. One going all the way left. He's running to the buy.
My bullets are going through people.
One to the left there. Yeah, two.
Nice. Beautiful.
More still.
Guys
above me.
Put an airstrike on it. Make some moves.
Oh, there's a guy in this little hut beside me.
It might have been the guy that just shot me.
Thanked him.
Being shot from every corner. He's rotating around on the backside of this truck for me.
Oh, there's two on that building all the way up. Oh, they're zipping over to high rise now.
Oh, get him.
Oh, you got him. Nice. Someone got him. Someone killed that guy.
I think there's still one up on that right side.
We want to get a UAV up or something?
Hell yeah. Gonna take the zip of death.
I found a UAV. How about that?
So good. Oh, right here, low. God, I hit a shot to save my life this morning.
There we go. Roof is trying to kill me.
There's free on that roof there. He coming up the zip?
There's a guy right next to me. Dead?
Oh, that was a shot.
Slam dunks the touchdown.
Guy
Right up on me on the
pulled
back.
me.
Target
I'm
location.
coming over. I'm looking. I'll see him.
Another one flying down the tents.
Tagged him. Found him. He did.
We have to
No,
move.
street.
Oh, we're getting freaking ripped.
You got more?
Yeah, one on
Yeah.
street. Pushing up
Tagged
against
him.
me.
Alright,
Nice.
I get you.
I think that buys out.
I got shot all the way around the corner too.
Like a little desync, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought I saw that the last game. Oh, no, wait. It was this game. This game.
Shot charge.
Earlier, yeah.
Yeah, I was all the way around the corner of the concrete barrier, and it said I was still getting hit.
He's getting a loadout on the buy right now. Shot just went through him.
There's still guys coming from high rise, though, right?
Yeah, should be. You got a team right here where we can res fire.
Two legs closed until further notice.
He's running to the monument.
How many are on the buy?
Two. One by, one crossing.
Friendly loadout.
Marking target location.
You can get that res. You can do it.
Yeah, I'll go for the rest.
He's going for the res fix.
Okay.
So if we try and think these teams as a crossing, we should be alright. So they are right down there. Tagged him. How's he going?
Switching mags.
I need some Platos.
Enemy UAV is online.
I have a box.
Oh, I love that. We should probably.
Can I land on that loadout?
Yeah, but there's people everywhere. Across the way.
I mean, that checks right. That checks out. Yeah.
I have one over there.
I'm gonna put the box right here.
Sure.
What kind of box is it?
Plate.
Box. We should go right.
Why?
You see the car crossing street?
I'll let it go, yeah.
This guy's moving for the buy for sure.
Reloading.
Let him have it. We got down on this roof before we cross.
I'll just mortar it.
Big roof green. How did that miss? Get out of it. You want to go right and take this roof?
Yeah, there's gotta be a
Yeah.
team over here. There ain't no
Oh,
way
for
there's
sure.
not.
Oh, sure. Gotta look down here, make sure no one's chilling. You good for plates, everyone?
Yep.
Guy dropping
Landing.
in. Top roof.
Yeah, right on my head.
I'm risking it.
Two maybe.
Got shot.
Kicking
charge
doors on me.
Yo, right.
I don't see anybody up there.
Yeah, they're down
I
here.
heard two parachutes.
They're down low. ACR and compact guy.
Found one on that roof.
I cracked the other.
Oof.
Can I get up?
I've got mine on the zip and a mine on the door.
I'm one on the right if you have anything for that.
Peeking right side first door.
You got one. You got one in the area between us and fire station.
Yeah, he's peeking there.
We got left and right of the line.
I got left stairwell guys down.
Right, right guys down.
Friends moving to him.
I cracked him.
Then no sniper here? No.
Broke another one. We get a shot from low. Okay, I'm off the corner there, way over.
Yeah.
You guys shoot, man. I don't have a sniper.
Those guys have insane position over there.
We gotta get it down, then drop down.
Oh, I missed. Shoot.
Down the one on the left.
We might have to just jump low.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Look off the back.
Straight down.
Down the one on the left again. Straight down.
No. Nobody doing it.
I got mine on the stairs. We can just chill.
I think one might be holding zip.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna let them fight from 1 to 4.
Just let them fight. Chill.
Oh, no way.
He pushed, didn't he?
He definitely did. They have mines on
Boys,
this lower
one's
back
still
door.
behind you on the stairs. Where we came from.
Yeah, we know, man.
Okay, GG.
I think they're pushing me and Fix. Yeah, they are.
Down one. Down
I got a guy out here on Low Street in front of me. One's down.
Snipe, man.
I've got to move.
Another one's
Yeah.
trying to
Guys
cross.
making gas play.
One guy self-revived on me.
I'm getting just drilled from everywhere. I down one. There's another one at the stairs, and then the team from the
Oh,
top
that's
is
too
drilling
many.
me.
I'm just getting ISO'd by
GG,
both
boys.
teams there.
Unlucky, guys. Shame they pushed down. That's a bit of a weird play.
No, they're still up there. It's another team.
No, the ones above us.
Oh, the
Now-
ones
in
above you
our
on the other building?
Yeah, that
Gotcha.
was, well, they were probably getting ripped hard by the other roof team.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't have a choice. They couldn't just jump off the roof; they would have died. I think
Easy stream.
when we got double downs on the big roof, we had to just send that roof, I guess. But at the time, we didn't know that they were going to get the most perfect circle ever.
True. We'll get it.
Midday Shay, if you're out there, now's the time.
They beat me as soon as I peeked. What's on my hat? It's a design by Tysel. It's not in the store right now. But yeah, it's one of my merch. So you see this one? Pretty cool design. BRKN MCHN.
First thing you got to do is
What's the first thing? Tell me the secret. Yeah, it's before the show. Yeah, it's alright. It's quite fun, that game. We had Endgame here in solos the other day and came second. Came first in a game on that section. The other day. Don't remember the second one. Don't remember that. Yeah, we had a nice circle where I managed to come out of that longer building, smoke a guy in the open, and then push him with no plates. That was good. I don't remember the second place. When was that? Smokes are really useful, yeah, but the shock charges, man, they're so good up close. Great for area denial, you know. GG, Lucid. GG's. Here we go again. Make some moves. Let's make the moves.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Chase still okay. Who knows where that mad lad is? We'll see him soon. How you doing, Mr. T Composer? What's season 4 saying? I mean, the map update is pretty cool. Do you like this downtown section now? It's really nice. Loads of cool stuff going on there. Good flanks, good circles. Yeah, much better. New weapons are quite fun. Not a fan of the stuttering the other day. That was busted. Do streamers have an agreement who they play with or just jump in with who they want?
Oh, the orange crate's not nerfed? They still exist there?
Oh, no, this is not a high tier loot zone anymore. So
okay, so the guaranteed MP5 is not there or whatever?
Even in the high tier loot,
no, that is.
So
that's
bad.
still there. All those like
Slate Queen, no, we don't really have agreements.
Gold crates and stuff here.
We made a Discord where we can all just kind of vibe and whatever. So we game often with the same kind of people in the same Discord now, so we just kind of leave spots open. But sometimes we'll message and just be like, you know, I want to do duos with so and so, blah blah blah. Or someone might be like, I want to make a video. Do you fancy jumping in the squad?
Am I just one?
You know,
Matt J in the UK.
That.
That hurts for him, dude. Solo queuing quads.
You probably had 3 teammates who left immediately.
Right.
He probably told them that he didn't need them. They're like, what bet?
I'm that good, guys.
What up?
Hunter, guys.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and
Do we have enough juice, guys?
Hell yeah. Money's on the buy. Gonna get this little king over here, bring some squads over here. You don't mind? Where's this king? You know what? I can't bother grabbing it. It's in the stairs. Wait, there's only 39 players. Oh no.
No! What, dude? This is so borked.
You want to stay in it or back out?
I'm down for whatever.
I don't mind staying.
Yeah, we can stay. Don't hurt my feelings then.
Target location.
Oh yeah. Are you full sending that, Broken?
I'm feeling it. Man,
yeah, I love that. The moment that pops, they're gonna run the promenade and get their loaded too, if in case we want to hold the left side of it.
You'd think so, right?
You would think.
Well, they do have a buy behind and in front. Oh, behind.
I'm being
okay.
shot at.
By me.
Okay.
What?
This guy's pushing up on me right now.
Okay. That's all.
No, he ran into here.
He's going back to sleep. Now we've had a full lobby shake. You just jinxed it coming into chat.
Yep. It's all your fault. Is he up on 2?
I don't know.
Or is it... No grenade hit. That's a grenade hit on me. He's on the roof. Another grenade on me. Stunned up there, but it hit me down low.
Skippy.
Not Skippy Kavanaugh.
Excuse me, my fault.
Jump on Shay, we'll go full lobby. Don't stutter it anymore, thankfully. We got that. Okay, if you're jumping on, we'll save your spot, man. We'll save it.
Averted.
I'm gonna pop a UAV for this snooze fest.
Authorizing UAV mission.
What is that? What is he doing?
Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
Big hunk of
I had a
money.
rubbish sleep. Well, more reason to jump on, Shay.
It does.
Yeah,
it is.
same,
It's
bro.
What's the point in going back to bed?
It gives
Dose
you those
yourself
COD
playing
nutrients.
cards, get stressed, lose some years off your life, and get a good sleep.
Yeah. Or sit there and stare at the ceiling and wonder what you did wrong with your life. You know, normal stuff, like an adult.
Wow.
Damn, bro.
You're not telling what I do on my off days.
You know what? I thought we were packaging and selling this plan. How am I gonna package and sell the plan if you won't let me do the marketing?
Oh my god, this guy stands still and I miss him.
Where's he at?
Tagged it. He's
I
in
see
front of
him.
me. He's that guy.
He's Himothy.
Doing 1080s? I'll hit him first time. Stand still? I'll miss him. I'm having him. I'm gonna beat him up with my skateboard.
I'm reloading.
Oh, he's gone up the hill. No.
Ah,
I'm gonna be real. I legitimately missed this guy blatantly on the final hit, and it gave me the kill.
Love it.
That foot pedal working though. There's no buy here. Oh, it's a UAV though. Look at that. And no one's on it. You jumping in shape?
There's a armor vest here. I can't ping it for you, but in the corner there.
This lobby is dead. I'll be honest, do you want to just do whatever this round, go for kills or whatever? 'Cause it's just, there's nothing going on.
On a breadstick right now, dude.
Your objective is simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
I'll drive.
Let's see who gets the notification for that.
Yeah, for that you can basically play for that. Never know. Do we know what's causing that bug or no?
What? Oh, the lack of notifications based on proximity to the call-in. Meaning if you drop an airstrike at the bottom of the tower, they won't get a call-in because they're not close enough to the strike to get it.
Okay, but like there's been countless times I'm right next to one on open land and not get an alert.
So one of the ways that you could break that would be to drop 2 strikes, and because the second strike was dropped too close to the alert of the other one, it wouldn't trigger.
You left.
And then again, it's just based on proximity. So if they just drop it a little too low on the hill, it can bypass the strike notification.
And this guy really didn't want to die.
We could get specialist.
Do it.
I don't know all the locations though. I only know one, and I have the mysterious key card. Sure.
It's probably why he showed up here and then left.
Maybe.
He is gone. 21 people. Look at the size of the map.
"21 players in Circle 2. I love it.
Leveling up my weapons though. I'll stay down.
So our bounty's just on the backside. It's the helicopter. Our bounty's the helicopter. Rude. He's flying again.
Disabled it.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
An airstrike right in front of him. He's gonna run straight into it. Lol. Oh, he's gone back. He's jumped.
Jump into the buy.
Yeah.
He's taking the truck.
Taking the truck.
Did it.
He did not just give you that.
I did a lot. There was another one that was rotating down this way on me. Is the bounty? Oh, they're on the top. They're on the top.
Found one.
I'm doing specialist. I'm just searching for balls. I don't even know where they are, but I know they're around here. Let me know if you need me.
2 on the top. 2 on the top.
Yeah, just kill one. Trying to throw a C4 at me? It doesn't go that far. Dummy dumb. Trying to throw it from right here on 3 to hit me 75 meters away.
He's still up there.
The second one just walked up on me.
No, that's a different
It's
team.
our teammate from last game.
The squad mate has entered the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy.
Yeah, that's a totally different team. Come on. Yeah, we gotta get him going.
Squad mate won the fight. They're redeploying now.
Oh, down him on the roof. He could land straight on him, fire. Right there.
Forget it.
He's down.
Yeah,
Can't see him
there's
though.
a second one here.
I'm watching over. Oh no.
Hey, he was up. He was up and really far away from there by that point, walking backwards with.
I'm gonna get your buy right now. You want a precision or something for this?
Go for it. Gonna peek it, right?
Oh, someone mortared my the.
Oh,
the
that's only on
building.
him. He's jumped down the mid-lid. There's only 21 left. Stringing on is a bit of a slow
Coming
one.
up. He's still on green?
Yeah, there's a guy down there. There's a guy.
Oh, down there.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, there's one there. There's one just lying on the roof now.
Be advised, there's an enemy.
You got ammo box.
Negative Ghost Rider. Need some snipes?
I would love some. He's in the middle tents looking.
It's our teammate from the last game, the Flacco guy, is the one who quickly walked on me.
There's med.
Cracked.
Go on, get him.
Missed.
There's 2 there. I don't know if there's any more.
Someone just tried to shoot a rocket at me.
Leave no one behind.
Thank one.
Buy station exploited. Nicely done. Your discount is applied.
How am I missing some of these?
I ask myself that every day.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Rolling, I guess.
Thank you.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
How are those not hitting?
Oh, yeah. I only saw one. He's above me. I might have made a mistake here.
Oh, I didn't even know you freaking pushed.
I don't worry about it, man.
Good airstrike available.
I was just making
Whatever.
silly plays.
Buy station marked. Head to the buy station before
Is he still above you? No.
discounted items.
Looks like they've moved all the way around.
Yeah, I think they're in farm now.
It's all good. I mean, there's just nothing happening this round, so kind of memeing it. Yeah, he's on the hill in front of me. Oh, there's a guy below me, apparently. Oh.
Discount is applied.
Guy pushing you. Can't see him though. Another one pushing by the freaking wood.
You got another one coming up to y'all from the backside of the tower where y'all just left.
Let's see the last guy. Oh, there it is.
Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a
We got this.
discounted item.
Could be here somewhere.
Yeah.
Wait, did I just see someone above me? I'm confused.
I died right there.
Oh. Guys ahead, maybe.
Blue? Is that blue?
Yeah, it could be blue. A little
We got
door,
nothing
maybe?
on the top.
Yeah, bottom window, right below the top.
Nicely done. Your discount is applied.
Probably gonna peek the other window now. Oh, okay. No idea. Good. Thank you very much.
Okay, this guy's gotta die.
Go up and play your box behind if you need it. I'm gonna rotate right.
He's in the windows with me.
Yeah. He's in the stairs about to snipe me. There's no way. There's no way he'd peek that quick. The little staircase, you know? I'm good. He's still there. Holy crap.
Found him.
Nice.
How is that not
There's
a
another
hit?
one there.
Oh, I'm getting sniped
Found
by
him,
another
found him.
random by stairwell still. There's another one window. There's 3 guys at least there.
Killed one.
Yeah, they're gonna be looking to push me because I'm on the roof.
Yeah. Do they know you're there?
Yeah, they've already tried to throw
Okay,
explosives shit at me.
No way. He just RPG'd me. So unlucky.
I'll pinch it.
I got you a lot of money, Broken. There's a full team money across the buy right now.
You gotta be kidding me. He's in the little bathroom. One in the bathroom still.
This team just tried to land on me.
Shark's in the bathroom.
Stunned one.
He's smoking
Hit him
up
with a grenade,
in a
stunned
really
again.
annoying place.
We don't need to be here, right?
Is it 2?
There's more than 2. In this back room.
We don't have to be there. Let me cross.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth.
One's right at the end. So you want to just leave them?
Yeah, I mean, we just kill when they have to, when they have to rotate.
It's just a really annoying push, isn't it?
Yeah, we just don't. There was a team that just bought across from us.
Okay.
Before this whole fight started.
Gulag locked down. Area's clear.
One's
Right in front of me going towards the buy.
Excuse me, game? There's no way that
Going
missed.
on my loadout. Oh wait, there's someone on my loadout right now.
I'm taking the roof fight. No, he's above me.
Oh come on, bro! I pressed my shoe. It didn't pull.
How am? It's right here broken.
Yeah, you went that way, man.
Well, I was already on the buy.
Yeah,
I
that's
couldn't go any other way.
Well, you chose to go that way, man. I was trying to shoot the guys on the buy, and then the guy was on next to me.
The guy on the roof above buy.
They're looting my body right now in that corner.
I don't know what you went for.
Well, I went towards the buy because we were still waiting on fix, and so I was there. And then you called out. I called out the guy on the buy, and then I killed the guy on the buy, and then the other guy on the buy showed up, and you know.
Sounds like you went into a circle of pain.
So there's someone on the buy, is what you're saying.
There's 2 people. Yeah.
Come unload and then come back into the buy.
Yeah, I'll end with you.
Does it look clear? I don't see anybody.
A ghost up, so I'm not on that. Oh, close right.
Hey, I was moving. If he ran to the buy, that he's dead. I don't see anybody, man.
I'm tripping now. I thought I heard footsteps.
Oh yeah, there's people there for sure.
Yeah, there was 3 over by the buy.
Guys, right here. Oh, it won't let me ping it.
Oh yeah, right side. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
In front of me.
I can't shoot for that.
Oh, I did that thing where I can't lay down.
The one guy's selfing behind the thing.
Both selfing.
He's up.
I can't even see. He's not even on my screen there. Sorry, I didn't even see him.
I just set fire up. I moved out. I didn't say I was going straight to the buy. He flagged the bar on that side. He went there. Oh, my game's just crashed. Hold on. How you doing, Kurt?
Your game crashed, you said?
Yep.
Okay, well, it's still searching for you. So hopefully it'll cancel it here in a second. I'm now the party leader. Okay, there we go.
That there's someone at the buy. He didn't say let's go to the buy. Yep. Rob, dude, not going to, man. Not going to. You know it. Alright, you know it. You know it.
I don't like the fact that it tells me every time it redeems a battle pass token for me.
So,
yeah, that's annoying AF.
I've always got 100 notifications on top of my screen.
I swear there's an input lag bug at the minute game. Chat. I was playing last night without all my software running. I swear there's a bug with software, so I keep saying it's full screen exclusive, then borderless, and back, and whatever. I swear. Where is she? Okay, get in. What are you doing good, Rob? Rob in chat is SoCal, by the way. Nah, I was pushing up, you know? I didn't say rush the buy.
Well, that's an in.
Hey, Necropolis. Dakar, it has stopped lagging in. How you doing, Jacob? We go again. Make the moves. Oh, no, it's lagging. Oh, we just lost 5 people.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Alright, first win, let's get it. I'm not counting the casual win.
What casual one? You play the casual mode?
Just as a warm-up. Okay.
Oh no.
It was a real play at the
You're
end.
confusing the devs, dude. They're gonna be like, see, people really do like it. You have to
It's relaxing, but
avoid it like the
no.
plague. Relaxing? Oh my goodness. There ain't
Look,
no way.
both modes can exist. That's my view. If they want to do the casual, fine. But don't take the normal mode away.
I agree, yeah. Look, I think we all know the reality of the situation is that casual is going to end up disappearing completely, and bots will be inserted into the 4 primary game modes just like Fortnite.
Yeah, using it as a mode to train the AI.
Yeah, and then
and it's all over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I bounced off the door.
I down 1 or no, 3.
I am absolutely dead. All 4 of them landed on my face.
Yeah. We just didn't see any action last game. They were just like, let's fight it out.
Got one of them. But it'd be pain. Honestly, I wouldn't come here. Oh no, know if it's wise.
Yeah, our teammate's AFK.
Oh, fun.
Mm-hmm. The guy with very Russian name. I think that's Russian.
The most wanted target. Eliminate threats and secure supply caches to reduce the time of the contract. Squad mates in the gulag.
I mean to press that.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
Cool. Our teammate left. I'm being hunted while king. Let's do this.
Enjoy.
Gonna do my best. 48 seconds though. We'll have fix back. Okay, got that done.
You kept your squad mate in one piece. Contract complete.
Have you got people near you?
Not right now, I don't, but I probably will soon. You've got the blue key card. The bunker over here opens the blue key card.
Let's do
it. If you can make it this way.
Easy. Easy stream. Let's do it. Let's get fixed up.
I'm good, bro. Don't you worry about me.
You don't want the dubs?
I don't even care anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to hit. I just want people to die when I shoot them, and that's it.
I think that's a bit of an ass, man.
I know. Dude, I can't. I'm like ready to switch back to controller. However, my game will not recognize my controller. It's the only game on Steam that it just won't work, and I sort of figured out why.
What controller?
I use a key. I have a Xbox Elite 2.
Oh.
The freaking. I use a keyboard switcher, so I can plug in my keyboard and mouse into this switch, and then it has USBs out because I have 3 computers next to me, and so I just press one button to switch, the keyboard and mouse to that computer.
Mm-hmm.
That thing gets recognized in Steam as a controller.
Yep.
Now, there's a healer right here.
There's another blue key card.
Right.
One down here.
Get this load out, yeah.
So basically, I can't get Steam to not recognize that, and Call of Duty refuses to actually recognize the actual controller, which is also being recognized by Steam, and every other Steam game sees that as the controller, and I get to use controller. But I don't really know, bro. Basically, I think the game I'm being told not to use.
The game owned by Microsoft and the Xbox doesn't detect an Xbox controller.
Yeah. Right. I think what's happening is the KBM switch or whatever is being seen as an external device by Call of Duty, and so it's forcing it because they think that it's like almost part of like Ricochet. Not that I'm like getting like Ricochet or anything, but it's just like forcing the connection.
Yeah.
As part of like Ricochet's like USB connectivity thing.
Have you ever looked into using Synergy instead?
No, I don't know what that is.
It's an app that does the same thing as your switcher, but it's through your network rather than a external.
Okay, is that what you use?
I've used it in the past. I have just 2 keyboard mouse setups on my desk.
I mean, that would work. I just have to get 3 keyboards and 3 mice. I'll be good to go.
But Synergy, you can get Synergy. I think it's even free.
Write that down.
Yeah.
I'm
and then
forget.
it'll let you use as many inside network as you want. If you had a PC upstairs hooked up the same way, you could just control it from there. Now, granted, you wouldn't be able to see anything, but
is it like switch instantaneously on click, or is there like a delay? I'm guessing.
It used to be. I mean, it's been like 5 years since I've used it, but
okay, stand with Lucy.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 self-reses here.
You want to get a UAV as well? Dropping the molly. Yeah, let's do it, yeah.
Get the eyes in the sky.
And nobody here.
Not a damn thing.
We're start going
Gunfire still on
downtown.
lumber, but
Ooh. Do you want to cross that though?
Yeah.
Always a bit.
no, I don't want to go to lumber. I don't want to cross over to lumber like that. That open field's death.
There you go, Minimap. They've seen us.
Wait, who saw us?
This guy on the mark, too, at least.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
How the hell did they see us?
Damn, Lucy, the big streamers, yeah, if they were cheating, most of them.
Well, they could see that they're on the UAV. They might look our way.
I've been accused of cheating in this game with the wall bangs, more so in the previous. Some of the snipes I've been hitting. Bit naughty. People accused me of cheating in Battlefield years ago. I was playing console with controller, so I don't know how I'd cheat, but okay. Would have been banned by now, man.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
How you doing, Kingwood? What's going on, buddy? Made the plays.
Gas mask there. We all have one. Okay. I'm really surprised they didn't open Stadium before they added in the big tower.
No.
Yeah. I like the tower. That's like the only thing about this update that I like is the actual tower.
Great. Whole downtown feels so different now. It's actually fun to fight in.
Yeah. I like the design of the tower too. I don't know how I feel about how easy Specialist is to get there, but a little crazy.
I mean, old Nakatomi Specialist was pretty easy to get to, wasn't it?
Way easy.
I don't really remember.
You just had to kind of like be there, right?
Yep.
Oh, you just press the button on the vault. Is that what it was?
I think there was like a step or two, like. Yeah, they're on top of it, sniping right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right side.
Yep.
There's only 42 left.
You think? How low do you think I can get over there and before I can drop it on them and they can't get it? Hear it. I'm gonna try that. Got him.
Okay. No noti?
Yeah, probably.
Clearly. Oh, I forgot about this zip right here. Should we just take this?
Yeah, let's die. I mean, yeah, let's do it.
Do it. They're distracted by the other team, surely.
And the fact that they're going to revive a guy now.
I'm gonna go this way.
Coordinates marked.
Yeah.
Which is the top one? No, it's this one, isn't it?
Marking target location.
Well, the other one's. Yeah.
Let's go.
Good, I believe in you.
I am gonna die.
Believe.
3 people up.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment.
Mistakes were made. You
I
guys
feel like maybe we
survived?
shouldn't have gone up there. Huh?
You survived?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I nearly broke my legs, but I survived it.
When we heard all the owie, we left.
Mistakes were made.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go complete
getting
the
sniped
soundtrack. I don't know what that sound was. It sounded like someone tried to hit me with a concussion grenade.
Huh. Got being shot at from there.
I'm sure we started with like 152 people. There's only 41 in this lobby. What's going on?
I buy and back
There's 72 over there.
for broken. Oh, I guess
If we hang out here, we can just try to get him his loadout too.
Yeah.
We'll just drop mortars on their head up there for free.
Toxic, dude. Love it.
This lobby went from like 143 to 90 in about 5 minutes.
Yep. It's only got 40 now. Don't worry, that's just me throwing a stun at you.
The worst player disconnected.
He's there. He's there. He's pushing me. Thank you. Gotcha for you.
You safe to land?
Yes, sir.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Inserting additional armor.
Well, let's win the snooze fest then.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Okay. I've killed nothing. I've done nothing.
I have 1 kill and that's it. Nothing is going on.
It do be like that.
I'm being looked at. Don't know
Oh,
where.
left, apartments.
Apartments? Up here?
Right here.
Waypoint marked.
Oh, he was peeking in with a sniper.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Maybe if we're already feeling like we're near end zone, we might want to just go and take the monument.
Yeah, I agree. I was thinking the same thing.
We're not getting anything done right now. Everybody's on rooftops. If we push a group right now, there's a good chance we get sniped on the way in.
Yeah, I'm being looked at everywhere.
Now we're just having to hold for SR.
You need that SR.
Yep. People on me.
Are they above?
They're on the tower already.
Yeah, he's peeking. Found one right here.
Coordinates marked.
I mortared it.
Several.
One jumped off.
All of them?
That was a team wipe on that, yeah.
This for far is actually a beam. Jeez.
It's insane, yeah.
Not sure
Are you
about
using the
long
one
range.
with the comp or the...
No, I've not got
using
that
like
unlocked
a-
yet. What have I got on
Gotcha.
this? The muzzle brake.
Gotcha. Muzzle brake's pretty solid on it. You've still got your free self-res right there, Fix, if you want to grab the one on the buy.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my loot first.
Heard.
My selfie is still there if you want that.
Yeah, that's what I was following.
Yeah, Palmer took a shot on me.
We're trying to get to the roof here. I see him up there.
How you doing, Rogue?
He sees me. Real fast, like.
Is he on the left or right?
He's almost center.
Okay.
He's got a friend on the right side of the stairs. We've got a friend on the right side of right stairs.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep.
Come on, peek it.
That's outside of my range, really, other than being a harassing asshole.
Down one. On left stairwell.
I can't use the kill streak, sadly. Pain.
Changing mag.
He's back up on the left. One's in the door, 2 left. 1 back. Oh, you're having that, mate. Enjoy.
You're cleared hot.
That's a mistake.
Oh, that. Good job. Oh, they jumped off the back towards fire. They're going to get the res. Think we can see this buy station from here?
You should
No,
be able
we
to.
can't. He's at the buy. He's at the buy. He's at the buy. Oh, you got it off. They're so fast. Holy. Like an instant.
Wait, you shot my mines. Damn. Yeah, they got the res at fire station.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant the buy next to us.
I think this one is 4 2 2.
Guy moving to the buy on the right, next to us.
Yeah.
There he is. Yeah, right there. Go on, run to it. Go on, blow up.
Cracked. Sorry. Were you lining up the heady? One went left.
No. Get the shot, man.
One went left down to the rocks.
It's behind the bin. Do you see him? Down
I'm
behind that bin.
precision.
Yep.
Precision, yeah.
He's down in the
Still hit
smoke.
That's insane how far away from that I was.
The one's dropping in.
The guy's
Right
on the
behind
left.
the
Might
buy.
push this.
Hostile armor broken.
He's on the buy right now. 2 teams. Where's he jumping to?
On him. No
Nice.
full though.
Trophy
He's on the
system
buy
down,
right now.
One's running up behind me. They're over on my side. Back side of the
Know
wall.
it.
They're gonna be coming in the cliff.
S-strike on me.
Stairs.
I just heard that running. There's no way that. Am I losing my damn
Maybe in
mind?
the bunker. Maybe.
No, I went down. The bunker's still closed.
I never got my full on the guy down, so that guy's back up.
That's insane.
Hey, Dan, let's check. What's going on, man? Oh, that's perfect. Left side of the
Still
buy,
fighting on
see
the
him?
buy. Yep.
Behind the block.
Loadout drop headed your way.
2 loadouts dropped at the playground on 3.
Copy that.
He's peeking left. He's just rest. Can't even see him. In between the little huts.
There's a team right here. Okay, I'm actually desynced again, dude. I'm firing right to you guys. It's not registering like my misses are registering. There's 2 guys right on yellow. And then 2 teams fighting on the buy across the court.
I see yellow. Armored one on yellow.
Squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Guy dropping left of the buy.
Armored
On
yellow
the buy
again.
right now. He's running. Oh, he's not. Tagged him.
Have eyes on hand cannon.
Hostile UAV in.
Reloading.
It's like this monument has extra gravity. I feel like you take twice the fall damage around this monument.
I don't say I've ever noticed.
Down the water on the right.
Yeah, 3 just made the
Found the guy
mark
in the
on 3.
bathroom.
Good.
Hand cannon sighted.
Pushing by now.
One's rotating at China. Broke him. Down the one behind on China. That guy died. I like it.
Guy pushing by right now.
One's still in that corner by China on danger. No one's on loadout. Down the one down by China. Lots on gas on the bathrooms. Broke one on bathrooms. Precision.
Precision. Killed the guy on the buys. Wait, there's a guy on us. What did I just see on the map?
I got no marks.
I swear I just saw something on the map.
Ow. Ow.
Another precision. That's from that buy. They're a problem.
Only when they have money.
We need to cut them off.
They're coming up now.
Okay.
I have a trophy system up here still.
I'm down. Oh, they're rotating.
I got a full team right here in front of me, 329. I'm down. Yeah, he's already looking at me.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
I'm on the bottom. You guys carry on.
Yep. There's 3 of them in front of us northwest.
This guy there. Popping this armor plate. There's still one by the bathrooms.
Cuss 2.
Do I come up or stay down there? No, I'm gonna come up.
Got gas moving in.
They're in the smoke right here.
Yeah.
One's down.
Cool.
Thank you. That's it. That's a team wipe?
It might be. There might be
5
one
people
more
over 3
Lilith
teams.
over there. Thinking Storm. Yeah, there is, I think. Oh, no, wait, maybe not.
Okay, I've got one directly underneath us right here.
I've got mines here.
Lethal equipment identified.
Is it?
Oh, or is he above it? Oh, they might be in bunker. I think they're bunker. One's close right here, it says. Yeah, there. He's,
Yeah, he's right there. He's right there. He's cracked.
Guys coming up here. Oh, okay.
Okay. He didn't take any damage from that. And then, yeah. That's cool.
Let's keep the high
They're
ground for a
both
moment.
they're both on that container.
Yeah, several
back
teams.
to it right now.
I'm dropping down the middle, rotating around this side. Watching the right side fix.
I got to the hill.
You good, Tim?
Oh, there's one behind me. In the storm. Oh, there's no way.
Low right.
Gas is closing in. You're in the top 3. Don't let up.
They must be bunker.
Is last guy's in bunker or something?
Losing ground.
Changing back. Sending shotgun.
LDBR inbound.
You saw him, right?
Yeah. You didn't rotate it. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. Chill out.
I like this position. Yeah, you have the circle, I'm pretty sure. Nice.
Oh!
Nice flush, dude.
Thank you. GG's. GG stream. Yeah.
That is by technicalities a 360 no scope.
Not to my standards. I wouldn't clip that. Good game. Damn. Yeah, the beams. GG stream. We'll take it.
My dude was stunned and still spun 180 degrees at normal speed and then took no damage, and his kill cam shows him flailing to hell and back.
Didn't you get shot by his teammates though?
I did. I got
like
shot by
several
at the end of it, but it was just one other one. But it was just insane to watch the kill cam of him get stunned, flip around 180 degrees instantly, and still get the kill on me.
GG stream. About yeah, I'm calm, man. I'm calm. I'm keeping that position. I didn't realize fire push. I don't know why he pushed that, but it is what it is. We had the top. We just had to hold, you know. Yeah, I don't break under that pressure. No, I'm having it. GG's, we'll take it. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. The ACWR and BF4 and the AK5C. Yeah, they were really good to use. I love those, yeah. Yeah, great weapons. We made the moose. Did make the moose. Shane might not be on, so we got both.
Nick said she will be on if we need another for the squad.
Sure. Don't know personally. Karen? Yeah, that's a mute. Sorry, buddy. No, fixes on PC. Here's Jack on Twitch. Appreciate that, man. Going on, fun. How you doing, Jose? Going on, Kevin. Not bad, eh, Jason? Yeah. Do it again.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
told me to buy back Fix. The Fix was dead already in the game, and that I had to purchase him.
Perfect, dude.
Sounds good. Let's get to him.
Bro, I mean, I had that loadout that I had deleted 2 games before show up in the pregame lobby. Like, what? Game's being weird.
What are you talking about? Working as intended.
Right. And I swear I was desynced again in that last game. I had so many snipes that it was just shocking that they weren't landing.
Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field.
This place was
Yeah, the door
last time,
again.
unless we want to go to Nilly. Is that our ping or their ping? That's their ping. Nilly's fine with me.
You're cool. I don't mind. As long as we get the win streak, that's all I care about. I got about 3 more hours. Then I'm getting invaded by my nieces. So.
This should be fun.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Yay!
What's the age? What ages are we talking here?
2, 5, and 7.
Oh my god. GG.
Oh, what are you doing today, Russian?
Looking after my nieces. Oh man, I just got beat. Okay, I'm sandwiched. Yeah, looking after the nieces for a bit. No, Mr. Dan, no. No, I'm not played it yet. I will get around to it.
This cipher has the Hawker on it.
I did watch just a little bit of playthroughs. It looks good. It looks really good.
Running out after you?
It's very chill. Yeah. Fix is, full chill guy. It works.
I can remember here, yeah.
Yeah, needs to kill that. Man.
So pie?
Wouldn't mind a plate.
I'm always chilling those circles. Don't bother me. Make the plays, get the dub. What we do.
What color are you? Oh, there you are. Here. Here's 3. Never mind.
Need those plates back?
I mean, I'm going to eventually, but he was on the backside of the wall. Backside wall right there on 3.
How's it going down here?
Could be better.
2 teams at least still here.
How am I?
Maybe not land there.
He's there.
Bex, I'm gonna land and try and get a gun.
Squad mates in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Oh no, I'm in 3rd party. No. What? Oh, there's no shot. I had 4 different guys shooting me there. Come on.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'm backing off from that.
Check your map. I marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. Squad mate is belly up. They're returning to base.
Gun RPG, it's all over for them.
Squad mate won the fight. Redeploying now. Move to the safe zone. Gas moving. Squad mate site securing the intel. Join them to increase the speed of the capture.
Just hover for a moment, fire. See if the squad pushes us, if you can.
I'll do what I can.
Coming from Millie. They've just rezzed over there.
Yeah, there's a team in the bunker right here. So one's on the backside right here running. That one, and then coming out the front door live. Live to you right now, Broken.
Oh, I just got sniped. Jeez.
He's pushing right now, live.
I've got an RPG ready for him.
I also have an RPG.
I think he's gonna move. Yep, he's about to round. Oh, Jesus.
Not done yet.
On the hill, on the hill. On the hill.
Another one right on the same exact spot.
Nice.
Inserting additional armor.
Probably. Alright, dude, chill
You
out.
love.
I think Pink wants to get ball back.
I want to get loadout. Maybe we decide.
can get
No,
both.
yeah, no. There's mine.
Hilo looks like it wants to. Yeah, the one guy jumped.
Two guy jump.
Could be problem. Could
Got no
be
plates,
big problem.
Even bigger
Oh,
considering
yeah,
that,
yeah, the holding is in.
that the zone's moving as fast as it is.
GG's.
Че, олени, что ли, или че?
Nothing we could do there.
Nah.
No!
Ooh. That's some bad luck, stream. Damn. Yeah, I missed Firestone. Firestone was good fun. Yeah, about that is what it is, though. Nah, Newscaler, they just dropped in and had the circle on their side. What can you do? Kind of just stuck there. How you doing, Johnny? Make some moves. How you doing, Hakan? Welcome back, man. Happy Saturday. How you doing, Cinema Sorcerer? Anybody in chat got the MSI 5090 Supreme? Have you had any issues with it? I need to know. Been looking at the 5090s, seeing which one I want to buy. That might be it. It might be it. Bit pricey, but it might be the one. Warzone still buggy. Some of the lobbies are losing a lot of players, but the stuttering is mostly gone. Very messy, Lucid. That's how I like it. Gotta be someone in chat with a 5090 from MSI, right? Surely. Stream better than Vanguard. I've not seen the Vanguard one. What's different with the Vanguard? So the Vanguard, Supreme's 3 things. Less RGB on the Supreme. 2-degree difference in heat. $20 difference. So
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
the Vanguard, you get some RGBs. That's about it. How you doing, Sweets? Though? Yeah, I think I'm fine with either of them. I prefer the Founders Edition, but I just can't get one.
Okay, Daddy O's where to?
Let's go ahead and not land in the storm.
Right.
What are you snacking on right now? I'm hungry. Thinking about it.
Pizza.
Oh, damn it. I hate you so much. What are the
They're like
toppings?
9 in the morning.
That's normal here.
8:30 in the morning, but yeah.
8:30, there you go. What kind of pizza though? Fire?
1 second. Guys, jump.
It is too loud. And I'm being shot
Not
guy.
good. Not good.
Oh, you're good. They're not on you anymore.
Oh, this guy's very much on me.
Is he? I don't see anyone on you. Still don't see anyone.
I'm gonna fight him.
Oh, they ahead of you?
We're having a Matrix fight. Reenacting that scene.
That's so cool. I love that, yeah. So sick.
Oh. No, he got me. Oh.
So he was Neo, and you were Smith then?
Nice green, nice.
He was the one.
Damn it.
Go play solo.
Oh, at least you died to the greatest
Full squads when you're
ever
playing
was.
solo. Just start
What are you saying
solo
to me,
against
dude?
squads.
How about you just chill out, man? Just chill.
Just start solo against squads, brother.
Start solo
it will
versus-
be easier for you.
Yeah? Thanks, man.
Yes.
Cheers,
yes.
dude.
Giving you advice, bro.
I don't need your advice, man. I'm a teammate.
Shut the fuck up,
Yeah? Okay.
bro. Died like a bot, brother.
$10 says you quit the rounds.
Stand by.
Get a bit feisty, this guy.
All right.
He doesn't even know what killed you, so he's over here thinking that you just went off on your own and died.
Yep.
And I was trying to grab the most wanted, and all he did was grab a recon that he's not gone to.
It takes more than that to finish.
Oh my god, you survived bullet. Huh?
I survived, man.
Crazy.
Wonder than you're gonna survive
Crazy.
with that attitude.
Just go again. So
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this win. Yeah.
Go, let's.
What is this guy's problem?
Which part of it? Because he's got a lot of it.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Look at my Warzone powers.
All done. Check your map. The next gas spring. What's in the safe zone?
Are we doing the old yield?
Ooh,
the
double
loading?
loading?
Lodi? Yep.
Yeah, we got a guy right here on the roof.
I can't do much about him.
Waypoint mark.
I can't either until I get my loadout.
Q,
Oh, I have
come over
sniper.
here. Just got basic sniper.
Yep, same.
Has he jumped?
Is he dead? Oh, he died to somebody else.
Oh,
we're going that by? Okay.
Yeah, this is just the one in the circle direction.
Buy
So.
UAV.
Why would you buy a UAV? Did he buy a loadout?
Oh.
I assume this is his.
I guess so.
Yeah, double loadout if you want. Go call.
Here.
All we just had
Where we
3 people slide up to the roof.
All right. No way up on the left side, right?
You sure you want to go across this? Feels like a bad idea. Let's do it.
They're
But why don't we just go up their zip, bro? Oh, because they probably have it in mind.
Oh, we can do it.
Does any of us have reflexes?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Okay.
I think they're pushing that king, you know.
Yeah,
Looks like
it
they might
might be okay for this, unless they hear us running underneath or something.
I hear a car. Doing a cap over at PD, I think.
Skin us with the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. I'll add it to the list while I'm running across the road.
Let's put a dot to the left there.
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, someone's doing a cap underneath us. It's not even.
Wait, he just got sniped by someone else. Found that guy.
Third one.
Get out of strike that.
Come on, buddy. Let's get a kill, yeah? Sorry. I won't be toxic. Sorry.
I like when you get sassy, broken.
Everyone does. Yep. Wait, did I just get looked at? I did.
There's a cap. There's a cap going on underneath me here.
Where are we getting sniped from?
Oh,
both. What the fuck? Oh.
It's a lot of people showing up behind y'all.
Yeah.
I'm almost behind them on the line.
Killed one, yeah.
Killed the one who landed underneath us.
A large beaver. Appreciate the Twitch Prime as well, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream on Twitch.
How many?
Legendary.
Do you know?
I don't know. Well, I only saw one remaining.
Nicola, I don't know about PS5.
Fuck. He ran right past you. Right at me.
Oh, there's another one. Oh no.
Damn. Let's never go to this roof again. How you doing, Trash Goblin? Oh, here he goes. QQQ in the gulag. Can he win this 1v1? Oh no, he's reloading in the middle of the fight. Oh, he just makes the play. Well done, man. I like that. Gonna land and load out and get wrecked straight away. You ready? You ready? Confidence is real. Please get the contract. Get the contract, man.
I'm gonna take the most wanted.
No. If you get this contract, our teammate can land on it. And then get the most wanted. And get yourself killed.
Marking
I didn't realize there's a buy under there.
No, I did. Actually. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
I mean, there used to be here, but
Contract complete. You've earned a discount.
I forgot that was one that used to be there.
Your squad made it.
Do I risk the loadout? You're very close to it.
It's nice to have your stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Everything but my AMR despawned. Is your stuff there, Fix?
No, my every single item disappeared. That's crazy. That's got to be a bug because it wasn't that long. Maybe it's like falling through the roof.
No. Oh god, there's an ATV right here. I'm about to get shot out of the air. Do not come this way, Fix.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a full team underneath there, just all staring up at the ceiling as I jump.
Okay.
Ready for lunch.
Oh, let's rest this guy.
Rest? We don't need to rest. He's alive.
I know he's.
Oh, sorry. What?
What's he talking about? I don't know what he's saying. Alright. Let's get this dub.
Bring mine down.
Found a decent chunk
Being
of money
looked
there.
at. Cranes,
You know where
maybe?
from? Cranes, right?
Yeah, I see it. But... Okay, I got some cranes somewhere.
Okay.
He's close.
Oh, yeah. Big Blue. Level 18. Wait.
Yeah, he's
Wait, watch that guy. Big Blue. Orange and red crate.
Right here on 3.
I'm gonna go loadout. I don't feel safe landing on that roof.
There's 2 on that.
I don't trust that guy.
They're moving up to where the buy was.
Level 18. Is that shot?
Broke the one on Big Blue.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Armored the one on 3.
I pop a UAV. Do you guys all see it from your perspective or no?
No, we just see it from off of you.
One here, one in the recharge here.
One here.
Here,
Coordinates marked.
here, and here. Here on window. Here, he tried to flank us here, Green. He's going.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
He's confident, motherfucker, bro. Here.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
And 2 here.
Being clustered now. From 4 ping.
Yeah, this guy's trying to rotate here.
Enemy UAV is online.
UAV up.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy advanced UAV is active.
I don't like this team. Feels fishy.
Is Logan ripped or not?
You can get it quick.
I'm on it right now to cover you.
This team coming from port might be sus.
There is an advanced UAV, so.
Copy that.
We gotta get this team out. They're dodgy.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I can pop an advance.
There's a UAV
right?
for you.
Yeah. Just do an advance.
Yeah, go for it. Go
Yeah,
for
you just need 2.
Yeah, this team on the buy. They're sketchy as hell. I'm getting precision for him.
I have one as well. I'm grabbing ammo here in the ammo box.
Appreciate that, Jesse. Yeah, it's been pretty mad on YouTube.
I'm gonna try to grab this building here while it's
I'm gonna go
unoccupied.
back to normal kind of viewers shortly, you know.
Especially if we're gonna be fighting
Let's
bad
get
angles
more
at them
normal
anyways.
today.
Although what? Oh, this circle could end all sorts of places. Never mind.
Yeah, this guy's eyeing me up. Get wrecked. Don't do that.
He bled on the instant.
I shot him again.
Oh, gotcha.
Friends crossing behind the bathrooms.
Still right here.
That's
Yeah,
peeking
yeah,
a
I'm gonna
second.
snipe that.
Crossing there. Found him. See, those two look like Babs. But the other guy, nah.
He jumped out of the car. He's gonna. I don't know what he's doing actually. Thought he was going for like a crown or something.
A UAV for us. This guy on the vehicle near me is one of them, right?
I don't know.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Broke one in there. Being precisioned.
Off another UAV. If you've got a third, we have an advance.
We don't.
Okay.
Our teammate just caught the strike to the head.
Thank you.
So we're definitely fighting on police over here.
Please tell me that's a cheater. And the last guy is above the bar, across the way.
How did the guy not die? Did you? No.
Nope. Not me.
No, I struck a guy and downed a guy, or downed a guy and struck a guy over there, and he didn't. I didn't get a kill for it.
I'm not sure. I mean, I downed a guy too with the sniper. I wonder if it was one of those where we both fired at the same time.
But we had at least seen the kill from the strike or something, right?
Not Babs. Babs. As in a baby. You know, they're new to the game. They're a Bab.
Broke the one marked. There you go. I got sniped from the right.
Okay.
You go self-reses?
Yeah.
An airstrike available.
Craig is still king.
You should have a shit ton
Yeah.
of crossing in front of you from the stadium broken.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping for it. There's mines on the bottom, right?
Top stadium.
Got an airstrike. Yeah, down. Yeah, I see him. He's trying to climb up to the top. Out here. Oh.
Shit.
Can we make it to him?
Our teammate is almost on the. Oh, I got it. I think I'll beat him there still.
Yeah. It's top of stadium. Careful up there.
Yep.
He's moving to the right. He's looking at me.
How are you gonna let QQ beat you to this res, guys?
Because I didn't want to go up the outer line like he did.
You didn't want to be an idiot.
Yep.
Oh, all right. I have no plateaus, dude. FYI.
I only have one, so my life is not great either. I can give you the one though.
Oh, no.
I got blade box you really need.
We definitely will.
You guys should hold. I mean, you can come over if you want, but
Crossing behind you, street, main street, broken. Broke one over by the
sandwich
line.
him, yeah. Sandwich. Nice.
They bought back, it says, so there might be a guy near.
I don't see anybody.
Hill above you?
Doing,
Hill above
yeah,
you,
it looks
70?
like.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it is one.
Broken!
He's trying to
Broken
snipe me.
machine! Broken machine!
Play box.
Thank you. Well. Appreciate the
one was
dodo,
at
Sweet
the
Storm.
Or the windmill right here on 3.
I'll spend it on my nieces, mid. Yeah, some Haribo or something like that. Ideally, we want to kind of control this.
The gully?
Yeah,
Or
we got
the little hut, yeah.
No, we got the fort and the gully. Oh, you got a guy on the windmill right in front of you. He's looking at me.
Yep. He's down. Second one there.
Got an airstrike on it. One down.
Good hit. Yep.
I'll rotate behind it if you want to force a play.
This is the main door of the hangar.
Missile
Yeah.
lock in. God damn it.
There's still one windmill. We were. Oh yeah. We. Yeah.
Another one.
The one behind. Coming behind blue shack. Behind blue shack.
Yep.
Left.
Oh, he's behind the big windmill.
Yeah, big windmill.
Tagged him. Being looked at behind as well.
I'll cover right side if y'all got left.
Yeah. I don't know what he's going to do.
Went back
He's
right.
down.
Nice. He's
He's
self
reviving. He's reviving.
Yep.
By the way, tons of money.
Now we have the worst push in the history of the world.
Not really. Most people aren't going to be caring about us.
Might be a
They're
guy on
fighting
the
each other
right.
over there.
Crossing all the way right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch on the right, yeah.
We got a shot for it. I believe. Take one.
It's not on top of the roof of a stadium. They know they see us right here ish.
Try and get some shots on these while they're flying if you can.
He's down.
Take one. He's jumped in into the subway. Beacon now. I think
can't
one's
get
up
the
top
finish
behind
on
the
the guy.
subway. Ideally, we
So
want to go
exposed
right.
here, I don't like
Yeah.
this.
You want to move to the trees and then hope for the best.
Oh wait, they're in that little subway on the right.
Yeah. And behind the tent, I think. I'm gonna get these barriers in front of me. There's a guy on the wall. Damn it, I missed him.
Yep.
Everyone on the buy. Okay.
Watch the snipers on that stadium roof. Crack
Guys on the right as well.
Oh. You smoke me?
Down one near the buy.
Okay.
That was
Right
I don't have any
behind
smokes. I've got concussions. I hit one with a grenade on the buy. Hit a concussion one on the buy.
Literally right behind you.
Get the res.
All right.
Yep.
Guy on the wall in front of me.
Yep.
He's resin in the smoke. In the gas tank. I'm gonna cut him off.
He ran past.
Found one in the gas.
Turtle on danger.
Found him.
These
One still
snipers are
down
a real pain in
behind
my
us.
ass.
I see him. I see the snipers. Rotate back towards the street.
Got him.
We don't need. We got a sniper on top of the
There's two on stadium.
Yep. I'm gonna try not to die here, but it's not looking good for me.
I see him left side.
Down the guy that's
He's trying to finish me. I'm dead.
Good.
You want to stay that side, and I'll just go underneath. Yeah, I'm lagging. I've got the trees here. I might be all right actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to this freaking tree. Lay
Do you
down.
see him? Do you see him? There might be a guy there. I swear.
Target location.
He's dropping now.
I'll
Left side.
pop this because I need smokes.
Visual on enemy.
Oh, it's bugging the tree.
Found him.
Yep.
Staircase.
2v2.
On the stairs, right there.
One jump left, and yep.
Oh, one's on the right.
Other one's right here. Other one's right there. Cracked on the right.
Live behind
Right,
Bam.
charging him. Guy's in the middle. I swear, I've just seen him in the middle. Here.
They're both moving to main door.
I go on.
One down.
Nice, man.
Hey, good job.
Beautiful.
The snipers almost ruined the day. Wait, you get that kill?
Yeah, I guess.
Damn.
Now you know how I feel with this. I'm like, how did you get that? GG's, man.
GG.
GG
Weird,
stream.
our random hasn't said anything in a while.
Damn. We'll take it. GG.
Wow, he didn't say anything all the way through the
Not
end.
bad.
What
Not
happened?
bad. Not bad. He was absolutely gobsmacked. Couldn't believe that win.
Right?
Yeah. Imagine robbing kills. I would never do that, Aldo. Never. Okay, that one. We'll take it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Make some more plays. Yeah. Someone asked what's in my cup. It's just some Pepsi Max. Yeah, nothing nothing special. Sadly. Let me change this build a little bit. Have I got the compensator? I do. Sweet. Stick that on. I think you want the commando, really. Nah. What's that builder? I saw a build earlier. What have they got on it? Yeah, compensator, commando grip. Doesn't make much of a difference. Probably go with anything. GG's. Yeah, that's nice. Let's run that. Let's make the plays. Peter Murray, are you on PC? So, audio, I have it on Sucker Punch right now. I did have it on Bass Boost. I was just experimenting for a bit. Yeah, I think you're fine with Bass Boost or Sucker Punch. Turn down the gameplay music, and you're on console. So, are you on PS5? Oh, what have we trying to do? What's this? What was that? You just got some secret screen then? What was that?
Broken machine.
If you're on PS5, you need to try that new audio setting. I had a little go of it. It's pretty good. So what's it called? It's called like Audio Focus or something like that. You need to try that. Are you on the Series X?
Okay.
I would try Sucker Punch on the Series X. What headset are you using?
Millie Quarry airport.
I'm sponsored by Astro and Logitech. I definitely recommend them.
We got Millie on. We got
I've
King
been
Millie.
using Astro for years, and then they approached me and wanted to sponsor my stuff. So, I highly recommend them if you need a new headset. BF20. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. BF2042. Appreciate the dono, man. Are you okay? Are you drunk? Don't donate. Save your money. Appreciate the donation. Down one. Let's pick him up.
Guys,
Let's pick
can
him
you
up.
help? Maybe know why I'm solo here.
Solo, we're a million, man. See yapping on about.
Welcome to the Gulag.
We got another yapper?
Yeah, he landed. He died. He got met.
Don't
So they
don't
took
leave
it
the
out on
lobby,
you.
man. Don't leave the lobby. We're gonna win this.
Shades of QQQ. Oh, there's a sniper on the right. Careful.
I've got a problem. I've got a thing, and it's the only. It's okay. There we go.
Yeah, I'd recommend if you want to stick to a budget, a low budget A10. There's quite a few people in chat. Amazing
Here,
headset.
I came and see this
If you want to
guy.
spend a
Sniper on
little
right
bit
broke
more and
high, 170.
get some better sound or more comfort, go for the A40.
Oh
I
my
use
God.
the G Pro
Backing off.
X2s. The more of a PC headset. You know,
What the?
with my stream setup, I have the audio routed to my
Fast
PC.
as I appreciate
Okay,
that.
I don't
pushing
usually
right
have a headset
to the building
connected
on the
directly
corner.
to the console.
Broken machine!
Gun?
Broken
That's the only
machine!
one. I just have a sniper and a rocket. Did we see anything? I'll take it. Oh, I'm close.
Appreciate
right.
the dono
Bill,
sweets
maybe?
though. Jaeger, Miller Lite, and coffee in the same glass.
Jesus, I'm at 180.
Oh, he's AFK. That was brutal. Yeah, the A10s are a good headset.
Okay. Think we won.
Especially in that price range. I think they just
Maybe.
blow everything else out of the water. I know I'm sponsored,
There's a lot of death
but
out here.
personally, I don't think you can get a better headset for that price. Appreciate the gifted Peter Murray. Nice one, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, legend. But yeah, I've used Astros for years. They're so comfy. Logitech now own Astro. That's why I wear the Logitechs. Car coming in. One guy.
Car going out. Yeah, there was a guy hiding in this little corner in here. I think they were coming to pick him up.
Oh, close right on me.
They're capping.
Is he loaded?
Yeah, they're capping right here. Capping here on the buy.
We get loaded first.
That's where the buy is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Without.
Keep forgetting.
Damn those devs moving the buy stations.
How dare they?
And remember this crap, dude. Oop. Oh.
I smoked them out for the fun. I think they moved, you know.
Well, I've already had 3 guys laying in corners, so my guess is they
on
had
the right somewhere. I don't know where.
top of the boxes. He's jumping towards you, Broken.
Yeah, he has no idea what's going on.
Okay.
Other than how to hurt me, man. You knew how to hurt me.
You're the guy that gets singled out. He needs
Dude,
to
I
go.
swear I'm that guy, bro.
I feel that all the time. Like, why they shoot me?
Why me, dude?
All right, let's not Get killed here again, yeah.
Be nice.
Would be nice. Might be a bit of a bad lobby, this one.
Well, there went that.
I don't think they're that good. The guy in the gulag was AFK as well.
All I know is in history statements, usually when you say it's a bad lobby, that means that we've got 3 streamer teams across the way that's going to run into us here in a minute.
Yeah.
Did we get grenaded or was that a teammate?
It wasn't me, I did hear it. I'm taking the heli, I'll be back.
My dude's over here just meleeing at me.
Have a little chat with him.
I can't. Where I broke my foot pedal, I still haven't been able to fix the one where it talks to in-game.
Why are you knifing my friend, dude? What's going on? Are you okay? He's muted us. How rude. Let's get some TDM specials.
Like getting griefed? Oh, I heard a car or something.
I heard a yo, what up? And that was not.
Oh.
That was like a very American voice and not the Slavic style voice of what our teammate sounded like he was before.
Oh.
Guys in front of me.
Where at?
Underneath on the garages. Oh, he actually hit me.
They're on the buy station as well.
See that.
This hell is ruined.
Go to sleep. Second one's right here on 3.
Yeah, hell is ruined, unfortunately.
Wow, he already saw me. He's down.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
I don't see him anymore. Oh, he's leaving.
Visual on enemy.
You've got gas
He's probably coming to me right now, looks like.
Nah, he's left. He's trying to cross to the bar.
Oh, he's there.
Yeah, he's moving here.
Never mind.
Hey, wow, he just has a weird movement then. Damn it.
He's cracked.
He ran inside on 2.
Yep.
3 ping.
Oh, behind us. Oh, God. Oh, is that in the air?
Yeah, both of them are. They're both landing back for their stuff.
Shot charge going out.
Got a shark charge in the middle window if he jumps out. I've got left side fight.
Okay. Well, his stuff's on the backside of that wall. They can lay behind.
Lay on
He's
it?
running. Nah, he's running.
But backwards? Alright. Might go on the hill on the right here.
Jump
Got
in
in
car.
the car.
Cracked him.
Nice.
Squad mates are in the safe zone.
There was 2 falling in.
Gas is closing in.
What's that loadout box behind us for us? They might have theirs there as well.
Precision airstrike standing by.
Hopefully he's coming back.
Now he speaks. Don't know what he said. Something about UAV.
I think he
found
might
the
be
other
going
guy.
up that Lodi.
Yep. He's just standing there staring at the sky. So now I have him interrogated.
Stay AFK,
So
just
he
chilling.
Yep, right here. He's going for the buy right now.
Yeah.
He jumped out of the buy.
Oh.
Hey, you have a mic.
Removed it.
And now he goes silent again.
Yep.
He's dropping on the buy right now. Might even be on the loadout.
You're a cheater. Oh, cheater.
Right, he's calling someone a cheater. Okay.
Love it.
Target area marked.
Found on the buy.
Right, keep it up.
Died before they heard the shot.
We'll see him.
Oh, he just res again.
Charge
Yeah.
deployed. It takes more than that to finish me.
Oh, I see him. He's running off.
Changing mags.
Yeah, he's probably on the rock above the buy to the left.
Copy that.
Visual
Car?
on buy station.
That's our teammate on the motorbike.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Did he just burp down the mic, please? Get him out.
There's only 40 people left in this lobby. Helicopter flying at us right now live. Flying right at us right now live. Armored one. And they've turned
One
down
on the
one.
right.
Nailed it.
You're the best.
Ooh.
Nice shot, dude.
Thanks. They have bailed it.
Hallelujah,
Why are we
I
rubber
played
ducky?
Battlefront 2 a long time ago.
What?
Oh.
I like that song.
Not recently.
Yeah, I kinda
I
do,
know
too.
there's a lot of interest.
Reminds me
in
of a simpler time in life.
Right. Life
King.
If we
Warrior
get a
is
squad
just-
together, yeah, I'd stream it a little
Yep.
bit. I'm not in a
Yeah.
rush right now, I gotta be honest
Still
with
kind
you.
of simple. Just kidding, guys.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
We
Was
going
it
down
Modern
there?
Warfare 2019 that really cranked up damage range on aim assist?
I mean,
Feel
I
like
used
it was-
controller all the way through that, so I don't even know. I haven't really used much controller since Warzone 1 came out, so I can't really tell. I mean,
One coming up the hill here. Oh, nice. Just in for you. What made you switch?
I was getting numbness in two of my fingers.
Oh, okay.
Like I think it was like my ring finger on my left hand and my index finger on my right hand. So just from holding the controller all day. So on the top of them. So it was more like a semi-health related issue.
I think I'm making.
Revived up there.
I think I'm making our teammate mad. I just killed somebody who he was obviously losing the fight to. He said,
That's all right.
"Bro,
He's
why are
about
you
to push
doing
this
this?"
3-man and die.
At least he's consistent. I
Maybe
guess.
two here.
I think there's at least 3 over here. That's show.
I mainly played mouse and keyboard at the beginning. And then switched
How did you? I mean, I want to
yeah.
switch back, but
I swapped to
having
controller
issues.
in Caldera as well.
Enemy UAV overhead. Some of your squad is out.
Because everybody kept saying, "There's no way you could do that on controller."
For me, it's, I don't know.
I mean, the game is. I mean, controller's OP, so there's no reason not to use it unless you're like a purist or something.
He jumped. Yep.
That should be another one.
Yeah, that one jumped.
You're going to the other buy? Oh, there's one in the stairwell.
Keep moving. Got an airstrike on it. Oh, get out of here. That goes for me.
The guy ran to the buy, so he's gonna buy his teammate back.
That's so typical, isn't it?
Changing mags.
It do be like that.
Did he actually jump down?
Yeah, the guy jumped down and bought. Unless you're talking about
There's
a teammate.
two, though. Yeah, there's two, yeah. Yeah, that just went through him. Game.
Question is, are those guys ballsy enough to land on the loot?
I got shock charge there, so if he comes back up, he's ruined.
Yes, he's ready to get revived.
I don't know if he's ready, man. Are you sure? You want to check if he's ready again?
I don't think he's ready yet.
But there's a guy on our level here. Oh no, never mind. Oh, one above.
Yeah, we got
That guy's on the run.
one just landed on 3.
I do kind of miss mouse and keyboard. The Warzone.
I just go back and forth.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Blind? Where's this guy?
He was on 3. He was where he landed.
Wasn't there a guy like close below?
Yeah, there's 2 here. Oh, one's over here.
I'm good.
He's just at an angle where I can see his gun fire, but I can't see him.
He is a beam out. Oh, there's a guy up top left.
I'm on the left, yeah.
Armored the guy running around.
I missed.
Thanks to PD.
Yeah.
Another one on the hill behind PD.
I'm rotating now while I can.
Yeah,
Another one rotating
baby.
on 3.
I need plates.
Here, I have a couple.
Those guys up the hill behind him. Yeah, let's hit those plates if you got them.
Yeah, holy. Well, no, I don't have them anymore. They just ripped me. Should we go to the buy?
Go. Don't want any PD.
Those guys on the hill are beamers. Non-bab, dude. Broken machine, bad lobby curse.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I just heard about it, dude. Can't blame me, man.
Yeah, I don't get the bad love is.
That was the Maverick guy. We fought him earlier. He was part of the.
Oh, we're buying this
really
nerd back. Little Billy.
Yeah, I get his nerd.
It is a meat shield. Yeah, value.
We need anything? I buy a couple more plates. Do some Christmas presents on the buy. There you go. Enjoy it. Oh, I just got sniped from no idea. This truck, maybe?
Far behind us? Oh, the truck behind us. Careful, yeah.
Found him.
Oof,
enjoy it.
I'm gonna hit Lodi real quick, broken.
Broken as well.
You down both?
Yeah.
Oh God! There's another one on the, at the blue shack. Lower left on that.
I think they're gonna get res, sadly. Yeah. I would not recommend peeking this squad.
Down one.
I feel like, what about this team behind us? I feel like we need to get the hell away from here, because there's the team that was on the hill by police, man.
Back
Yeah,
out
leave.
and rotate.
Oh.
Good plan. I mean, we can go up here and cut them off. Yeah. We can cut them off.
Let's see where the circle goes.
the hill
We got
team
a
or
king
which
on.
team?
We got a king on tarmac.
Yeah, I don't see him here.
I got voices on me.
In the hut in front of you.
Our teammate using a grenade launcher? What is happening?
What is that?
Oh no, I just destroyed 17 objects inside that building that he's in.
What is going on?
What's going on?
It's good cheating.
What the hell is that? He's in this corner here.
Does he have infinite RPGs or something?
Yeah.
This guy and me in the vehicle.
I can cuss him top floor.
Yeah, it's like they're putting
Shortest
5
green
million traps down. I've already
I don't
blown up
understand what's going on. It doesn't
one
look
guy's
right.
cracked in there. One guy's down, one guy's cracked. There's 3 at least. Guys coming down the hill right here. The old team I was talking about.
He's going to still hook. Doing the hook there.
Remember the team from the
kind
hill?
of
They're
stuck
back.
here.
They're pushing me on my side. They're going back. They're trying to get back into that hut.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here, boys.
I'm pushing down to
live.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't think you'd do that.
We go for the res.
Oh, I did climb up, not fly over it.
Ah, fuck, I got shot.
Oh, it's climb on the top, not jump over it. Hey. I know, Dark Rise.
Oh, there's guys all over me, so don't come here.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to jump on the top of it and then jump over.
This guy's all over me, so don't come here.
All I got, bro.
It's all good.
You got the money. You tell him.
Those snipers are on the wall from where we came from. At least they were.
I did not want to jump into it.
And they're not like overcommitting anything.
You gotta love COD's vaulting
Taking
mechanics.
it very seriously. One guy's coming to the buy fire. Oh yeah, to your buy.
2. They were split corners. So they just shot me the moment I got there.
Damn.
They're just standing on my body. Oh.
Losing ground.
He's trying to jump over there.
I didn't hear him till he was on the screen.
It do be like that.
You know when you try to stand on top of something and it vaults you over? I love that.
Ooh, I hate that.
What, you didn't want to jump straight into his face? Why not?
No, I want to jump on the top of the sandbag and then jump over. He was rushing me. But instead, it just jumped straight over. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. GG's, whatever. Go again. What time is it? Okay. I've got about another 2 hours. I gotta go. How you doing, Michael? Going on 10 steady. One trio of some toxic randoms. Yeah, I like getting a random in. Probably doesn't like it too much. He likes to go in as the trio, but I quite like having the random, you know. An extra player can make it fun. Good banter, you know, especially if you get a little toxic. And, you know, we have someone to res us if it all goes wrong, you know. What's wrong with that? Good morning, Nismo GTR. How you doing, man? Go again.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
AJ, have you got a mic? He hasn't got a mic, has he? It's gonna pass out. Just run a few ran a few games of casual to get warmed up. One of my teammates started talking shit to the bots. That's a level of frustration I will never get to. Alright, let's turn this around seriously. No more paid. No more paid. Let's do it.
Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point. Go get after it.
Got 93 notifications about Battle Pass tiers being automatically used.
I love that. You wanna go downtown?
Train station, send it back.
Alright,
Or
train
do we
then.
want that
Let's
king?
do it. Train.
Who marked the king? Is that us? Okay.
Hey, go train.
Okay, turning around.
Wait, where are we going? Oh no.
I'm already going train now.
Looks
Train
like
now.
wait.
Train, I'm down with train. I'm down. We're coming, train.
Train is
We'll
compromised.
go,
Do not land in there. Fly over, fly on top, fly under, wherever. Not in there.
Inserting additional armor.
What the fuck? I just got a shotgun from out of insane range.
From outer
Holy
space.
shit. Yeah. He hit me for 87 from what had to have been roof
Yeah, I'm right
with a shotgun.
Oh. I love it when you do that game. Oh.
Your squad mate failed their mission. Headed back to base. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Can't hear shit. Everything's a strike.
You've gone there, fire. You're on your own.
I landed here because you were on the roof there.
Yeah, I get shot. Got no plates. I'm dead.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm getting this bouncing and coming back.
How can this guy see me?
Enemy UAV is online. Squad mate is belly up. Returning to base. Targets are up. Get
Yeah, that's the guy who shotgunned me from 100 miles away. He's driving off in the car.
Oh, is he coming from me?
Squad made it to the safe zone.
No, he's not.
Got gas moving in.
Viking Athelstan. Athelstan.
We got enough for fix. Want to sandwich him? Is he
here
going
for
for a
it?
big bridge?
He was at Gray's last scene.
I'll put a C4 on the vehicle if he runs under it. I'll blast it. One. I only see one on heartbeat.
Sounds like he's in stairs.
Yeah, he's on your roof. Not seen him yet, but he's in there. I'm jumping for it.
He's upstairs. I broke him. He's in this back room.
Pushed it, yeah. Nice.
He barely missed me with that Molotov. That would have been real bad.
It'd be alright.
Yeah, it would have not felt great. Is what I mean. Gunfire directly north from me.
Thanks, guys.
No
You're the best.
No one on
Do
heartbeat.
we can. The research boxes should be back up here, so. Smoke myself.
Not today, King Party. Squad's only for people we know, sorry.
I was really hoping Shay would have joined us today, because he was wanting to run shotguns the other day, and we didn't get a chance to do it. Or yesterday.
Can't make it today, sadly.
Did he die?
I hope not.
No, because you were talking about he was feeling sick and he was stuck, or he was staying in bed or something. Slept terrible.
Bad.
I'll be back
DED
soon,
dead.
So. Look at that, perfect.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Flawless victory.
Is that the goal to put it up there? I see.
Not really, but I bounced it off one of these. And straight at the top, yeah.
They're doing a cap offset of reds.
The aimbot kicking in, you know.
Just be like that.
I'll tell you what. Go over. Unless you've got another place to go. Yeah? No?
I got nowhere.
Been weird at hospital. We're going? Oh, I'm yeah.
I can hear him dropping stuff. If we start with this team, then work our way down Promenade, maybe? Okay, there's just a guy just randomly sat there. Just chilling.
Fight to win redeployment.
Fun. Yeah, servers are mostly fixed.
Redeployment or die trying.
Okay,
Mostly.
clear fire.
Appreciate the like.
Broken.
Yeah, out of here.
I was lagging.
The lovely
We have
kill
the
cam where they shoot the feet and win. I love it.
Sniper on roof is south. He's broken. On 3. That should have been a
Right by the friggin' buy. No good buy station
There he
for
is.
us now.
Yeah, I love kill cams where they shoot the feet and win. Amazing.
yeah, down him on top of 3, but
We need to go to a different buy though.
yep. Probably back to train.
Oh, he's back up. Crack
He's
one.
down again.
Another one on this left corner. Crack that guy.
Can you finish my guy on the right? He's crawling around if you can see it.
I couldn't. I never.
One in bus as well. He got me that time. Cluster on me, so just move backwards if you have to. I don't think that should hit the angle that I'm at, but always a possibility.
Well, it's all good, man.
They're pushing that though. Let's see.
They do need to nerf the damage to the feet.
No, still sniping. Broke him again.
Or behind us.
Truck below. Yep.
Just send this guy, grab his money, and go buy.
I think they're about to get sandwiched.
Hello.
He's broke. He's in this He's in this door. Go upstairs. Just send him.
Oh, another one on the down the street.
Yep.
Oh, this guy, he didn't go upstairs. He's on my jack. He's 1 HP. Please blow up mine.
Yeah, that full team. That's full team. Look at me from 3 different angles on that.
Called it. Damn. GG's. Payne. How you doing? Ibrahim, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Everything's alright, yeah. Chilling. Streaming on Saturday. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm going away for a couple of days next week, so I'll stream Saturday today. As long as the servers are working. They are pretty good. Things have fixed the stuttering for the most part. A lot of players leaving the lobby, so. What's that, Lucid? Damn, yeah. Shame that guy was on the stairs. What was he doing there? All good, we go again. But yeah, I'm pretty good. You wish, Lucid. Do we have it both? Is anybody on?
Not that I'm aware of.
See SoCal on in a bit, but I'll be gone just after that.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Yeah, I hope they bring that back, that massive resurgence. I'd love to see that return. I swear it's more fun than that team deathmatch mode. Get it out.
Class dismissed.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, this is Shadow 01.
No problem, Guapo. No problem, man. Don't normally stream Saturdays. Nah. I need to take more breaks, I'll be honest with you. I stream too much. Yeah, let's do it though. How you doing, Don Vito? I do need to read your message, man. I did see it pop up. I apologize for not responding. Been a busy couple of days.
Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the field.
Alright, let's get the dub. Really? Sure.
Clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone.
You got a mic study? I got ginger box. Copy plate box here.
There's a squad up here.
Go on the roof.
Seeing him up there, yep. Helicopter just landed in front.
My shot is just going through it. Okay.
Dude just stole a helicopter. I just armored him.
Being shot on the right on bed.
Instead, he's got some people pushing.
I have 0 bullets.
All my bullets are SMG, so I don't have any range.
Found one there. Right side. Got no plates. Keep moving.
You getting bodies?
You got any plates you could give me?
I just used them.
Okay, no problem. I'm going back to buy. I need to get a plate. You got people pushing you somewhere?
Yep, in the back. Shot me in the back.
Great, I'm popping UAV. Wait, you've had Gulag already?
No. Just
oh right, oh the icon. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? Guy on top of the main hangar. Hot UAV for us. 2 going hang. Two up top.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
I'm gonna rotate. See if I can get an angle on these guys on top of the big hangar.
Six died to 7K. This mate lake guy, was he any good?
I have no idea.
Oh, you're the one who put him there. That's what I was asking. He's dead now.
Yeah, I don't remember these names, man.
Yeah, you had just killed him.
Supply box is down. 1 to go.
Changing mags.
Okay.
What's in the safe zone?
I got no plates.
I'm working my way to be able to see you.
One to fight. They're redeploying now. Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
Do you know where they were shooting
Scoop
from?
down there, guys.
Nope, I've just got no plates. Ah!
Fight to win redeployment.
How you doing, Phil Jones?
I saw
man.
2 jump at Broken's body.
Yeah, that sniper is awful. That AMR is trash. Absolute trash.
Yeah.
How am I still being hit?
And there's only 28 in this lobby. Have you seen this?
I'm dead again, so. 4 people full sent the hill. That looked funny.
Yeah, these lobbies are semi-fixed. There's only 27 for the entire map. That's
Running.
mad.
You should.
Takes more than that to
26 people. Look at that map. There you go.
Yeah, it's waste.
We can back out if you want. I don't mind.
I
Might as well
Dude,
win it.
whatever. What does the blue key card do?
That is.
That's not the bunker I just ran past, is it?
No, that's the one over on there.
Spotted a contract.
One supply box down. 2 remain.
Wait, rest him.
Marking cash.
23 people.
Yeah, that full team that just the full sent over that hill was aggro.
Okay.
What did Steady spend his money on?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
One supply box remaining. Move to secure.
Or did you leave the money
apparently.
there and then he just ran away from it?
Bet.
Because he doesn't have any plates. He doesn't have a
Yeah,
cell
give me.
phone.
I have enough. Broken. If you give me your money.
I'll just grab this. You'll have enough once you go this. There you go.
He feels bad. He dropped money on the buy.
Oh.
Okay, Steady. Oh yeah, enough
Yeah,
loaded.
you got blue key. Blue key is for this. Yes, for the bunker marked on Scav. There's 2 bunkers over there for blue key, actually.
Oh, okay.
Buy load out
here
here.
or what?
No. So that squad will be near it. 100%.
That's cool.
On the free loadout?
Yep. Don't go there,
No
man.
one's near it.
Oh, okay.
It's just ours, so.
Well, I'd rather just get a load out here than run across and be wrecked.
Understandable.
Reloading.
Had 2 loadouts though.
We do. Being
An enemy
hunted.
squad is hunting you. Stay sharp.
You know where that was?
Mm-mm. But my guess is probably Millie.
That's a
We already
fair
know they won't be
assessment.
close. And that was a team that was hyper aggressive running over the hill. Like, just all of them holding hands on one side and guns on the other.
How about grab this, take the tall building, go from there. Rather than be stuck out in the open. Unless you want to be out in the open with a bounty. And only 23 people in the server.
No, I'm good, thanks.
I mean, we're pretty censored.
We're fighting at Millie.
Oh, yeah?
Wait, wasn't that a precision at Millie? Oh.
Sending shock charge.
Stun on me for no reason, don't worry about it.
You gotta get that fixed, man.
I mean, it works perfectly. It's the problem is it actually works too well.
You're losing ground. Moving.
It's not even like it's not even like the controller's doing it without my intention. It's literally just doing it because my hand gets lazy and I just rest my finger on the trigger just enough and it goes point.
20 people. I feel like we're playing PUBG here. Recon? Maybe?
There's a lot of contracts on
Spotted a
that.
contract.
I'll go this one, see where it goes. There you go, perfect.
Mark the point on your map.
Easy.
Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread.
You keeping height fix? Oh, I've been muted. You keeping height fix?
What up?
You hold the height. We'll grab this.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
18 left.
So silly.
Oh,
that explains why there's so many contracts. Oh, I got sniped from from here. Ooh, I got noted on a precision as well.
Just dropping people on us.
Yep. They've landed on top now.
Oh, did they have a?
In a heli? They just literally.
Oh, I didn't see the heli ever.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
I'm moving too far. I'm stuck in a horrible position here.
On my left?
Your left?
Yeah, a whole other team just showed up.
God damn it.
Mindset.
Oh,
Main street
man.
is just standing in the open.
Oh. Down one. They downed me. Got back up and shot two of them. Get wrecked.
Love this. Oh, stacks of cash over there.
Yep.
You're the last of your squad. Finish this.
Let's finish this.
I'm out of that.
Yep.
Gonna be two teams sniping me any moment now, isn't it? You saw the sniper on the right, didn't you? Is there a buy over here? Yes, there is. Lovely.
Relocating safe zone. Hostile UAV in the
Oh,
area.
no. Please tell me that's not this buy.
Oh no, it's gonna be the buy up where they just killed us because there's only 10 people left in the server, so. And 4 are up there.
Enemy UAV is online.
Yeah, they're in the building I just left. I'm gonna buy you a loadout, dropping it behind the house.
Loadout drop headed your way.
And then, I don't know. Do we take the hill? Do we?
We need an armor box.
I can buy an armor box. Armor down.
I'll get a monster box out of this. Where is it?
We just get on the hill.
May as well.
Hold position.
Hell yeah.
Squad mates are in the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
My sense is 2.8 alien. 2.8 min. How you doing, Mikey? What's going on,
So there's
buddy?
4 of us, 4 teams. So that means there's 6 people on 3 teams left. We can probably assume that the other one were 4 as well. So we had 2 teams with 4 people and then 2 solos for a second there.
Exactly.
One just bought back.
The
I think
math
there's a
is
king
good,
over
brother.
there, so. Honestly,
That's the only parking lot.
if we have, I don't know, 2 on that house, me over here,
We got res.
On the UAV.
Steady running about doing whatever Steady is doing. We might win this game. Has he got a kill?
Of course,
Oh, he's got 4
He's
kills.
misunderstood.
Damn, he's carrying. Fair play.
I only have 1 kill, guys.
Come on,
Yeah,
Fix.
the only
Time to
gunfight
get
I've
good,
had have
man.
been in my back. So
Not a good idea, then.
Catching bullets in the back? No, not really.
People here, roughly?
Available here.
Yeah,
I see a king on the roof. But that's most likely that team of 4 just money stacking.
Yeah. This is the quietest Bedanks has ever been.
We can go grab our most wanted, see if they counter push it.
Okay. But do it. Yeah, and then come back here, yeah. Good luck.
One team just has 2 players back, so there's a 3-man up. Oh no, 2.
I have a UAV for the moment that people start getting close, so. And they've got another man down.
Fest for a minute soon. There's literally only 11 people in this lobby. We know at least one squad is there. Probably a squad here. Probably a squad there. Have we seen any movement at all?
Yeah, there's a team on top of this, because that's where that king was. They're still up there, right side of it.
If GTA 6 and BF6 drop
Right
the
side
same
of our
day, which
side
you play
stairs.
first? Battlefield.
Moving in. New safe zone located.
Battlefield, yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's your weapon doing it.
No idea what you're talking about. You didn't see it.
Your bat? Is
Didn't
that what
see
it was?
You didn't see it.
Okay.
There's about a loadie back there. Same as the advancer? Yeah.
Remember in Call of Duty it was about military.
Okay.
And then
So
when did
four-
that stop? What was the first like non-military style skin that was added?
Ooh.
Like where they just went full
Black Ops
Fortnite?
2, they dropped the bacon skin for the
Snipe in
for the
middle,
purchase.
right here.
Oh yeah.
Going left.
Armored that
There's
one.
a king on the in quarry as well, by the way.
Further back on him as well.
And holding themselves out. Oh, they revived a quarry as well.
Broke the one in the smoke. Ouch.
Did he just snipe me through the smoke?
Because the
I
second one
swear
was
he just
behind.
did. I swear he did.
Done yet.
He going
Broke
left.
the one on the rock.
Oh, can I get a ping? Oh, I see him now.
Oh, a guy on this rock here. Oh, downed him. Downed him.
Dead. Huge.
King is creeping over.
Back the far.
King's looking at you. King's
first
looking.
man. Watch behind us. Team behind us is gonna be a pain in our ass.
Pushing up the hill here.
These other guys know that we're
King's
distracted.
running away. Tag the king.
I feel like the blue squad is the one we have to worry about. We need to focus on them.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know where they went now.
King's down.
HP the king? How is that possible?
Dead.
Here we go.
2 squads left.
Oh, close.
UAV's up now. There's your marks.
We got a guy far back. You see him in quarry?
There's 2. Yeah.
Oh, do we want to back off? Because this team's rotating.
We want to hold this team on close.
You want to hold
right?
them? Okay. Yeah. Drop in monster box. Have fun.
Changing mags.
Found him.
Did not get that full.
Going left. 4v4.
Okay, and that's 4v4.
Take the house. Take the house. Take the house to win the game. Easy.
Yep.
Like this strategy, sir. And you're beautiful.
Thank you very much. I'll try.
Wait a minute, we're getting shot at, bro.
Oh, they pushed.
Yeah, sniper on the far right.
Keep them busy. I'm in the house.
One has the nuke skin, I think. They're all sweaty. One's pushing up close on the hill right next to the house.
Trophy system blocked that. He's slow peeking my door down low.
Daddy has got a good point.
Decent, yep.
No one's out my door to my left.
Well, right next to the house.
Right next to the house. Right beside me.
One's on the loadouts. One's on the loadouts. Peeking the loadout left side.
Yeah, he's low corner of this building.
How's that a miss? Broke him on loadout.
Found him.
Nice, nice, nice. He's got a friend behind him. Guy's in house, down.
He's down. I got him already.
Loadout guy's back up, I think. Oh, come on. That's not a hit. Oh,
Got a guy further back. Broke him. That's GG's.
I was like, it didn't end. I was like, what's going on? That was what, a circle 4 finish?
Did you win?
Was it? Yeah, we won.
Oh, great job, guys.
Were you in the gulag still?
No, I was just going through the motions of being dead.
Oh, gotcha.
Before I could spectate.
GG Street.
I wonder if...
Not bad. Not bad.
The gulag wasn't closed yet, was it?
Nice one, Steady.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I don't know, maybe. That's actually insane, dude, to get a win before the gulag closes. Quads.
That was a really fast game. I felt like eternity. That
What a
was
mess,
for
man.
me.
What a mess.
The RAF, I use the FPS Freak CQC from Control Freak. You can use code Broken Machine, but I think it's temporarily not working. Not bad, eh? Not bad. Pretty good, yeah. Yeah. Was that 30 something in the lobby? I got 10 kills. Was it 10 kills? We'll take it. GG stream. Good to see you. Are you doing nothing for waiting on Twitch? Hope you're well, mate. Time is it? Yeah, a few more games. Do another hour-ish. Making the plays. Rest in peace, BF1. Why'd you say that? What's happening with BF1? I'll be streaming it tomorrow. How you doing, Angry J Games? Yeah, we'll do some more custom games soon. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. I think Shay is definitely interested in doing more of them. Hopefully on the big map next time. Fingers crossed the servers are fixed. How you doing, Anjip? We'll I'll try and get some COD points. When do you think Battlefield 6 drops? I mean, it could drop somewhere between now and April next year. With GTA being on the horizon, I can't imagine it being next year. Not for me. This year would make sense. October, November would be perfect. Oh, you ready now, Shay? I can back out if you're ready now, man. Yeah, jump in. We'll back out for you, Shay.
Use this time for some target practice.
If you're ready now, Shay, yeah, I'll back out, man.
Holy shit. Pull us. Shay's here.
Yep, just came into my chat. Midday Shay.
Midday Shay. Shay, you ready? You ready to shotgun?
He's not in yet.
Son of a bitch. That's why I can't have nothing nice.
I'm on midday plus 3 hours today.
Midday plus 3 hours, Shay.
We're gonna have to call him like
solid
that.
name.
Yeah, it's amazing. I know. It took me ages to figure it out. How about? Think of a good one. For
Oh, it's
afternoon.
me. Midday Shay's here.
Midday.
I like it. Keep it up.
3 hours late.
I know, yeah, he's a bit late today, but better late than never, yeah?
Through that.
Wow.
Were you watching
What
that
do I
game?
Yeah, I was watching it, mate. The games are so... Mate, we're playing a different game right now. This ain't Warzone.
Playing PUBG.
Where's the chaos?
That's what it
Where's
felt
the
like.
chaos?
But the stuttering has gone. But
That's a
lobbies
dub.
are still
That's a
dying.
massive W, isn't it?
So at least it works to an extent.
You tried an ANA today?
No, you want to do it?
Maybe.
Or no?
See if there's any...
Wait, you've been host this whole time?
Yeah.
Holy.
Welcome to the real Warzone, though.
No wonder I felt like I was desynching on a lot of these lobbies.
Well, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna blame you. That's okay. Actually, I think it was, dude, I was switched off like the default HDR scope and I just feel like nothing was hitting. I went right back to it and every shot that I felt like should have hit did hit. So I'm never using anything other than default on HDR.
Fire, are you trying to pump some dudes?
I'm here for it. If you're ready and willing to be pumping, like if you want to live your finest pumping life, you know.
My tax stance Marine is ready.
That's what it is. That's right. It's tax stance. Okay. I forgot about that. It is tax stance, isn't it?
Oh, it's so good.
Guapo,
Wait, what is this new Discord overlay?
Yeah, how'd you get rid of that? I see it on
Wait, I don't
OBS as
know.
well. Do it, Maiden.
Wait, I don't know. Is that the only place you see it is OBS?
It doesn't show on the stream, but it's suddenly like there. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Are you not seeing it, Fire?
Mm-mm.
I want to move that somewhere.
Look in your on the overlay. You'll see it in the bottom left.
So here's the thing. I don't use overlay.
Not overlay. Sorry. Look at the main OBS screen. You'll see it in the bottom left. I don't know why it's suddenly appeared. Because I don't use it, but it's there.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I've got like the Discord our call on my OBS.
That's weird.
Just chilling
I'll have-
there.
I'm not signed into the Discord on mine, so I don't think mine does that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, how's it appeared there?
I would like to like pop that out and put it somewhere on its own.
Sorry,
On
what was I
OBS.
saying?
You probably could. I mean, if you go to
Guapo-
your docs, make sure they're not locked, and you can pop out any doc you have.
I find the HDR there isn't much bullet drop, so you don't really need a long range scope, really. And this one makes it really easy to be quite aggressive with it. You know, scopes in. It's not too much zoom. You know, even if someone was on the top of that, you know, this is perfectly enough to see the head, right? You could go with the other scopes, the standard scope, but
Oh
No,
my god. Is this
I don't really know if you need that zoom. I don't know if you really need it. That Blandwell feels nice. How you doing, Narco, on Twitch? What's going on, man? Thermal scopes. Oh, I'm not a fan personally. I like being able to see the clear direction the player is running in and their movement. I find that sometimes thermals can kind of throw you off a little bit. You see the red or the orange or the green, however it is.
Hey, yeah, I just saw the Discord pop up over my OBS just now, saying that Shay went live.
Well, there you go. Weird.
Yeah, popped up my top left this time though.
Train. 143 players.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Sure. You like to live dangerous, don't you? Would you like to live dangerously?
It's every day, bro. With that dangerous TBM flow.
There you go. The more you know.
There it is. On my CD. Yeah, Guapo. It's nice for aggressive plays. Very nice.
Got 2 broke over there. Got a Neelan on 1. Nobody's on the inside of train. Close. Nobody's close right. Nobody's close left. Everybody landed over there on broken.
Okay, my bullet just goes through him. I love that.
You might be suffering this from the same success that Fix and I were having.
One's knocked over there.
Yeah, we got lots of people. You got
He's left.
one.
You might be able to get over and get me.
I'm working on it.
He is above.
See?
How? In the absolute hell?
He just jumped out.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, he did.
I'm watching stairs. He's cheating.
I think so. Oh, I've been flashed. God damn it.
Better not be.
My I landed on the rail. I landed on the rail, and then it decided it wanted to jump over the rail after I had landed on top of it.
I mean, I was pre-ing the stairs with no plates on, and he still got me. Maybe it was lack of plates.
Maybe he's just a gotcha.
Maybe he's just
You
class.
thought about that?
Maybe I should just give him some props.
Maybe get good. Time to get good shit.
Yeah, that one. That one too.
We all need to get good. Come on. Yeah, I swear my bullets just went through that guy completely. Paid. Oh, it was the only team, right? I didn't see anyone else.
I swear I saw someone on the roof of frickin' Rain when we were pushing that team, but could be wrong.
Propaganda?
Like he was on the UAV.
Okay.
But he was like going towards southeast, like I mean he could have been in the sky, I guess. That's a bit early for him to gulag.
Yeah, no hobbies. Full clip.
Oh yeah, right here, straight ahead. Doing a recon right in front of me.
Down there. Mad lad.
The boat and the bus or something?
I can land on the contract, and then you'll have the money.
Oh, he's in the car. He did it already.
Okay, landing on the contract. Get our money back, or get our money up for us. As long as I don't get jumped over here.
We need 500 over it.
Got it.
Right, there was 111 players 30 seconds ago, now there's 83.
Yeah, so it was a boasted.
So people are choosing to leave or are disconnecting.
I think they're still getting the lags and the disconnects.
Yeah.
Because they're winning another 3 right there.
Wait, is console? Because I'm not getting where is console getting screwed right now or something?
I think it's everybody's still getting screwed.
Really?
Some are getting more lucky than others, maybe.
Lucky.
You can't change loadout anymore. I noticed that at the end of your last game there was no kill cam.
I think that's just a glitch.
Not just a glitch?
Yeah, we've seen kill cams earlier today. Game's just being a million.
What is it?
Chopper.
That guy in front of me.
I think Broken said it's been a melon.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, probably in LTV.
Oh, lag. Oh.
For sure at this point, again. But
What's he saying? You hear that? No. in front of me.
Shay, I'm tacked up, bro.
Oh my god! I need to make a class.
What? You don't have one?
No, because of this silly bug, I couldn't change anything.
You make me sad.
Yep, I'll need to do it in between games.
Oh,
Or-
massive bag. Stakes are
Or
mid.
we can buy another loadout. Get one off that.
Ooh.
I mean, I can give you mine.
We can work with that.
You can run my exact class if you want to be a mad lad hero.
Yeah.
I did, Michael. No issues on console?
I'm down.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard a lot of all my
I'll give you
subs
my
are having
class
major
on the
issues
next
on
one.
PS5. Crashing, overheating. What have they done?
It's going to be absolutely hilarious. It's running restock with. Well, it normally has restock with stuns, but right now I got smokes for some
Hope it
reason.
gets
so.
fixed soon.
But that's probably better with the shotgun,
isn't it?
anyways, right?
Crashes, stuttering, pain.
I love the flashbangs in this game.
They just got
Yeah?
buffed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that when they. You know what I mean? You want a loadout? What did you want?
Don't need
They got
one.
Lodi back there.
We got a
Maybe just
minute.
get a UA.
We got a minute for free. So.
Oh, hello. What are you doing down there? Oh, he is about to get bullied. Oh. Jesus.
They're walking up.
Team up the hill.
Well.
Yeah. They're going right.
Oh,
going
left.
UAV is single fuel, returning to base.
And one up the hill.
Thank you.
Nice.
There's still one more though, right?
Yes.
58 left.
The cheater in this lobby, there has to be, guys.
Yeah, it's that quick again.
It's quicker.
They didn't all get their loadout. You got toys for them broken?
Always got toys.
Oh
One on top.
my god.
Put one there.
Toxic guys or no?
We put one on the buy just in case they get away.
Oh no.
I gave them. Oh god, train!
Oh, train. Well, what airstrike on it? I can't see him. Where is he? Oh, he's
Jump
just
up,
on
jump
there.
back
Still
on, jump back on.
on it. He's still on it.
He's won!
Literal.
Thank you.
I heard you get taken down by a guy on the train.
Wait, is
Well,
that
it's
the
on me.
one?
On the
one.
hill, on the hill, on the hill.
There's two over there too, at least.
Game?
How did they get?
Where are those shots going?
Bots, they're bots.
Oh my god. Okay. Are you sure they're bots? Because I am getting beamed.
One's down.
I don't know. He missed like
Yeah,
100
one
bullets
nice.
on me and did not know I was right next to him.
Down on the right. One on the left.
Can't see nothing.
He's on the res now. Oh!
Keep moving. Nice.
Passionate gamers playing Warzone today.
I got blended by that guy.
Passionate ones.
Takes more than that to finish me.
Loadout had 2 marks at it. And a car rolling up to the buy.
Am I good to land in my gear?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yes, you are. Yes, yes. Yes.
Thanks, guys. Great job. Sorry if they weren't bots. I was just trying to instill confidence.
I like that.
They're pushing me.
Like that a lot. Yeah, they're pushing me.
Oh.
Yep. That team is crazy.
You're cleared hot.
Found one on the roof.
Shot.
That's the freaking follow up though.
That one there, mate. You should go down.
Yep. I don't see anyone else
I've
up there.
lost
Oh,
him.
guy back here.
Missed the gas, the pit. Oh.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Got
That's
one.
him.
Got one. On
Got
danger.
a no alert. Mortar. If we combine, we can get our boy back.
I'll get our homie
Yeah,
back.
Or you have him
combine.
right now.
Where is it?
Okay, my loadout's on back there in the gate. If you want to go ahead and grab it.
Yeah. I shall.
So wait, can I hit this or no? I'm not last, am I?
Yeah,
You're
can
good.
get it.
I haven't touched it yet.
Oh my god, this thing is different.
Everyone got it, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Lovely.
What's different about it, Shay?
You got like a blueprint, don't you? I don't do blueprints.
There's a king
It's
right
the-
in front of us.
it's the
Hey,
zoomer.
is that happening
Yeah,
to
I
you?
see this. Let me see what attachments.
That's a pain, man. How you doing, Captain Caesar? Hope you're well, buddy.
I like it. Pakistan's
Oh,
so
you're
good.
king.
Yep.
Ready to pump them.
Don't forget, you also have that red dot AMR. That one shot to like 140 meters.
I swear my shot just went through this king. Nice.
Oh, you didn't grab the AMR with it. You kept the FAMAS. Probably smarter.
Yeah,
There's other team coming out of fire on the right.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, 2 red dots just a moment ago.
I've got like random shit just like floating in the sky over past the big tower. Oh, those are the cranes. Okay, they look weird as shit from the distance.
Oh, they do, mate. They look mad
normal,
weird.
They don't render in properly.
Yo,
They
anyone
look
like
like
90?
Looks like a horror movie going on over there.
Yeah, it looks like War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
With Tom
Yeah, it
Cruise.
looks like massive.
That's a good
Looks
film.
like
Like
massive
nice squid
things.
looking things.
Yeah, they're that noise freaks me out still.
It's actually a
Great
pretty
movie,
good
dude.
film, you know.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
One of his
Edge
better
of Tomorrow,
ones.
is that what we're talking about?
Oh, no, War of the Worlds. But Edge of Tomorrow's good.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't like that one that much. It's okay.
Oh.
Ah,
What
those
was it?
noises. The noises alone, I remember.
Back here.
My ping, there's a guy.
Oh, make the noise, Shay. What's it sound like?
Yeah, good one.
Go on, do it. Yeah, I want to hear it.
I don't know if I could, you know.
Oh, good night, mate. Go on, do it.
I don't.
I can hear it in my head, but I don't want
Yeah,
to do
oh
it.
yes. I've
Isn't
not
it just
watched
like
it in
a
a while.
loud horn sound, sort of?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's hard,
yeah.
and it goes all weird.
I just got sniped at again.
Broken.
Get to the new safe zone.
What?
You're trying to get me into the noise. I just literally.
I want you to do it first, and then I'll do it. I don't know if a human can make that sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like.
Oh yeah, train.
I need an instrument, mate. I need a foghorn.
Foghorn is not an instrument, surely.
Nah, maybe not.
Mayonnaise an instrument?
Let's start a band. We'll make it an instrument.
No. This is Patrick.
Oh, keep forgetting there's no buying.
Car? Oh, that's
That's
us.
Shay.
Okay.
Trying to be quicker than us.
It do be like that.
Being electricity. Oh no, that's PD. Sorry. Not bad shot. Yeah, wasn't too bad.
2 guys in front.
Guy just dropped it.
Yep.
Pop 2 UAVs. Can someone pop 1 UAV? How about 2 up?
I missed. I'm dead. Oh god.
Will you help? Nice.
He just goes AFK. Just got sandwiched. Guy below,
Get
down the
reses.
roof. Nice shot.
Thank you, Shane.
That guy who chased on the stairs, he just stood still. looking at
Yeah,
a wall.
well,
Like, what was that about?
He just
Oh, he got
absolutely
down.
drilled the shit out of me.
What was that about? It looked really weird. Maybe pulling up his cheat menu? Getting a bit sussy?
It didn't look sussy. I just fucked up.
There's 2 in stairwell right here. At least.
Yeah, maybe his controller died.
Maybe.
No. Oh no, I fucked up.
Oh no.
I missed like 3 shots. I've just pulled up their minimap, right? And the end game is at Storage Town. I just saw all their recons.
Armored him in the stairs. Going back to buy Shay real quick. Oh, Shay.
Yeah, it's a weird, silly glitch that. It says you're full dead for like a second and it doesn't.
No, I'm so bad.
Heinous World, for me to play
It's
Delta
too bullet.
Force, they would have to
bro.
release it on console. If they just added controller support to PC, I've got no interest.
Okay, what the fuck?
Not at all. I don't know. Personally, unless there's some massive updates and changes, I don't really have much interest in Delta
I'm
Force.
all the way off of that roof, halfway down the
I don't think
ladder when
multiplayer
I
is that fun. I think there's too much UI spam. It's just not the game. They've missed their shot, personally. Maybe they could bring it back. I don't know. Okay. What is the play? Do I do a king? Do I get guns? What are you feeling, Shay? Try and get guns or go do a contract?
We could maybe get a buyback here.
You want mouse and keyboard, Shay?
Nah.
What the fuck just happened to your aim assist in the gulag there?
I don't know, I felt that though. Maybe it was just a lack of...
Were you not left, like, tugging your left?
Yeah, tug it. Just tug it.
A tug? A little tugboat?
Yeah, just tug it up.
That was weird though, no? Yeah, like completely stopped.
I felt it.
Enemy UAV is online.
We can get a res and a loadout.
Enemy
potentially.
UAV.
Inserting additional armor.
You all have enough right now together. You and Broken.
Yeah, just do it. Money's on the buy.
They don't try to
buying,
check a loadout. Can we afford a loadout? Yep, we can.
We should be able.
Math good, math good.
Here you go, Fire.
Calming down.
There's a Jackal back in the mix.
Jackal's been back in the
Allegedly.
mix, but the problem is it just feels weird.
Yeah, I think the Jackal might be back.
It's really good. Like,
Top left, like there.
Yeah, he's peeking the roof. He's right behind the box.
Don't shoot me.
I grabbed the wrong loadout. Son of a bitch.
But
You wanna go take the roof?
taking the zip.
Yeah, we probably should.
Great minds think alike.
Oh, right in front of me.
Oh.
Two.
Keep already on roof. Keep already on roof.
And I've one above here as well. Damn. You're on your own there, Fire. Go back to your swamps. You got the whole quad there. I'm backing up
How?
to get money.
Is this guy eating this many bullets?
There's nothing here. Get this
I got a little bit. I got a little bit, and he got out with his life intact.
Good.
He's like,
Oh, this is all the way at the bottom.
you're tight. Oh, you got a crate near you in the bus. That might be a res. You just can afford one.
No, I can't.
Down to you, soldier. Take the win home. Enemy intel rotating. Discover the next gas spread. Gulag's closed until
A drop
further
in the
notice.
buy.
loadout drop inbound.
Still only by.
That one on the edge there will be usable.
I'm ready.
The one.
They've just popped UAV, so.
Good work.
Probably a
Hold down
GG's.
the point until it's secure.
Well,
Yep.
they're flying at you right now.
Yep.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy deployed an
Fun.
advanced UAV.
That's UAV.
Charge going out.
It'll be a great time.
Chasing you, bro.
Yep.
Get that on top of the things.
Whoa, okay.
That was relentless
That
for
was-
them.
He locked onto me before he hit the wall.
You
Well,
want
this
to
is the
spectate
same
these
team
guys?
that was tracking me through the roof.
Let's
before they-
spectate for a second. Curious. I like looking at cheaters and then calling them ugly.
Let's see. Or maybe it's just a
Apparently the guy that killed me was not cheating. This guy's clearly clueless.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
dead. Oh, the guy who got me is dead.
Oh, okay. This guy's an absolute bot. Holy cow.
The back out, make the class quick.
Yeah. All good.
Vertical foregrip.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. What time is it? Oh, I could do one more. One more game stream. We lost Shay.
Making a class. I'll be 1 sec.
GG's.
You want to throw a jackal on?
Yeah, do it for the memes.
Let me throw a little jackal on.
I think you will.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Watch me. Oh, believe me, just watch.
Carry on, don't leave. Come on, keep singing.
Barrow's the one. He loves it. Stop. Wait a minute. Oh my god, put some liquor in it. Leo, get the stretch. I'm a big Bruno Mars fan, by the way.
You remind me of this video. I'm gonna send it to you, Shay. I can't play it on stream. So bad. Dream, have you seen that video? There's the guy. I don't know if he's absolutely wasted, high or something. He must be in his 50s, in the UK somewhere, stood in hot pants, trying to sing Uptown Funk in the middle of a shopping street, like high street. It's. I'll put the link in chat. It's so bad, so bad.
Oh, it's a masterpiece. Yeah, it's a masterpiece.
I wish I could play it on stream, but I'll get striked.
Sounds right.
Oh, that's sensational. I reckon I could do something like that.
Do it. People will pay.
Yep.
If you need a laugh, watch that video. It'll set you off straight away. The guy's got some guts. I could not do that. Oh, someone left the party. Who's that?
No,
Who is this guy? He keeps joining on me and Jade.
I don't know. Somebody on one of y'all's friends list.
Join me at the fight, compadre.
Armadillo skins? Matt. How you doing, Acid Line? What's going on, Bold and Brutal? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, Acid Line. How is Detroit? Never been. You can't unsee that. Yeah, you can't. You can't. What tickles me the most is the guy behind the camera. There's this little laugh while he's watching. Oh man. How you doing, TG Bones? Yeah, if you're having a bad day, feeling a bit down, watch that video. It'll set you off. Huh? Oh man. Might not be the best singer, but hey. He's got massive guts to go out and do that. Fair play. Oh man.
Logan's already full dead? No way.
Already? Oh no.
It said in the bottom left that you're a skull next to your name.
And it said to buy you back.
Yeah, what are you getting up to?
Come on, buy me back. I'm trying to get kills in the pre-game lobby, you know?
Yeah. I get it.
Alright, let's get
I reckon, right?
I gotta go.
No worries. I reckon we land here.
Day Central.
I like that.
Okay. Alright.
I like that new police station by.
Brogan, did you say this was your last one?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh.
Places to be. Nieces to look after. Hey.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you're doing.
Come in.
They're landing close.
We got company. Dead. So dead, man. It's so dead.
How am I being shot around this entire fucking box?